out, I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas talking, I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Roos. Keep like Swift. That Mark was telling. Love. Love.
I've been down and out for too long.
Been out for too long. Niggas talking, I'm too strong. Yeah.
Living at the speed of light.
Terrence P. Shout out my nigga Roos. Keep like Swift. That Mark was telling. Love. Love.
At the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it cheap. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on, everybody? We live. Waiting everybody to start making their way on in. Know we got a late start tonight, but how everybody feeling out there? Let me see. Go ahead and put the link in the chat. Had a good weekend of fights. Salute G Brown. Welcome to the show, man. I'll be trying to beat you here and be the first one here some days, man, but you always beat me. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. My main man, what's going on, Cento?
What's up, DJ?
What's going
What's
on?
happening?
What's going on?
I wanted to come over there and say a word or two, but I didn't see a link in the chat by the time I was checking. It probably was on the other site.
Well, 817, come on in, man. You know you always family here.
817.
Yeah. I think 817 had something he wanted to get off his chest. It said Max always get the shopping stay. My man. Yeah, come on in, brother. Come on in.
God damn, man. I was one trying to see what the rest of America had to say. But when you see his ass beam in, you know he gonna be there. God damn.
Yeah.
What's up,
Max
OG
get
Centos?
Yeah.
What's up, 817? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing all right, man. You on the road?
Halfway. I'm in the truck. I'm doing a local delivery.
For sure.
And then then if I can get me another load after this one, I'll be out here a little longer. But if I can't go home.
What up, gang?
There he is.
Thanks.
Look at that.
Speak of the devil and he shall appear.
Hey,
Give him a broom. Damn it.
what's happening with it?
Hey, you actually watched the fight this week. You did a pretty good breakdown. I was surprised. Like, this boy watched the fight.
I just wanted to make you proud, man.
Look at that. Yeah, I jump back in the street just to put in there. I'm like, shit, he actually broke the fight down. He was paying attention.
I love this shit, man. I don't know.
You was right when you said it, though. You was exactly right when you said it. Cruz was a little bit better than everybody said he was. You know, I went and did a little research too, Mix, since I ain't make no pick on that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, I had seen Cruz fight like twice before, but I didn't want to just go off those fights. You know what I'm saying? So I went back and I watched, and I figured it was going to be a good fight. I figured, like, either Javante was gonna get him out early or he was gonna box his way to a decision, and that's kind of what happened by way of him breaking his hand. But I think if he didn't break his hand, I think he would have knocked the boy out. To be honest,
He was
I
starting.
don't know.
well,
Man.
in between 6 and 8, go back and look. In between 6 and 8, he went to turning up and turning some angles, and Cruz kind of lost a little steam. But then he broke his hand, and it seemed like
I saw that. I wasn't sure if it was that or if it was the body punches started taking effect. But at the same time, like I said, Cruz did what JoJo should have, which is like, fuck it, keep going, like just go for it. Like I don't know what the fuck JoJo was waiting for. Like after the 6th round, like bro, you're down. Like you gotta go for it.
JoJo told you what he was waiting on. JoJo said it after the fight. If you watched, I think it was Fight Hype had him, if I'm not mistaken. But JoJo said, "Shit, I wanted to be a little more aggressive, but I had to be defensively responsible because I keep telling everybody, man, it ain't always knockout power. Devin had some shit enough to make him respect it, and that's what you gotta have. He respected that shit.
Yeah, he said that. He said he don't. He said he probably would not have a more power if he goes up in weight. He said for him trying to squeeze down to 135, it takes a little strength out of his, a little power out of his punches. He said, but he still punches pretty good.
Yeah, but he did say Gary Russell was the best fighter that he fought.
Hey, Miss T tried to tell us.
Oh yeah, she did.
Miss T tried to tell us.
I watched that kid fight. I knew this was gonna be a better fight than that Rolly fight.
Oh,
and everybody was trying to discount him. I knew that for a fact. I had already done my homework to know that. When I realized who he was, I said, I've seen this kid fight several times. He's a bullet. Period.
Yeah, he was on the Santa Cruz undercard with Tank and Santa Cruz. He was on the undercard on that one.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, right.
He was.
He knocked the dude out with an uppercut too.
Yeah, he's a good. Like in the words of Ricky Williams, he's a good little fighter.
They were gonna have him fight Tank anyway, regardless. They were gonna put him on the undercard again tonight. They were building it.
Yeah.
Then the rolling thing happened.
And he looks like he's worth building. I mean, he don't have much of a fucking personality or facial expressions, but y'all
pay attention to what Tank said at the end of the fight. He said, "Tonight a star was born."
Yeah, he did.
More of him.
And
I said the same shit.
He said the same thing when he got a chance to talk. He said, "Yeah, I think a star was born tonight." And the crowd loved him.
Did you also hear that he wasn't the only one that said that? Also the one announced said the same thing. He said a star. You weren't the only one.
Tank and Cruz himself said it.
What do you think about? What do you think about him saying about that?
Yeah, Tank considered a rematch. Hell yeah, Tank was even considering a rematch in front of everybody.
No. Did you hear what Tank said? Hell no. When he asked Tank if he wanted a rematch, he was like, hell
no.
Yeah, Tank said no.
Right, but for him to sit there and contemplate it though, because of I'm saying.
There was no contemplation.
The post-fight pressure.
Max.
Oh, I didn't watch that.
What did you think about both fights? Like as far as Devin and as far as what did you think about that?
I mean, I think Devin showed us who he was. And the thing is, like people say JoJo caught him, but like if he fights, styles make fights. If he fights Tank, he can't be as open. I mean, he felt JoJo's power. He knew JoJo wasn't gonna hurt him, so he took some chances. But fuck, I mean, I like them both, man. They both adapted. For me, my main thing when I look at a lot of fighters is can they adapt? That's it. Because everybody got a game plan. And that's why I love Floyd so much and even Ali, because you see him adapt mid-fight. You see him adapt round to round, 3 rounds like this, 3 rounds like that. And they adapt in a dominant fashion, not just adapt to get by. So I like the fact that Tank and Devin both adapted. When Tank found out that because I know going into it, he knew dude was shorter, but I think he thought he could still kind of get under. But he realized he couldn't, and he switched and kind of got a little more boxy with it. I like it. I like them both.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
Well, I want to ask you. My bad, to cut you up, but like, what do you think about both of those? What do you think about? They don't even want to fight him no more. Like both opponents, like Devin and Tank, they don't want to fight neither opponent no more.
Hey,
Devin doesn't want to fight Tank, and Tank doesn't want to fight Devin.
Go watch the post.
No. I'm talking about their opponents. Like that, like Tank doesn't want to fight Cruz no more.
Why do they
And
need to
Devin
fight him
doesn't
again?
want to fight his opponent no more. Like as far as rematches, because everybody was asking about rematches. They don't want
There's
to.
no
They don't
reason
want
for
no
that.
rematch.
Ain't nothing
The fights
significant
aren't
about either
close
one of
enough
those
for a
fights
rematch.
for them to want a rematch, man.
Facts.
Nothing
Yeah.
They
significant
weren't
at
close
all.
enough. And again, y'all need to go watch the post fight presser because I know he said hell no at first, but in the post fight presser, after Floyd talked, another fighter asked him again what did he want or whatever, and he was talking about putting the, whoever they put in front of him, the same old rigmarole. But he did take a second to consider fighting Cruz again in front of everybody because he said maybe because everybody think you win, but next time I knock him out for sure if I was to fight him again.
So do
He
you think
did.
he wanted to fight it? Do you think he did that because the crowd was there?
No. I think Tank won that fight 8 rounds to 4. I think styles make fights, like Mick said, and with him being shorter, that's how Tank broke his hand. He hit him in the top of the head and broke his hand. He was landing the uppercuts or whatnot. He was steady landing the uppercuts, but I think he was focusing too much on the uppercut, right? And I think he was
Street Fighter was good. It was good.
and I think he went to when he went to turn it up in between 6 and 8, he went to changing angles and sidestepping and really starting to throw the hooks. You know what I mean? And starting to establish starting to establish the right hand and the hook. He was doubling up right hand and then hooking his way out, trying to get away from his power. So do I think that the kid acquitted himself well? There's a lot of 135 pounders that eyes open tonight. You know what I'm saying? And probably don't want to fight Cruz, but there's no need for
Right. He's
JoJo to
gonna
get
give
a
a lot of them
rematch.
trouble.
Right. There's no need for a rematch in either of these fights, Jay.
Man, that 135 is wide open right now. That's what I know.
I think Cruz placed himself up there, man. I got Cruz over JoJo. I got Cruz over Ryan. I mean, it could be recency bias, but just based on, I mean, you can't knock him out, obviously, because Tank hit him with some good shit, and that motherfucker did not wobble or back up or retreat to his corner or none of that shit.
Yeah,
That's
see, that's what I noticed, man. That's what I noticed, man. Like I said, I came into the fight late. I didn't wake up until the 9th round. But I noticed, I was like, man, well, hold on. He's still standing, man. This Cruz kid got a beard on him because I saw him get hit with that uppercut a couple times, and he didn't even take a step back. So
yeah, but by that time, Tank had hurt his hand, though, DJ.
He hurt his hand around the 5th or 6th round. They both
hurt his hand in
that.
I noticed it like 10th when he stopped using it, but I mean, I'm pretty sure he did hurt it early, but.
I noticed
Is it just me,
around 10 or 11
that
he wasn't even using that left hand no more.
Right.
Is
It was
just
hurting
me from
Hampton.
was it from that from the last fight? That like from when he landed that uppercut, that he was trying that uppercut more this fight than he was from any other fight. Like he was really trying.
I mean, but he had to try the uppercuts. That motherfucker's 5'2" and crouching. Like you're not gonna hit him with nothing else.
Facts. And he was trying to bring him up so he could
hit him over the
other
top.
shit. Yep.
Yeah.
He was trying to uppercut so he could bring him up for the other shit. See, he was a sucker for the uppercut.
Yes.
Initially, he was thinking, okay, I'm going to sleep this motherfucker with an uppercut. I'm just going to catch him like I did Cruz. But after he figured, okay, this motherfucker's short and I can't fully extend on the uppercut, I'm going to have to catch him with a different shot. He was trying to figure out what shot he was going to catch him with, bro. He was never really in danger when it came to Cruz. And the thing about Tank, see, I made this point on the barbershop, and it's the truth. Devin don't want to get hit with shit. Devin's long. Devin would have looked different in that fight. You know what I'm saying? Because he wants shit at the end of his punches. All his shit at the end.
The only ones Shakur don't like to get hit either. They hate to get hit.
No, Shakur just don't get hit. That's
right.
He just don't get hit.
Right.
Now, he
don't
want to get
said
hit.
That. He said that after that Nakatila fight. He was like, yeah, I got hit tonight and I ain't like it. So
80% of the fighters don't want to get hit.
Tank invites. That's why I say Tank's a bit different. That's why I feel like, as far as 135 pounders, as far as them, and even Devin at 135 pounds, without some Blu-ray in his life, you know what I'm saying? I feel like some Blu-ray in his life at 140, everybody gonna have problems. But at 135 pounds with these guys, I feel like Tank is the cream of the crop, and the only reason why is because I feel like he invites the punches and they make him a better fighter. You feel what I'm saying? When you throw back at Tank, he does something. His boxing takes over, his ability takes over, and I think it just stands out a bit more than the rest. And I think the only fighter that has a chance is Devin, but I think early with Devin being young. If Tank fight him now and catch him with some shit, he gonna finish.
Can we all agree on one thing in 2021? Out of all these fighters, as far as Devin, all of the fighters like Devin, Shakur Stevenson, and also Tank, like they all took chances this year, and we all seen them basically being some type of a dog fight, even if it wasn't the fights that we wanted them to be into. Like what do you think about that?
I agree with that.
I
agree
they
with
all
that.
fought twice this year and fought good fights.
They all acquitted themselves well. I agree.
It's only up from here, man. It's only up.
Yeah. That's why when they started talking about rematch, why we going backwards?
I mean, I'll say this though. I think I'm probably in the minority here, but Tank kind of fucking impressed me tonight. I'm not gonna lie, because the first couple of rounds I've seen he was having trouble with the size. Because like I said, Tank's been fighting his whole fucking life being the smaller fighter. All his muscle memory is being a smaller fighter. Him getting underneath, him escaping,
under shit. Yeah,
he can't duck under someone that's under him. Like, so he had to learn that he could. That dude was catching him with some shit too coming up.
Yeah,
so
you're right. But he even did tonight, though. You got to see Javante footwork tonight. You know, a lot of what people were complaining about with Stephen Fulton and not turning Figgy, you saw Tank do. If Figgy would have done what Tank did, he would have made that Figueroa fight a whole lot easier. But you have to understand the dimensions too. Figgy is bigger and longer as well. That's why, and that's why I was trying to say, as far as Javante knocking him out too, sitting down and knocking him out is different fighting that shorter dude, and we seen him break his hand because of it.
It is. And I was like, that was the thing that impressed me, was to see a boxing Tank, like a boxer. He was throwing out the jab, 1-2, just like no hook, no uppercut at times, just straight punches, jab and cross, like turning, fucking. I don't know. He was doing a lot of shit to me that.
He tried to measure too, Mix, with the jab. He tried to measure jab or whatever, but what he figured out was Cruz wasn't going to allow him to measure him like that. You know what I mean? He was going to keep pressing, trying to keep him from measuring it.
What do y'all think about that? He made it like he broke it, like or he messed it up in the 7th round. He was able to keep it going, and we didn't even know. Like, he was able to show it for that long.
Right.
We didn't even know.
Up before that. He messed up in the 5th or 6th round.
I seen it. I seen exactly when he heard it.
You can tell the mannerism.
Yep. When he hit him, I seen it in his face. He hit him right in the top of the head. He snatched it back.
He shook his head. Remember when they said when he shook his head and he shook his head down?
Yeah.
And the announcers are like, I don't know why he's shaking his head. Like,
yeah.
I mean, this is kind of on subject, kind of off subject, but it pertains to both fights. So after that conversation we had a couple of days ago about the whole, like, the push, like Mexican fighters, all sorts of shit, I started thinking about shit, right? But Mexico only got 2 sports. They got soccer and they got boxing.
Facts.
Basketball don't exist over there. Football, damn, don't exist over there.
Baseball.
MMA. Right? I think this weekend showed why the push is there, because these motherfuckers show up the fights, they buy the pay-per-views. Like, Devin Haney was in enemy territory.
They walk forward and take ass whooping.
And that's why Floyd protects Leo Santa Cruz. That's why they protecting their money. I mean, that's the market that they see. That's the market that they feel like paying. But what they don't understand is it's a market out here, on the other side too. You feel what I'm saying?
Hey Max, what you think about them sombreros? They keep wearing these sombreros out here.
I don't really have a feeling about it, because I've seen motherfuckers wear gladiator costumes, all kinds of shit. So I don't give a fuck.
He different. He don't lay in that space, bro. He not one of them. If you had one of them Mexicans that be trolling the chat or something, one of them pure Aztec put Mexican.
I told you I'm American.
I know that. That's what I know. When I got people like that. No, I got people that's real like that too. That's why I'm asking a question for real, because I know they ain't gonna trip. But I'm like, I just wonder why they be doing it for real.
I don't care about anyone's entrance. I think some are cooler than others. Like, I like Terrence Crawford when he came out to I'm bad with LL. I like how Tank always comes out with a hot, little baby, little Dirk. I like all this shit, but that shit don't mean shit to me until they get in the ring. So I've seen people come out damn near breakdancing. People come out with Jabberwockies, all kinds of shit. It's whatever, man.
I hear that, man.
Man, keep this shit a buck. We already know what it is. We know half the black fighters that be doing it, especially when they fighting the Mexican fighters, is to get at the Mexican fighters. They'll play it off and say like, "Oh, it's to show them respect or whatever." This, that, and the third, but it's all off of Floyd, picking on Oscar, finding what they can to try to pick at them in the culture, and they just feed into that shit to keep it going on. You know what I'm saying? But
Oh
at the
yeah, did you peep Oscar at the end of the fight? Oscar told the man he won. Did you see
Oh,
that?
who?
Man, Oscar was high. Oscar be
When he
skied
jumped in
up,
the
man.
ring, remember at the end of it, he said, "You won this."
okay,
He was
I
telling he
mean,
was
come
telling
on
Cruz
now.
he won.
I mean, come on, you putting any stock in what Oscar say? Like on the cool, see, like with Floyd, sometimes he gonna tell the truth, sometimes he not. You know what I'm saying? He a businessman at the end of the day, and he always gonna protect his money. He gonna protect his opportunity to make money. But at the end of the day, man, we already know Oscar got it out with Floyd, got it with Floyd. You know what I'm saying? He can't get over the fact that he lost to him, and he keep losing
Hey,
to him.
Oscar be on that. Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. Put no stock in that shit.
Oscar was skied up. He was skied up for sure.
He's right.
Oscar full of shit. But hey, Mix, you and me on the same page, bro. You know Ryan Garcia getting his fight next. If Comey lose to Lomachenko, you know Ryan Garcia finna get this fucking fight, bro. He is
Why do you
not gonna
think
fight
Ryan
Devin
Garcia gonna get it?
It's
because
easy pickings.
you're right. And Tank Hand, bro. Okay, as far as the
Most
money or
money, least
whatever,
risk.
facts. Thank you. And this dude want to run with the belt at least for one fight.
He just told Devin that he said he gonna be with 80,000, and Devin told him I go to Jupiter. Nobody want to talk about that.
Man, come on, bro. I mean, like Mick said, they got some different quarantine rules over there. That 80,000 is just some
But
bullshit.
they got
Facts.
quarantine camps, like concentration camps. They're not letting you self quarantine at your house. They're taking you away from your house, putting you on another property in a room. Like Australia's crazy right now. So I don't know what the fuck Campos is thinking about 80,000. They ain't had no event. Show me one event, rugby or otherwise. Show me one event that has 80,000 in the crowd right now in Australia. He's wishful thinking.
Bro, that's
Wishful
big
thinking.
talk.
They
That's
just
That's a little
started.
big
ugly.
talk.
They said the
Listen
ugly
to me.
bug, one of the ugly bugs started there. That's what they talking about.
Hey, but like I said, I'm gonna give him his moment. He's still on his high from the biggest win of his life. I'm gonna give you the moment. You know, I don't care if you say he's gonna knock out Godzilla. You can have that right now. But
He
eventually, you're gonna
definitely
come back
said
down
that.
to
He definitely
reality, and
said
it's gonna
that.
be time to make some business happen.
Y'all listen. This boy had what, a year to get ready for TO? He had a year, right? He had a year to get ready for TO. His next opponent, he gonna have 3 months. He gonna have a hot 3 months. He got a hot 3 months to try to get ready for Devin Haney or motherfucking me Tank. Tank,
See, but
you
Tank
look
is out. Tank gonna be out with the hand. So
exactly. That's what I was just finna say. Tank broke his hand tonight. You know what I'm saying? Tank out of there for a while. So this boy not gonna get ready for Devin Haney in no 90 or 120 days, and he not finna lose his belt that fast.
You
Ryan
don't think
Garcia
he's
hey,
not
finna
gonna
get
be
this
ready?
fight. Ryan Garcia finna get this fight, man.
hey, Ryan Garcia's a clout chasing troll of a motherfucker, but he knows what he's doing.
Where
Because if he gets that fight, I mean, for him to duck out of these other fights and get a fucking fight for 3 belts after you've been gone for over a year already,
man,
like
Ryan Garcia been like, where's Waldo out here? Like, ain't nobody even heard from where. How he just gonna pop up all of a sudden after he went?
Because his
Ryan said he still
skills
wants
gonna
the
allow
Tank
him to
fight.
get chose. His weak ass skills gonna allow him to get chose, and his name cachet. Like motherfuckers continually put him in this talk like he a top 135 pounder, and it's all a joke. You know what I'm saying? That's
Like
why
I said, I
Leonard
got
them agreed
Cruz
to
over
make the fight.
Garcia.
Right. I feel like
I got,
Cruz would have caught his ass or something.
oh, for sure. I mean, Garcia does have, I guess you could say, like athleticism. Like he got some pop, he got some speed. His techniques, whatever, though, you know what I mean. But he does got athleticism on his side. He got a puncher's chance like anyone else that steps in the ring. But I mean,
Say,
I don't know,
somebody
man.
like Lil Cruz come in there and put their head on his chest and start throwing them haymakers at his motherfucking ass. We seen his body language with somebody with Luke Campbell, bro. Luke Campbell. Somebody with some velocity and ferocity on their punches. I don't give a fuck where they hit Ryan at. It's gonna hurt his little weak ass, and he gonna give it up, bro. He
Who
like
you got against Ryan versus Cambosis though?
Cambosis, bro. Ryan not
I don't
beating
know.
nobody.
I think
Ryan
Ryan
is
does
not
better
a
than
top
Tito, though. I'm not
lightweight,
gonna
man.
lie.
Ryan is not a top lightweight, dog. Like everybody keep getting fooled by that Luke Campbell win, man. Luke Campbell been getting set out by the lightweight division since he turned pro, dog. Like
And Luke
everybody
took his
done
foot
beat
off the
Luke
gas,
Campbell and got
BJ.
dropped by Luke Campbell, man.
Facts.
And
He
don't,
took his foot
It's
off the
cool. It's
gas,
like
BJ.
I give him
but
all the
then he
credit.
knocked Luke
I give
Campbell
him all
though.
the
You
credit.
got
I give him all the credit for getting up. Give him all the credit in the world for getting up.
and then
But he
stopping
got
Luke.
dropped by Luke Campbell.
Right.
Come on,
Luke
man.
Campbell.
And say he surprised himself when he stopped him. You ever seen a motherfucker who look up like you hooping, right? And you hooping with a motherfucker and he ain't hit shit, and then he finally hit the game
He get
point.
them
You
one.
know,
He get them one good shots on you.
man, say Ryan hit the game point and act like he was motherfucking. He at first he acted like he really was surprised, like what really
But you
happened. He
can't
didn't
get mad at
believe.
him because he made the shots though.
Yo, to respond to Miss B, I think you're right. That's why I said like it's crazy that Tank and Haney's fights seemed like they were the underdogs. Like as far as the crowd goes, like that was a straight Mexican crowd in Vegas and a straight Mexican crowd in LA. So it's like I really can't blame these promoters.
That's what they want. That's what they want.
Yeah, I can't blame these promoters for pushing that because that's who's buying. That's who's spending money on this shit. Like,
Nah,
that's who's buying
no,
this shit.
I actually appreciate that. Like they really helped. They really pushed the crowd though. Like they
man, look here. If they
showed up and showed
made
out.
it's good cap, right, to say that the Mexicans are gonna be the ones to buy the fight and this, that, and the third. But listen here, if they'd have made if they made Tank and goddamn Progray or something, say boy, we gonna turn that motherfucker out. You hear me?
Mm-hmm.
One thing about black people, I'm gonna tell you something, all right? We gonna spend our money, but we gonna spend our money on some real shit. You feel what I'm saying? When it comes to something like that. No, we not gonna spend our money to go see unless we just got money to fuck off. That's why you saw black stars or entertainers there, or maybe somebody in town there. But I guarantee you go put Tank in there with somebody. We gonna show up, bro.
I mean, the thing is the demographic too. Cali
like
and Vegas. When Tank goes to Atlanta, there ain't no Mexicans in Atlanta. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's different. You in California, you're in LA of all places. Like,
the mix. That bitch was sold out.
Do you not think that Messi's not going to go to Atlanta, though?
I mean, they could go, but there's not that many there already.
But they are not going to put any
They're
of
not going to be the overwhelming noise in the crowd. They're going to be the overwhelming, like, majority of the crowd.
They're not going to put an event like that in Atlanta though with a Mexican. You know, they're gonna make sure that they put it geographically. They're gonna geographically place it right. You know what I'm saying?
That would be stupid. Texas, Vegas, LA.
That's why they set up Adrian Broner and put him in San Antonio. I was trying to tell everybody it was set up before. Like everybody around the nation that didn't know about Texas, I said, say, bro, that's a setup. To have him fight in San Antonio, he fucked around. See, it was a play from the beginning. When he said anybody can get it, I just be the African, Mexicans, all of that shit. He set himself up, bro. And then they went right and put his motherfucking ass in San Antonio.
Hey, but there's a big difference between Texas Mexicans and California Mexicans, though.
Oh yeah, you damn right. Big difference.
For sure. But
pound for pound, what he's saying is that was a pro-black crowd when he fought Barrios in Atlanta. Now there was a nice crowd for Barrios
because there's no Mexicans in Atlanta.
Yes, they are. It is, but it's not like Texas and
not like LA though.
Yeah, it's not like Texas and California. But Barrios,
and if you look at it, Barrios is not a typical Mexican fighter. He's an Aztec. You feel me? Like he's very clear. He got the little Aztec earrings, all that shit. He's very like indigenous, more like a Native American,
man,
style
of San Antonio.
What's
man.
the difference between them?
He from San Antonio, man.
Like Aztecs and Mayans are more like Native Americans in America. So they're like the original people in Mexico before Spaniards came. So it's just a deeper type of lineage. They have a different style, different culture, totally different culture. So he's very clear. That's why his nickname's what Azteca, I think, is his nickname.
Yeah.
Like,
yep.
If you seen him at the fight in the interviews, he had double like feather earrings and shit in. Like, it's a whole different style. So even though he is Mexican, he's not like a Chicano type of Latino Mexican. He's very like original people kind of thing.
Hey, Mix. Let me tell
like
you
the
this though.
Mexican
It
Native
don't matter when
American
they
more
make the
so like
fight. When they make them fights and the Mexicans see him, it don't matter. They coming out. The Mexican flag's coming out. They gonna
For
support.
sure.
Yeah.
I mean, if you look at JoJo Diaz shit, JoJo Diaz didn't promote no Mexican shit. He had a U.S. flag on the back of his trunks and everything. He didn't come out to no, like.
I mean,
But
shit.
he
He's
still
from
had the
California,
Mexican
ain't
crowd there. They didn't care.
he? I mean, didn't he fight for America in the Olympics?
He did.
Hey, but I'm gonna say this though too, right? Even though JoJo got a lot of love and adulation from the Mexican crowd, because I think it was more that he was fighting Devin Haney more than them being behind him. Because of all those things, Mex, you don't see JoJo getting the push that the other Mexicans have. Because with him being an Olympian and all of that, if he was really leaning on the fact that, you know what I'm saying, he was a Mexican or whatever, then he would have more of that support. You see what I'm saying?
For sure.
They don't like that shit, bro. They don't like that shit. Him just, American flag. They don't like that shit. I'm telling you, bro. You saying that shit, Max? I'm telling you, it's a lot of Mexicans that watch this shit and can't
But they're
stand
like,
your
well,
ass
it's
for it.
either Haney or JoJo, so they're gonna ride with JoJo, But if it was like, say, JoJo versus Cruz, they would all be on Cruz's side for sure.
Right.
Sure. Yeah.
Right.
I mean, it's kind of like what De La Hoya had to do. De La Hoya had to embrace, because he was straight American, like Mexican American. He didn't really do all the Mexican shit, but he had to embrace it to get that sales. Like once he started embracing his Mexican side, he started just becoming a superstar after that.
Facts.
Nah, De La Hoya was a superstar because women loved him.
Do you think that makes a difference sometimes, Max?
If those are the people buying tickets to your shit, fuck yeah.
DJ, you right too.
Like,
DJ
it makes
he
you
was
more
a
money.
heartthrob too.
So?
That's how Bob sold him. He was a heartthrob who came.
I mean, think about it like this. There's no disrespect to nobody out here, right? I know y'all black.
That was the rift between him and Fernando Vargas. Fernando Vargas could set up and held his nuts and called him a fake Mexican.
Fake Mexican,
yeah.
Right.
Yep. Right. I mean, it'd be the same way if there was a mixed black person, but they're like, well, I'm not black, I'm half white. I'm like, they kind of like get away from it. A lot of people are gonna be like, oh, what the fuck, you ain't fucking with us? Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's the same way with the Mexicans. If you're not embracing like the Mexican culture, you're like, well, I'm kind of like how I am. I'm American. I'll say that. Mexicans don't fuck with me. They let me know right away. You ain't Mexican. You ain't one of us. Don't come over here. Like, I'll keep it that way. It's good. But when push comes to shove, and you got a black fighter versus a Mexican American, the Mexicans are still gonna side with that. Like,
hey,
so if they was about to give you a little bit more money, which side would you roll with, bro?
And what happened?
If they were going to give you they'd be like, yo, I'm gonna give you this bag for like a couple, you know what I mean, for a certain amount of money, like maybe like 500,000, like for you to go for this. What would you do? Like what would you do?
I mean, I got integrity, so me personally, fuck. I mean, ain't no amount of money gonna move me off my square. But I mean, if I'm in a game where all I'm trying to do is get money, then you get along to get along. That's why you see a lot of people out here being a different person in every interview and every fight, because they're just trying to get the money wherever it's at.
Hey, I was thinking about President Jafar earlier.
I mean, it's more like a business at the end of the day, right?
I mean, it's all about the check at the end of the day. I mean, it's prize fighting.
President Jafar say, Devin Haney, he ain't got no power. I was thinking about him the whole time, man. I was telling my girl, I was like, Devin Haney got enough power to keep JoJo from running up in there. I said, I can't wait till this motherfucking ass come on the boxing section, bro, to cap about how Devin Haney don't have this or that. And JoJo, what the hell he got?
KP,
yeah, I mean, like Devin don't got knockout power, but he got watch out power. You know what I mean? That's what I call it.
Right.
He got enough. Power. Watch out.
He got enough. He made JoJo step back. JoJo didn't jump in that bitch and run him over. I don't know why.
With Floyd, everybody said Floyd don't got power. Floyd got power, but when they fight him, they go, "Oh, okay, hold on."
Hey, yeah, you know what? People kill me with this fantasizing about the power shit, right? Because we just seen the best puncher we ever seen in our lives, in Deontay Wilder, had the best punch. And that big motherfucker took his punch. And that's what shocked us all. If they took his punch, everybody else's punch ain't coming like that. I don't give a fuck who it is. They ain't getting the leverage. The dude 6'7", he punching down. So I don't care who it is that come out. The power ain't what's going to win you the fight, bro. The skill level is what's going to win you the fight. So they just showed it. Cruz just showed you. Like
we're all boxing fans here. We've all seen it throughout the hundreds of years
history.
of boxing. When the power puncher can't knock you out, you gotta see what else he got after that. That's why you always can tell if it's just power, if they got skill. That's why I look at Tank like, yo, he got skill. You know what I mean? Like, because when he couldn't knock him out, he adjusted. He did something different. He tried different angles, different way to get there. I'm impressed because there's a lot of dudes that once they can't sleep, they're like, okay, now what do I do? Like,
okay, so Isak Cruz was able to take Tank's punch, and like we seen lately, especially in 2021, some of the hardest power punches that we know, we've seen people actually take their punches and not get knocked out. Does it make them stronger, or does it make the power punches that we thought maybe they're not that strong? Like,
no, that's not what it is. It's that they fighting a top level guy more likely than not that can absorb the shot. Cause think about it. Klitschko was in there with Tyson Fury. Klitschko is a 10-year reign heavyweight or whatever, and everybody's gonna give him all this credit. More people are gonna give Klitschko credit than they ever give Wilder credit.
Say, man, Wilder knocked that man. Wilder beat that man.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying. 817. 817. I'm just showing you how people is gonna do in their mind. They're gonna say Klitschko is this, that, and the third, when Wilder knocked the motherfucker down like 5 times.
Yeah, he beat him in the first goddamn
Klitschko never even put him down once.
I mean, my thing is, like, the same way that people got natural gifted power, some people got natural gifted chins, and you can't knock them the fuck out. I done seen some shit in my life.
And what the one guy that I seen that changed my mind of power years ago was Evander Holyfield when he fought Tyson.
Fuck you, mean Evander Holyfield could take some punches, bro. God
when Evander Holyfield fought Tyson, he took that shit and then he walked him down. When he walked him down, that was like, okay, all this power shit that people be talking about, they still be talking about power till this day. Power this, power that.
Hey, George Foreman hit him with some shit too. My bad, President Jafar. My bad, President.
He sure did. Yeah, he sure did. George Foreman did hit him with some shit. And I think, I mean, just to be honest, y'all, I'm gonna tell you, I don't think Tyson wanted Foreman.
Yeah, I mean, a chin is a beautiful thing to have, but it's one of those things you'll never want to find out if you got. You know, you shouldn't be getting hit to see if you got one.
Yeah, I guess. But certain fighters, man, when you find out they got a chin and they don't go down from it, or they go down and they get back up, some of them motherfuckers turn into a different motherfucker when they get up.
Hey, I'm just gonna say this. You know what I mean? Point for legal purposes, someone I know once upon a time said that there's a reason you don't fight crackheads. The motherfuckers don't go down. It don't matter. It don't matter what you do. They don't go down. They're going to come in and you're going to have to see them 24/7, 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning. They're not going to go down. And it's discouraging, bro. It's discouraging, especially if you know you got power and you know it. Like, Tank knows. Wilder knows. But when you hit someone with everything you fucking got and then it's not even wobbled, like, now what?
But everybody need to put that shit into perspective. That man outweighed him by 40 fucking
40, 50 pounds.
40 or
50 pounds.
50 pounds. I mean, 40 just on record. No telling what the fuck he came in there weighing. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that is enormous, bro. We are talking about a lightweight fighting a light heavyweight. We know heavyweights are considered different, right? We put them in a different category. We all get that. Those are big men, period. But bro, 40 to 50 fucking pounds, bro.
That's what you sign up for when you go into the heavyweight.
I get it, Jay. Hey,
that's
Jay,
why heavyweights are the kings of boxing. Period.
I'm not making no excuses. What I'm saying is put that shit into perspective. It took a man 40 to 50 pounds heavier, 11 rounds, the third time he fought him, to finally really finish him without no doubt, without no question, without no floppy gloves, without no nothing. You feel what I'm saying? So give Tyson Fury his card, but you got to give Deontay Wilder his fucking respect. Lack of skill, lack of all this, everybody say, and it still took all of that Still took all of that. And
to beat
Tyson
him.
Fury, even though he's fighting Usyk, he probably won't admit it now, but 10 to 15 years from now, when he doing them interviews and shit, he gonna tell y'all that was the greatest challenge he faced. It wouldn't, and it ain't shit after it. It really ain't.
Nah, it ain't. It ain't nothing after it because you can see it by the way they
He
moving
already
the
admitted
division
that.
around.
He did say something about it. He did say that.
I still want to see Wilder, Joshua, and Joshua Fury. I gotta see. I gotta see it, man. It might be a triangle.
Yeah,
thing
I
where one
want
could
to.
beat
I
one
want to
and one
see.
could beat the other.
Yeah, I want to see Wilder Joshua, and I want to see Joshua Fury. But it also shows you too when you watch those fights with Wilder and Fury that just to me, I don't know if everybody else agree, but at the end of the day, them two was just a cut above Joshua. It just is what it is. Like people can try to put Joshua in there because, but he didn't fight either one. So like I can't just like I always say I can't just put you in there just hypothetically. You got to get in the motherfucking ring. Like
Joshua's resume might be better than Wilder's, other than the Fury.
I don't give a fuck about what your resume look like based on who they fought when they fought those fighters. Tyson Fury is better than anybody he's fought.
Oh, for sure.
Okay, Deontay Wilder is better than anybody he's fought.
And I beg to differ. I think Ortiz will beat Joshua ass up.
Ooh. Old man Ortiz?
He would have. He would have if they gave him the fight, but they didn't give him the fight. He possibly would have.
If they'd have gave him the fight, old man Ortiz would have beat Joshua up. That's why he went and fought the motherfuckers he fought.
Eddie Hearn did Ortiz just like he doing Andre. He signed that motherfucker, and then every time he come on TV, he started talking about Andre versus somebody else, but the fighter that he got.
I mean, isn't Ortiz on that whack ass pay per view they got coming up? PBC.
Yeah, you could give Frank Sanchez. You could give Frank Sanchez another 2 fights.
Who the fuck is buying that? And people want to talk about Tank being a robbery of a pay per view. That heavyweight pay per view is the most robbery ass fucking.
Man, they ain't even gonna sell 5,000 copies of that shit.
You just reminded me.
They not even gonna sell 5,000 buys.
They ain't gonna sell 5.
Who is it again? I don't even know what the fuck you talking about. Who is it?
Ortiz.
Charles Martin and Ortiz, I think.
Man, stop. Charles Martin, stop, bro. Charles Martin motherfucking ass need to be fighting at the beer store and shit.
No, Charles Martin good. That's what they say. Charles Martin's the goods now. Come on now.
What do you think about Hunter?
Michael Hunter. He's not bad.
He ain't bad.
I mean, where do you have him in the mix? Where do you have him? Like, I'd say maybe like compared to like Ortiz, Ruiz, Dillian White, because we know he ain't in the top. He ain't in the top. So, but that second level, where do you have him? Parker?
Who do you think Michael Hunter can beat? He's not beating Ortiz. I'm gonna tell you that much right now.
Man, tomato. When you talk about all them motherfuckers, tomato. They like the motherfuckers on the game, on the boxing game or whatever that you fight before you get up.
You gotta beat them before you get to the top guy.
Yeah,
but they all gotta fight though. Even if they down there, they still gotta fight.
They moved them dudes around, man.
Fight 5 gatekeepers and only 1 gate. Ortiz Dustin mandatory never fought him. Yeah, facts. I mean, I don't know what's gonna happen with this Dillian White shit because he took these motherfuckers to court and shit, so he's just drawing out his shit even longer.
Man, he been whining so long. I can't wait for him to get out of here. And if he's that good,
that's who I want Wilder to fight. I don't want him to get the Fury fight. I want Wilder to knock this motherfucker so far down into a hole. You understand?
I want him to break his damn neck, bro. I can't stand Dillian White.
I'm so sick of Dillian White, dog.
I want him to punch him so hard it look like he knocked a Duke in his hair, nappy head motherfucker. Knock your shit straight.
Y'all don't understand, dog. Like
I don't understand how is Dillian White mandatory when he's on a 1-fight win streak because he got knocked the fuck out and he rematch. Okay, he knocked you out, but how does that get you right back to mandatory when you just got knocked out?
Shit, the same way Abner Yildirim lost to Andre Durrell and turned around and got the Canelo fight. Same way.
Eddie Hearn is his promoter. The WBC made him the #1. Boxing is fucked up, man. Just you know what boxing is.
This
Boxing's
next
fucked
fight was
up. Why are
gonna
you
be
expecting
this next
anything
fight
different?
with Otto Wallin was gonna be a title eliminator again.
Yeah,
Even though
and then
he's
he
had that
ducked out
damn
of it.
silver belt, he's had that damn silver belt since like 2017 or some shit, man.
Wait a
So
minute, I'm glad y'all brought that up. Y'all see Suleiman funky ass Blue Blood. Blue Blood nailed his ass to the wall, man. Shout out Blue Blood. Blue
yeah,
Blood
I saw it.
What
Suleiman,
happened?
first of all, he was drunk. He was
As
either
hell.
drunk,
As
he was
hell.
either drunk or full of that ski slow. You feel me? Because his eyes was bloodshot. And
Nah,
Blue
he be on
Blood
that
nailed
dog
his ass.
liquor, man. He be on that dog liquor. He was drunk as hell.
He was drunk, bro. Blue Blood nailed his ass to the wall. You have any more questions about anything else? Nah, motherfucker. We want to ask you what the hell we asked you.
What happened? What did he ask him? I missed that one. I need to check that
Man,
out.
he nailed him to the wall about the disrespect with the WBC franchise shit and how he was disrespecting
Man.
Devin.
He
And
was
like,
pushing up on him, man. He wasn't trying to answer no questions, man. He was pushing
nah,
up
he
Man,
on
they
wasn't.
ain't
Devin.
answering
He
no
wasn't
question.
trying to
They
answer
just
no
want to
questions.
take the man money, man. I
That's
throw that
it.
shit in the trash.
But he can't right now because he ain't got what he want. I believe Devin gonna throw the shit in the trash once he fight Cambosis. If he get that Cambosis fight, that's what,
Cambosos ain't gonna fight him. They
no,
about to block him and all that old
Tank
goofy
said he
shit.
gonna
Man,
throw them
boxing
belts in the
fucked
trash.
up.
Let me ask y'all a question. Tank said he gonna throw them belts in the trash if he do fight Cambosis. That's why it's more so better more for Devin to fight him because if Devin fight him, he's gonna be undisputed. It's
take
gonna stop
hand,
on.
bro.
It's
That's
gonna
not
stop
even a
and,
question no
and then
more.
look, Suleiman wouldn't even talk about it no more. He didn't even want to talk about no undisputed with as far as the green belt and all these other things. He didn't want to talk about it. But if Devin does fight him, and he does pick Devin, even though he went to this fight, it's gonna be undisputed for him. But he didn't even want to talk about it. What do you think about that?
He gonna throw it in the trash, bro. If they do make the Devin fight, Devin gonna beat the shit out of Cambosis. He gonna get all them belts and he gonna throw that WBC belt in the trash. I'm telling you. Bill
I
and
mean,
them not gonna.
Devin said that he's not getting rid of that belt. He made it very clear that he's holding on to that bitch. So I don't know.
But I think, because they're gonna try to hand him the
No, hey,
franchise shit too. I think he
no,
Oh,
gonna
he
no.
said he's not taking
Hey,
it. He said in his post
Devin said
post
he's not.
fight.
Yeah, he said he's not taking it. He's gonna give up that franchise if he wins. He
but
said
I
he's
think
getting rid of the franchise.
but
He's not
Sento
accepting. He said
Sento
your boy
some
can keep.
Sento some inside of me tell me that Bill and Devin they gonna allow the shit to go on until they get the Cambosis fight. But some in me tell me they got a black fist, black power stand up plan. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna throw that belt in the fucking trash. They're gonna throw the WBC belt in the trash because he gonna move up. I believe they're gonna throw it in the
Why
trash.
do you think they're gonna do that? I don't think they're gonna do that. Why do you think that?
Because right now, see, Suleiman kind of put his nuts in a vice. You know what I'm saying? With the disrespect and putting and posting Cambosis or whatever as a champion, right? Because if he responds or says anything, up, I suspend him, whatever. Then Cambosis loses the reason to fight him. Well, he's suspended or he been stripped of the belt. He not even the champion no more. And it was a question of him being the champion before. So this is a way Suleiman, it's kind of like, uh, you know, you he giving them rope to try to hang him with. You feel what I'm saying? But Devin, I don't think Devin them gonna take the bait. I
Did
think
you
they
hear?
want that.
Did you hear what Cambosis had to say at the end of the match when they were sitting back at the bottom of the ring and they asked him about that?
Man, you
He
do
said
you
he
buy
said I ain't got nothing to do with that. That's what he said. He said I ain't got nothing to do with that. Like, look, I'm trying to just fight the best people out here. He said I ain't got nothing to do with like nobody really want to touch on it or talk about it. I
you
don't know if
believe
you heard what he
Cambosis?
said, but he was like, I don't even got nothing to do with that. He's like, I don't want to talk about that. That's what he said.
The
Man,
franchise belt is one of the
listen,
worst things that ever
this is
happened to
what's gonna
boxing.
happen.
Period.
Let that go around the
Camboso's about
panel.
to
Start with
find
DJ. Yeah, DJ, go ahead.
Cambo,
Start with that, bro. Real talk. Do you
Camboso's
believe
about to find the
Cambosis?
number 8. He about to find the number 8 guy in the WBO rankings and fight him next. I'm telling you. He's not finna just hand them belts off to Devin, even though he
They're
believes he
not
can
about to
win
do
because
that,
he
bro.
just watched Tio.
Right? They're not about to do that, man. It's boxing, man.
Yeah, it's
This is
boxing.
boxing. We act like this ain't boxing.
So it's
Yeah.
at least
I mean,
three motherfuckers on the
Cambosis
panel.
hasn't shown me he's a liar yet, man. So I'll take him at his word until proven otherwise.
The
But
motherfucker won the belt yesterday. He can't show you as a liar yet. He don't run shit.
Hey, Cambosis done already. I mean, he already hasn't been consistent in what he been saying. I know everybody giving him credit because he talking about he's showing up and That's what he want to fight. You know,
He on the world tour to make his name bigger. That's
but
all.
he said, but the motherfucker already said Ryan Garcia is a bigger fight than Devin Haney. So all that stock, all that shit he talking, I don't buy it.
Did he say that before or after the fight?
Shit, before the fight.
Yeah.
He didn't
Hey,
say
man,
that
I
after
was
the fight. When he
Ryan
took his
Garcia
glasses
credit.
off,
Ryan
he said, "What do you think about 80,000 people?" He said 80,000 people ain't got nothing to do with me winning this fight. Did you see that part?
Yeah.
Yeah, I seen that shit. I seen that. I don't think that changed. That don't change him wanting to fight.
Oh,
Now,
you say you don't believe
what do
that
y'all
part.
think
You don't believe
about?
it.
What do y'all think about?
That's-
Supposedly, Kambosos was there at the Tank fight. They didn't show him on camera once. They didn't go and talk to him. Nothing.
That's
They
a
didn't even
whole
show him in the
fact.
crowd.
That's a whole fact, Max. That's a whole fact.
Well, guess who?
I mean,
Guess who running shit?
Al.
Exactly. So it's Tank night. It ain't Kambosos night. Fuck him. Don't put him on camera. Don't put him in our ring because we ain't fighting for them belts. We ain't paying them sanctioning fees. So everybody get out that Tank shit. And then Tank broke his hand. I'm telling y'all, his hand is broke. Tank, man, my hand is broke right now, y'all. Testify to it. My hand and my right wrist broke right now. You hear me? I know about that shaking shit. When you break it and shit, that's your nerves and shit. You know what I'm saying? He said both his knuckles, not just one. He broke that hand tonight. So don't look for Tank to fight no time soon. He gonna need at least 3 months.
Tank ain't fighting to June, man.
Facts. And that's right,
Tank ain't
President
fighting to
Jafar.
June because it's gonna
His
take
energy
8 weeks.
switching up, and he
It'll
don't want
take
no
8 weeks
smoke
for
with
that
Devin.
bone to heal. Then you got to think about it. He got to start back training. Got to start back throwing it. Get back comfortable throwing it.
And he's a
Then
power
he gotta
puncher,
go
so
through
he
a
needs that
camp.
hand 100%.
Yeah, then he got to go through a camp and shit, man. So Tank ain't coming back till the summer.
If y'all remember correctly, Jeff Horn won that belt from Pacquiao. He fought a fight in Australia or something, didn't he? Before he fought Bud Crawford.
Nah, I don't. Did he fight a bullshit fight?
He fought a bullshit fight. Go look it up. Somebody look it up right now.
Hold
He
on,
fought a bullshit fight, bro.
I got you.
I
He
was
fought a
gonna
bullshit fight.
grab the laptop.
They not playing. Okay, I'm gonna take y'all back even further. Y'all remember Zab Judah won undisputed, and he tried to take a bullshit fight and he lost.
Yep, sure did.
Welcome to boxing. They show you who they are. I already know. He lost to Valdemir. Valdemir.
Carlos Valdemir.
Boxing is boxing, man.
I was like, Kasazu ain't no bullshit fight.
Nah, he lost to Valdemir.
Hey, Valdemir was a good fighter. He was a
and
good
Valdemir had beat Gaddy. That was right after Valdemir had beat Gaddy. Yep.
Yeah.
Hey man, fuck everything about Valdemir, man. Fuck everything about that man.
Gary Corcoran.
Gary Cochran. There you go.
Cochran. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fought him in Australia.
Yeah, man. Get that at home fight. So we already know what the deal is, man. He gonna do
I
a
told
lap.
y'all he finna find the number 8 contender in the WBO and fight him.
I'm telling y'all, Ryan Garcia, because it ain't gonna be no name. You feel what I'm saying? It's gonna be a name.
I don't know Ryan. Ryan ain't been out nowhere. Even though he need to fight somebody, he don't want none of that smoke.
I know nobody
don't
wants to
deserve
see
shit.
it. I don't want to see it. He don't deserve shit.
Hey,
I need to put Ryan ass in the straight jacket.
Let Ryan fight JoJo or Ryan fight Cruz, and then prove where you at.
OG Sheldon, welcome. First of all, welcome to the show. I missed most of the Tank fight. I didn't wake up until the 9th round. I was asleep.
Ninth round. Whoa. 9th round.
Oh yeah, it went the distance, man. It went the distance.
You bullshitting.
No, Miss Sheldon.
You didn't watch
the fight?
I mean, just leaving work down.
Oh yeah, my boy broke his hand though, Sheldon. Calm down.
Broke his hand in like the 6th round. Tank broke his hand.
Oh wow. Okay.
Yeah,
So
that's what you get for fighting them little motherfuckers like that. Wasting fights.
Top of the head, fam. He hit him
wasting
in the top
fights.
Of the head. Yeah, he hit him in top of the head and broke his hand, fam.
The little motherfucker
Yeah, the little motherfucker can fight though. Don't get into it, Sheldon. He went in there and he proved himself. He acquitted himself very well. It's It's a bunch of 135 pounds that don't want to fuck with that.
Okay. So this is West and Rolly is what you're telling me.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. When the fight was made though,
Cruz will stop Rolly.
I don't know about that.
I'm with Mick on
all that.
Rolly got no inside game whatsoever.
Rolly got no game whatsoever. What are you talking about?
And Rolly not gonna be. He ain't gonna knock him out either, Mix. He ain't gonna be able to knock him out. Rolly.
Oh no,
Rolly
hell no, hell no. If Tank can't knock him out, Rolly can't knock him out.
Fact.
Hell no.
And I think his body work will fuck him up.
Oh, for sure, for sure.
So he came and earned this little $300K, huh?
Oh
hey,
yeah,
hey, Cruz put his name in the hat, bro. That's all I'm saying. He put his name in the hat tonight.
Oh, he put his name in there for PBC. They definitely gonna bring him back. PBC gonna bring him back. That's how they do. Hey, Fondura been on everybody pay-per-view. That motherfucker's trash. Fondura is garbage truck juice.
Hey, Shelton, don't get it twisted either now. Tank won 8-4. Go watch it for yourself now. But I feel like Tank won 8-4, but he still acquitted himself well.
Well, I would love to see him acquit himself well against somebody like Haney, Lopez, Shakur, somebody like that. Fuck all that.
For sure.
Okay. So you want to see him more competition then?
Or move up and fight like Progress or Josh Taylor or something.
No, he better stay the fuck away. No. You better stay down there with them 35s. He got enough meat. He got enough food down there. You don't need to be moving up.
Cruz.
Nah, he's talking about 35.
Tank Davis. He talking about Tank Davis moving up to fight Taylor or Progress. He better stay down there at 35.
DJ can tell y'all been saying this for a long time. Keep Tank away from Regis, man. Don't do that.
I'm with you. I'm with you there,
Regis gets hit a lot, so.
Hell yeah, you better keep him away.
But Regis, hey, the way Regis fight though,
Regis is a dog, man.
I think Tank will eat him.
You gonna watch Tank get 8? That's what you gonna watch.
No, here's the
you better stay his little ass down there.
I think Regis will be up on the cards, and then Tank will knock his ass out. That's what I think should happen.
See? No. So there you go with this punching power shit again. You go with this punching power shit again.
Let that go around the panel one time, man. Let that go around the panel one time.
Regis ain't reached the pinnacle yet, man. He's still hungry, bro. They freezing him out right now.
Shelton, what you think about Regis versus Tank?
I think Regis is too much for Tank. I've been saying that. I think Regis is too much for Tank. Keep him away from Regis.
Dirty Deacon, salute to you. I just want to say salute to you. He snuck in and, you know what I'm saying, didn't nobody really shout him out. What you think, man? Tank Regis. Who wins that fight? He cutting out. You might need to come out and come back in.
Okay. All right.
DJ, Tank versus Regis, man. Who wins and why? DJ must be there too.
He's switching to his laptop.
Oh, okay. What's up, Jay? What I mean, let's say it's Tank
hold on. Regis. I got something to say about
what Tank and Regis, man. Who win that fight?
At this point right now, I'm gonna give it to Tank on the edge of. Heard Regis talk in the last few days for real, and Regis was at the fight. I mean, I seen him in the fight. Like he was at the fight. Like at one time, maybe he could have got him, but at these days, Regis comfortable, man. He's sitting back chilling, man. He's not going. He don't have he. At one time, he had it in him to fight him, and I'm not saying that he ain't got no fight in him right now, but like as of right now, like as far as like him being in. And I'm not saying that he's not in shape and everything like that, but he's not gonna get him right now. At one time, I'm like, Regis could have got him, but I don't think he got him right now. Because if he would have got him when he had that last fight he got into, that it was that real close fight. If he would have put a little bit more, he really could have won, but he just didn't put it in.
I think Regis was a victim of. I think Regis was a victim of fighting on somebody else's home, somebody else's turf. But I also think that if Regis and Tank got into a fight, it depends. Regis been a little inactive. You know what I'm saying? And Tank been more active. But Tank and Regis both active. Let's say Regis get a fight and Tank get a fight. Shit, man, that's a 50-50 fight because I believe Tank is a better boxer than Regis, but I believe Regis is a nasty puncher and he don't get credit for it. I mean, I think to me, he beat Josh Taylor. That's just
To me
me.
too.
It was close to me, but it was really close.
close.
I think they should have ran that back already, but
I think he got some home cooking, homie.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he was in it, man. He's at the O2.
well,
Yeah.
I think the difference is going to be Tank's body punching, man. I don't know if Regis could take that all fight. Because Regis ain't shorter than Tank. He not going to get under, so he going to have to just volume Tank out.
Can Tank take Regis shots all night? Is the question.
That's a
Regis
good
program, a nasty motherfucker, man. Say.
I think Tank got better defense than we give him credit for, man.
He does a lot of them shots.
I believe in his D, but say Regis nasty.
He missed. What's the name? Missed a lot of them shots. He caught him with a few punches, but it was a lot of them that he could have caught him with that he didn't caught him with.
And that's a part of scoring boxing. You get points for defense. When you can make a motherfucker miss very clearly, you get a point for that shit. Like, that's part of the game. Is the one
I didn't know that much. I didn't know you get punched for missing.
I just think you take it into consideration, not necessarily like scoring points.
Well, yeah, not like a point like you do
right.
for a punch,
Right.
but it's part of the scoring criteria. If you have good defense, you're making someone miss wild, damn near falling out the ring at times, then you get credit for that shit.
I don't
they
think
call that ring generalship.
Right, and I don't think people give enough credit for catching punches either. I mean, catching punches or deflecting or blocking certain punches.
It's just harder to score those because it's so in tight. But when you see someone miss wildly, it's very clear. And that's the thing with Mayweather. That's why Mayweather got so many decisions, because it was very clear you weren't hitting him. Yeah, the rolling shit, you can kind of, did it get him? Did it make it? But when you're missing and you matadoring a motherfucker, like, it's pretty clear. But I don't know. I mean, that fight needs, if that fight happens, it needs to happen within a year or two, because anything more than that, Regis definitely ain't got a fucking chance. So
Right. Yeah, I agree. I think the time for the fight may have passed. I think if we'd have got the fight last year, 2020 or 2019, we talk about a totally different fight. But like right now would be the perfect time to have had the fight, but Regis would have needed a fight before. He would have needed to be active before getting in there.
Floyd not letting them nowhere near him.
Nah, you're right. Cause he know that's a motherfucking fight.
They put that, man, Tank Davis is in bubble wrap, dog.
Now,
they pretty much told us tonight.
I'm glad you guys brought that up. I'm gonna ask you, do you think Tank stays with Floyd his whole career, or do you think eventually he'll get frustrated and say, you know what?
Hell no, he's not gonna stay there the whole. Because like, if you've seen the press conference, like they were trying to do so much, like what does he call it? What do you call it? Quality control, like, because people had so many questions that nobody wanted to answer. Leonard Elderby was sweating out that mug with his little bald head. He was out there.
Do a lot of damage control.
He didn't know what to say. Floyd had to go up there. They was trying to stop Floyd for a minute. Floyd had to go up there and say something.
That boy ain't leaving that money or that bag. Y'all crazy as hell.
Nah, I don't think
they go to PBC.
Like, if he's smart, he's not gonna lead the bag.
If he go to PBC, he gonna get better fights, same bag.
Hey, man, say everything in front of Tank Davis, bruh. And I mean, they done laid it out for him. So he gonna keep, like he said, he gonna keep beating the people that they put in front of him. Shit. And he ain't got to worry about calling nobody out, because he just went to California and put 17,000 asses in the seat to see him fight Eastside motherfucking Cruz on short notice. You think he
on a Sunday?
On a Sunday night.
On a Sunday night. Shit, he's shaking his dick. He's shaking his dick at boxing and the rest of them. He ain't worried about them, bro.
Yeah, now that's shocking. That was shocking to me. I didn't think that shit would do 13 grand. He put 17 grand in the Staples Center.
How many ever in that motherfucker he feel that motherfucker
We
up?
can complain about Tank all we want to, but like people like to see him.
It's the Canelo effect.
Out of venue. I know he sold out that goddamn, what's that, State Farm Arena? He had that motherfucker rocking.
All right, my man.
Say when Leonard sat back on that couch and kicked his leg up and talked about Canelo having his core base of fans and him being able to do what the fuck he wanted to do, he said that with the comfort of knowing that his fighter is in the same fucking position. That's why they don't do no capping about it. You know, Floyd gonna do the capping about him because they shared the ring. You know what I'm saying? And he always gonna make sure that they are cut above anybody else. But at the end of the day, shit, he know he got the same setup Canelo got. They don't give a fuck about nobody else.
Man.
Yeah,
That was
Tank,
right.
Tank got it. Tank is in the top 5 of gates live gate sales in boxing.
Yeah. He brings everybody out.
Yeah, man. I mean, you seen the stars out there. Everybody want to see Tank fight.
That's every fight. Every fight's like that. Every city. Every city. He's got.
They said Tank sold out overseas when he went overseas.
Well, you know the UK gonna show up anyway. Yeah, but see, the Tank been selling before Tank became a main event fighter. He was already selling a good portion of the tickets to the fights anyway. You know, he was up there at the Barclays. He sold about 6,000 so tickets when he was just I don't even think he was co-main that night. I think I forget who was the main event that night. But he was talking about how he had over 6,000
Hit the mute button,
tickets sold.
Chelsea. Hit you. There you go.
I mean,
you know.
I mean, what if Tank takes a Thurman fight? What y'all got? I mean,
man, come on, man. Are you crazy?
Who would the tournament be against? Like, what would the tournament be?
He'll beat the hell out of Keith Thurman.
You think? I mean, Keith Thurman would be the biggest puncher he's ever faced.
Y'all crazy as shit, man. Y'all better leave that little ass dude down there where he at.
No, he can get up on the Keith Thurman. He can get up on
Keith Thurman
he can get
his
up on
ass up.
Nah,
Keith
bro.
Keith Hart ain't there anymore, man.
Joe,
His heart might not be there, but I'm telling you this.
No, they like in the same category.
I'm not about to keep giving these dudes hypothetical credit, man, for shit that they might could do, could do, would do, should do, or did do.
You gotta see the fight.
Hey, man.
Well,
I ain't seen him knock out Isaac Cruz, and we talking about he gonna get up under Keith Thurman, a 2-time champion. Man, get the fuck out of here.
KP,
hold on. Neither one of us could knock out a man if we hurt our hand bad enough. Neither one of us. Now, who you know doing that? Even Wilder ain't knocking folks out when he break his hand.
he broke his hand in the Fury fight.
And he didn't knock him out.
Changed the fight.
He kept getting up though.
So you can't. Y'all got to give this man more credit. What y'all give him? The boy Tank can fight. He can hit. You don't have 24 knockouts out of 25 fights for nothing. I don't care.
I didn't say he can't. I didn't say he can't. I said he can't beat no fucking 147 pounder, 154 pounder. That's what I said. Y'all talking about he fight a motherfucker like he just beat.
I think he.
Yeah. Just like he beat Leo Santa Cruz, 125 pound ass.
Hey, KP.
But see,
consider
that Josecito.
Y'all getting out of hand, dog. Y'all getting out of hand, bro.
Don't forget Josecito almost put Keith to sleep. And he came up from about 135.
47. Barrios was a 47 pounder. Now you looking at him. Now look at him saying he's going back up to 47. Man, he was a 47 pounder.
Okay.
Keith Thurman's power is different than anyone Tank has fought.
All right, put him in the ring then, man. Put him in the ring. I don't want no excuses. He get his little ass knocked out. I don't want no excuses.
He almost got slept by Josecito.
Josecito Lopez is almost 6 feet, brother. You talking about a motherfucker 5'2"?
He started about 135 too.
He's still almost 6 feet, bro. He's still almost 6 feet.
That don't matter.
That's leverage. You get leverage on your shot from height, bro. What are you talking about?
Manny Pacquiao knocked him down.
A lot of folks were taller than Mike Tyson, but he got him out of there.
And who knocked him out? The taller guys knocked him out, didn't they?
KP.
All the guys were taller than Mike Tyson. Name a guy he fought that was shorter than him.
It's not Mike Tyson.
Name one.
Man, you motherfuckers crazy, man. Put him in there then, man.
KP.
Put him in there. That's all I'm saying. I don't want no excuse. Put him in there.
Okay,
put the little motherfucker in there.
Keith Thurman yesterday, he didn't need to fight him. Keith Thurman today, he hurts Keith Thurman.
KP.
Okay, put that little motherfucker in there.
KP. A little motherfucker knocked him down. Manny
Put that
Pacquiao, how big is
motherfucker in
Manny Pacquiao?
That was the other person, Manny Pacquiao. Where he started, 118 or something
So
like
so
that.
now we compare. So now we
No,
comparing Tank Davis
KP. I'm
at
not
27
comparing them.
years old that ain't got
KP.
the resume of Manny Pacquiao. That's what we doing?
KP. I
It ain't
just
about the
asked
resume. It's
KP.
about what his abilities are. And every
Put
fighter
his ass
that
in there with
every
Thurman.
fighter
Hey,
talks about.
and
Put him in
there
there.
wasn't any drug testing
Hey,
for that fight.
y'all
That
so
was allegedly.
confident. His promoter won't even put him in there with Devin Haney or Lomachenko. What the fuck are y'all talking about?
A 160 pounder said Tank hits harder than a lot of people he
I don't give a fuck what they say.
Yeah,
He didn't knock out
160 pounder.
Cruz. He didn't knock out Cruz.
It was
Put
You
his
forget
ass in there with Thurman,
that Tank,
Centro.
he spars heavier people. He
Hey,
You put his
spars
ass
heavier
in there
people
with Thurman.
all the
That's what
time.
you do.
Hey, Manny Pacquiao said Keith Thurman is the hardest puncher he's ever faced.
Man,
That's
Cruz got
okay.
a head like a
That's
damn
okay.
concrete block, man. Come on
And
now. You seen he broke his head. He beat
Pacquiao
his
beat
hand
him.
on his head, bro.
hit him in the
I
top
wish
of
they
the
I wish they put him in fights that y'all think he can win like that, because I ain't seen this shit do it.
Put his
I want to
ass in
see
there
it.
with Thurman as well.
Put him in there.
Put his ass in there with Thurman and see what happened to him.
Put him in there. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got goofy shit y'all talking about, man. Put him in there.
If Tank ever get comfortable with that
If
weight,
butts and candy
you'll
nuts.
probably see it.
Well, I know Sean Porter. I know he just was in a Sean
Spar.
Porter camp, and he was just
Yeah,
beating the shit out of
exactly.
Sean Porter too. That's why he
He's
felt.
always sparring
That's
bigger people.
and that's
That's what
why
they
he
don't want
said
to
he
credit
felt he feel comfortable if he was certain fights. He know he could fight with them guys. I don't think he can move up to 47 and be a 147 pounder and fight everybody. But Keith
There's a
Thurman is
50-50.
only 5'7". Gervonta's 5'5", and he used to fighting taller motherfuckers. He just fought a 5'10", 140-pound
Man,
Barrios
that
that moved.
motherfucker
That
only
he just fought
5'5", but he
100.
put on
Can
them
I ask
big
y'all a
ass
question? How
He
Reeboks.
tall is
know what
Mike
he's talking
Tyson?
about.
He
How
just
tall was
fought.
Mike
All this
Tyson?
wind blowing hard, man.
He just
How
fought a
tall was Mike
5'10",
Tyson when he was knocking
140
everybody out?
pound
5'9",
How
Mike
tall was
Tyson.
he?
Wait.
How tall
Why
was
we
Mike
want to
Tyson?
use
When he was a
exceptions to the
heavyweight?
rule though? We want to use exceptions to the rule. Mike Tyson ain't never coming back around. There ain't never gonna be another one. What the
No,
fuck
but
are we
we sit
talking
back and
about?
we give people
Tank fought.
exceptions and we talk about that they too small, but Mike Tyson was never that big.
Tank fought from 130 to 140 pounds. How come he ain't an exception to the rule? He's fought at 130, 135,
He
and
ain't did nothing
140
Manny Pacquiao
pounds.
That's
didn't
what I
do.
want to ask.
He
That's what
ain't
I'm
did nothing
asking.
Manny Pacquiao ain't
That's what
do.
I'm asking.
I'm just saying.
By the time hold on, stop that bullshit. By the time Manny Pacquiao was 27 years old, he fought Barrera, Morales, and all the motherfuckers. What are we talking about?
KP, I'm just saying he's done it
About
within the
130
last
to
year.
135.
He's done
He
it
fought
within
them
the
all at
last
130,
year.
135.
Everybody at 135, he can fight right now because he the big ticket guy. He ain't fighting none of them. When Manny Pacquiao was at them weights, Manny Pacquiao was fighting everybody.
I didn't
So
say
stop the cap.
I
Why
did
we
not
say
This
say
is
No,
Tank? Why
what
we
I'm
only his
say
saying,
Tank
second
can't
fight
do it?
at 135.
don't
His second
compare,
fight.
don't compare Tank Davis to Manny Pacquiao because he ain't running in the ring with everybody like that.
I did. That's not what I was comparing, KP.
He
What
ain't
I
on
was
the same
telling you
he ain't
that
on the same drugs Manny Pacquiao was on either.
what I'm saying to you is you talking
Drugs
about
this,
quote
drugs
unquote.
that.
You saying quote unquote exception to the rule. I'm just saying within the last year and a half, the man's fought at 130, 135, and 140. I'm not saying the fight.
Strategically.
Hold on. Right. That's the key, KP, and that's what I'm saying to you. For certain fighters at certain weights, I could see him matching up with them and doing well. Could I see him doing well at those weights alone? No. I don't see him fighting at 147 pounds and being effective against a Bud Crawford or Jerron Ennis or an Earl Spence. But Keith Thurman at this point, 5'7" Keith Thurman, who got knocked down by Manny Pacquiao, who I seen Luis Collazo almost make shit on him, who I seen almost lose to Riverside Rocky. Yeah, I give Tank a good shot of beating the shit out of Keith Thurman right now.
I
All
think
I
that's
say is put him
easy.
in
Put
there
Keith
and I'll
Thurman in
buy
there.
it. Put
I
him
don't
in
see
there
why he
and
can't
I'll
fight him.
buy it.
I
Why
will
can't he
too.
fight?
And Tank will be
Hey,
the
let that
face.
go. Let that
Why
go
can't he
around.
fight?
Let that go around. Everyone speak their piece on that. What you said? Tank and Thurman and how?
I got Keith Thurman, but put him in there. Put him. Hey, Carl Leonard, that would
Like
be another
put him
tell.
in
Put
there
him in
with Tank.
there.
Like who
The
you
motherfuckers
got?
ain't gonna put him in
Who you
there.
got? I got Tank, but at the same time, Keith only lost one time. That's really great.
Thurman by knockout. I got Thurman by knockout.
Thurman by knockout.
I got Tank by
Thurman
knockout.
by knockout.
I got Tank by knockout.
When was the last time
Late.
Thurman knocked anybody out, yo?
He gonna knock that little motherfucker out. That's what he gonna do. He gonna knock that little motherfucker.
Hey, remember you thought that little something gonna go get knocked out in Atlanta.
He gonna knock that little motherfucker out. You put him in there with Thurman. So put his ass.
I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. As soon as Keith feel that power that Tank has, it's gonna change his mindset.
Didn't Manny put him on his ass one time?
Exactly. And Osito,
Here they go, Shug, with this goofy shit. Here they go, Shug.
Go back and look at that body shot Luis Collazo hit him with.
Yeah, that shot. He got on
and tell me Tank Davis ain't gonna fuck him up in there.
He don't like it to the body. You know.
Hey, the other guy, correct? What's his name? Correct? Was it Carreras? I mean, what's his name? Another Hispanic guy, made him backpedal a couple times too.
Talking about Riverside Rocky?
No, not him, but he almost put him to sleep though.
He talking about Luis Collazo. He talking about Collazo.
No, I'm not talking about Collazo. We already said
Josito.
I'm talking about say that name again? Oh no, you said
Josito Lopez?
Nah, because that's Riverside Rocky.
Exactly. It's the same guy that Berto fought. The same guy. Now Keith won the fight.
You talking about Robert Guerrero?
Carreras or something. And I can't think of it. I gotta go look it up.
No, he fought that one guy, man. The guy was a puncher, and him and Keith went to war. I can't remember his name either. Santos. I know what you're talking about, but man, I don't know where y'all getting this crazy. Y'all crazy as a motherfucker, man. This shit is hilarious. Go ahead.
He's not that dude no more, bro.
Hey, KP, you and Sheldon got to realize Keith don't have the heart for boxing that he used to have. I give Tank a very good opportunity to win against that fight.
I give Tank a good chance of getting his block knocked off.
I got a 50-50.
Yeah,
me too.
Me
too.
So let me ask you this, Shelton. Tank, who got the better jab, Tank or your boy Thurman?
Thurman.
Don't lie, man. Come on, man.
Thurman ain't got no jab. Thurman ain't got no jab though.
So if y'all
Thurman got a better jab than Tank.
Y'all will put this Keith Thurman of today. Y'all will put money on this Keith Thurman.
I would.
Man, Keith Thurman to beat that little motherfucking ass, dog.
Say, man, I'm gonna go.
I know y'all thought he was gonna beat Pacquiao. I know that. I know y'all thought that.
I'll bet with you.
Hey, that fight was closer than people give it credit being.
Man, they'll give Thurman a class A penalty for whooping his ass.
Cruz put up a better fight than people thought he was gonna put up.
He did.
Keith Thurman will get a felony for whooping that little boy ass like that.
Hey, Keith Thurman ain't never been knocked out though, so
he would if he fought Tank.
And that's what
if the Keith Thurman that came in and fought Pacquiao, old Pacquiao, he gonna get his ass whooped.
Say, man, that Keith Thurman that fought Pacquiao, if he fought Tank right now, they gonna beat the shit out of him, bro. I don't know what you thinking, bro. Keith Thurman is only 5'7", bro. For real.
And Tank is only 5'3" unless he got them big ass Reeboks on.
He be knocking everything out. Nigga. He ain't knocked nothing out tonight. Don't think he ain't gonna do it, man.
Hey man, Tank ain't no bigger than the little motherfuckers that jumped out the hat on. I'm gonna get your sucker, man. What y'all talking about?
Only thing Keith been doing is out here playing
winning by like a round, maybe two.
I'm just saying, like
Tank Davis ain't no bigger than the little midget from Friday, bro. What y'all talking about?
Man,
don't even want
it's a goddamn shame that Thurman lost to Pacquiao. It's a goddamn shame that he lost to Pacquiao. Okay, Ugas beat Pacquiao. Pacquiao was done. Thurman didn't have no business losing to him. Thurman should have destroyed. Say, look here. Look here.
If it wasn't for that knockdown, he might have not.
Listen here. If Earl would have got that fight with Pacquiao, ooh-wee, man. Ooh-wee, man.
Yeah.
Ooh-wee, man. Because if Ugas did him like that, stop it, bro. He lucky that Earl that he had an issue. He is lucky. Earl would have been getting shit on fire. He just beat up on the old man. That's what we be hearing.
Hey, but you know the narrative would have been different. If Earl would have beat Pacquiao, it would have been like, Ugas does it, or Pacquiao's old. Oh, Pacquiao's old, So
Nah, Earl would have got the same thing. You beat up on the old Pacquiao. Tim Bradley definitely would have been. You beat up on the old Pacquiao. You didn't
Nah,
beat Pacquiao.
Earl would have used it as a bargaining chip for the Bud shit. Well, I beat Pacquiao.
He don't need no bargaining chip for Bud. Bud need all the bargaining chips. That shit ass backwards. Bud had an opportunity to fight everybody. BFTB already showed us he had an opportunity to fight everybody, and he didn't. But it
Bud
wouldn't
can't
just
win for losing right now, man.
right, and it wasn't just because, and it wasn't just because the whole scared thing. It was because even if he'd have mandated it, he wasn't gonna like the split. And I still feel like they could have adjusted it just like they did. If they adjusted it for Bud and Porter, they'd have adjusted it for Earl and motherfucking Bud. You dig what I'm saying?
Earl cashed out. Porter the gatekeeper.
But at the end of the day, he still would have got the short end of the stick, and that's why he never did it. You feel what I'm saying? He ain't never wanted to cop to him and get the short end of the stick. And they're gonna use everything else for ammunition. I just think that boy gonna leverage his entire career on Earl Spence, bro. I do.
He got to. He's 34.
I'm just saying he ain't gonna never fight him. He ain't gonna never fight him, but he gonna leverage the fact, he was scared of me. He never wanted to fight, whatever. That's gonna be his shtick. Watch.
I don't know. I'm not even gonna get in this conversation again because I know everybody's stand on this shit. So
right.
Yeah, I want to talk about that shit. I just want to keep laughing about that midget.
I'm not.
Tank, man. Quit hating on Tank, bro. Tank did his job, bro, with a broke hand, bro.
Yeah.
He won two of the last four with a broke hand.
Teofimo did his job with a broke lung, he said, too.
Nah, Teofimo didn't do shit.
See how that worked? You see?
Teofimo had to tell us what he did,
KP.
KP. No, Teofimo told you that, though. We seen what Tank did.
He
beat Lomachenko.
Hey, you can't see it, bro. Teofimo said he got a broke lung, bro. I'm just telling you what he said, man. Motherfucker come up with something new every week, man. Something new every week with these two.
But he also
hey, I tell you what, the motherfuckers' hands don't never be broke when they go to the bank. Their hands don't never be broke when they go to the bank.
And Pacquiao had a broke shoulder.
KP.
Hey, you said, KP, you said that check better clear, huh? What you said?
Them little motherfuckers make sure they checks clear, then they come up with an excuse about why they didn't perform and all this old shit.
So you mean to tell me you ain't see him stop using that hand maybe what? In the 8th or 9th round, you ain't see him start being a one-handed
fighter? By the 10th, I noticed it pretty clear.
Hey, man. Your supervisor don't give a fuck about no excuses. Did you get the job done or not?
The young man didn't make no excuses. He didn't stop the fight, KP. But I'm just asking you, be honest. Did you not see the man go to being a one-hand fighter? Yes
y'all throwing it in there. Y'all throwing it in there, man. He wouldn't be. Hey, if he would fight a real fighter, he wouldn't be getting all this shit.
Oh man. Okay.
I'm just saying like this. I'm gonna say it like this, y'all. They wouldn't criticize him as much if he was fighting, let's say Lopez, Lomo, or Haney or something like that. His criticism wouldn't be as much. That's all I'm gonna say.
Well, he can only fight what they put in front of him. Let's just say that. That's the truth.
Okay. So that's why he ain't gonna fight Keith Thurman then. So stop talking about it then.
Tank don't put the fights together. Now
I think they kind of want that though. I think they see the weakness in Keith Thurman.
And they under the same promotional company too.
Tank don't really. He ain't really serious about thinking about that fight right now. But his folks want that fight for him.
Right.
We can say the same thing about Cambosis, man. Cambosis, they asked Cambosis the same thing. Like, he said, I ain't worried about no undisputed nothing. Like, I ain't got nothing to do with that. I'm gonna put the people in front of me. I'm going back to Australia. I got the belt. If they want them, come see me. That's what he said.
Man, the motherfuckers say anything when the camera put in front of them, man. Then they do something else when it's behind closed doors signing paperwork.
I mean, so far I would have to say that Team Haney been pretty transparent since they've been in the game, man. I haven't really seen much from them. Being hypocritical about things. They letting it be known, like they showing contract, all that shit. They doing interviews, calling promoters.
Well, I mean, you have to understand their situation. Their situation is different than most other fighters as well.
They sure is. Yep.
So
they don't have a big boss. They got to answer to.
Well, I mean, they still answer to somebody because
Eddie Hearn is helping them, but they don't answer to Eddie Hearn.
Hey, look. I mean, it's still.
Hey, man, you gotta stop playing them semantic game. They answer somebody, man.
Right, they answering to somebody because when he said he wasn't losing to a white boy,
they answer to the network, they answer to the commissions, they answer to the sanctioning bodies.
Yeah,
but
they still. They still can't get too far outside themselves without Eddie. You know what I'm saying? Because that's who they're in
Nope.
partnership with. So at
Yeah,
the
they
end
Yeah,
of
in
the
Devin
partnership with
locked that
Eddie.
in. He says he's gonna fuck with Eddie probably forever. So you know,
but I
It's
like the
like
way.
many
But
of
I'm
us,
like
man. They
you. I
work
like
for
the
a
way they
job
would
and
do
like
their shit.
they not gonna overreach their hand. They gonna do what they gotta do at the end of the day.
And I mean, pretty much where they are. I mean, shit, it's easy. That shit is apparent. You know what I mean? It's not like that in a situation where they got too much not to be transparent about. You know, and it's just the way that Bill went about his business. That's all shouts.
yeah,
That's all credit to Bill Haney, bro, and how he
all
handled his
credit.
business. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did a
Yeah, I
good
mean,
job with their business.
Bill has
They
shown
did
that
a
he's
they
he's a
did a
real
much
he's a
better
real
job than
man, man.
Demetrius Andre.
Facts. But I mean, that's
God.
but what you talking about though? I mean, what we talking about here? We talking about Bill Haney. You know, I mean, he got that reputation as being, you know what I'm saying? He got a reputation. Just put it that way. So, and then you also have to understand, like I've been saying about these fathers too. He was smart enough to remove himself. You feel what I'm saying? And play the proper part.
Even
So,
when Haney didn't want him to, he said, "Nah, I'm doing what's best for you." So,
right.
Yeah,
like a
yeah,
true
yeah,
father
yeah.
should.
And he
And one
bringing in
thing
the
I will,
trainers that need to train his son and help his son get better and all that. So
And he's willing because when other people start mentioning Blu-ray or whatever, or add Blu-ray to the camp, it's something that he actually considered. You know what I'm saying? So he's got a lot of humility as well. Somebody like Kenny Porter, somebody like an Angel Garcia, motherfuckers like that, they don't have no humility, dog, and we see that in
that's
their son.
I
that's
think
one
that's
thing
how
I'm gonna say. That's
Teofimo
one thing
Senior
I'm gonna
is
say.
too.
Between the difference between they were talking about the father son relationship. That's one thing that's different between Bill and Devin Haney. Like he has no problem with going out and getting outside help and saying like, look, I took you to this point and I'll be here, but I have no problem going and getting other help. As far as like, but well, versus other people going out and like they be just trying to do it themselves. That's the difference between him and a lot of these other father son trainers.
It's a beautiful thing though, because I mean, at the end of the day, you seeing them win. You know what I mean? And even, you know, Devin like a diamond in the game pretty much because as much dirt as you try to throw on him or whatever, he just end up he keep coming out shining. You know what I'm saying? I'm really proud of Devin and what he put down. You know, and Bill Haney is easy to root for. He easy to root for. What they got going on, it's easy to root for them. And you know,
Because they're not
everything happened
liars.
for right. Everything happened for a reason too. And Tank broke his hand tonight. I hate that he broke his hand, but it removes him from that conversation. You know what I'm saying? Everything happens for a reason. And if Cambosis, I mean, it's all in Cambosis' lap. He had already shown you the propensity to backtrack though, because he mentioned Ryan Garcia. You feel what I'm saying? So it's all in his lap. And Devin ain't gonna
Out
do
of
number
nowhere.
shine. Right. Devin ain't gonna do number shine, even if he don't get the fight, because motherfuckers gonna say what? He's scared. Period.
It's like this: if Devin don't get the fight, add Ken Moses to the list of fucking ducks. Devin Haney is the number one most duck fighter in boxing, regardless of weight class.
And then
Period.
he can start doing tank type shit. Because if he actually stand on that, because if Cambosis ducking, I'm gonna tell you what Devin should do. Throw the fucking belt in the trash, move up to 140 and start whooping ass. Real talk, because ain't nobody wanting to fight you at 135 anyway. Ain't no sense in staying around there killing yourself. If you don't get the Cambosis fight, throw the WBC belt in the fucking trash, move up and keep
Except
going.
for maybe Loma.
Maybe Loma, maybe Loma, maybe Loma, just to put that name on your resume before you go up. But
And to put that storyline to rest about Loma ducking, let's show him what would have happened. You feel me?
fact,
Like,
and whoop his ass and then throw the belt in the trash. That's a nice one, Max. That's a nice one. That's a nice one.
if it ain't Loma or Cambosis, move the fuck up. Who gives a fuck about Garcia? I mean, yes, Tank, but that's like you said, that's out for a minute for with his hand. So only more time. The thing is, Devin's still growing. Because everyone knows when you're 23, you still kind of got that second growth spurt. He still ain't got his man strength yet. He still ain't filled out his frame yet. So, I mean, yeah, I could see him. He'll probably end his career at 147, 154.
Yeah, I see him in there at 147, and I see him winning titles at 140. Shit. I don't know about 147, because I don't know how long Jerron Dennis gonna hang around that motherfucking
Yeah,
and
I mean, yeah.
that'll be a hell of a fight.
Boots
You
too
know what I'm
big. He
saying?
not gonna stay down there too long.
Nah,
Yeah,
I
Boots
think
gonna move up.
yeah, he gonna be at 154 and he gonna end up at 160 before it's all over with.
I mean, Boots is gonna
Yeah,
be in a
Boost,
similar position as
Boost a
Haney. If you can't
cheeseburger
get
away
them
from
fights,
50.
move up.
Yeah, Boost a cheeseburger away from 54, man. Shit.
I think he making 47 pretty, you know what I'm saying, pretty comfortably now, but I don't think he will be able to after 2022, 2023-ish type shit. Yeah, 154 definitely.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Loma still don't want the Haney fight. He fought Nakatani, he fought Comey, he fought everybody but Haney still. But see, Loma could have fought Haney. If he beats Haney, he gets the WBC, he fights, he gets the rematch with Teal for undisputed. That could have been the game plan, but he don't
But
want it.
Bob fed him to his other guy. So that's how they doing this shit, man. They dancing right in our face, man. That's how they do. So
I'm with
I mean,
President Jafar. Loma don't want no Haney smoke. He don't want no Haney smoke. He
nah.
might
He
he
don't.
might need some Haney smoke. You feel what I'm saying? In order to get in the door with Cambosis. But I mean, Bob would never do him that way either. You know what I'm saying? He
Yeah.
already protected him once.
I
Mm-hmm.
mean, I think the thing about Haney, I would say this, that I think Haney is on the right track in every direction. When it comes to business, he's on the right track. When it comes to the skill set, he's on the right track. I think he probably has the best like boxing skill set as far as like being able to adapt different styles and shit. You know what I'm saying? Because that's the thing. You run into another. That's the beautiful thing about Mayweather is he ran into so many different fucking styles and still found a way to win every time. Even if he lost a round or two, fuck it. By the end of the fight, dominant fashion every time. And I think Haney got that same kind of skill to him where I see like as much as Tank has improved and shown different facets of his game, I think when push comes to shove, he's gonna go back to who he is. Like, so I don't know, man, but I'm excited for the next fucking 5 years of boxing. Like, it's about to be fucking crazy, man.
I
Yeah,
agree with
because
you.
I
I
want to
don't know
see
if y'all
what him and
seen, but
Shakur do.
I don't know if y'all seen, but how many marks was on him at the end of that fight? Like he only had like minor scratches. Like he was hardly hurt.
Yeah, he had more
Yeah,
body whips than he had anything, and the body whips are more on the backside. You know, some good liver shots that the kid threw. I mean, he threw shots where he was in range for, and he knew he wasn't gonna be able to hit Tank in the face too many times. He followed his corner game plan to the T. You know, but I think when Tank turned it up in between 6 and 8, he kind of lost some steam, and then Tank broke his hand, and then he came back. You know what I'm saying? But he wasn't astute enough to catch Tank how he really needed to catch him. You know what I'm saying? When he did land, it wasn't the ones that he wanted to land. You did?
yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I'm talking about. I wasn't really just talking about him. I really was talking about Devin, but they go for both of them. Like they really wasn't hurt in the fights. Like
Yeah,
you
Devin
can
had
look
no
at
marks.
both of them physical damage. They
Nah.
wasn't really messed up like that.
Yeah, Devin beat up JoJo, bro. He told him. I mean, he said before the fight, he said, I think JoJo want to get inside and work, but he got to understand it's going to be a lot that he got to go through in order to get inside, and that's exactly what happened.
I'm honestly disappointed in JoJo, man. Like, I mean, I had Devin winning the whole time, but I just thought JoJo would give a little more. And I understand the first half, whatever. But when he got in a situation where he knew he needed a knockout to win, he should have turned it up from that point on. Like,
I don't think
I don't
JoJo want
know.
to get knocked out. I
You
think
want to
JoJo.
see him get knocked out, Max.
Yep.
Max
But
wants to see
JoJo's
him
never
get
been
knocked out.
knocked out.
But I think he knew
He would have
he
been
would have
if he
got
would have
knocked
opened
out
up.
had he. Thank you.
I don't know.
Shit.
I mean, because
Hey,
he
that
kind of
left.
flushed with some
Hey,
good shots, but
hey. After the fight, he said, "I got hit with a check left hook, and it let me know that he got some pump." That's what
Yeah.
JoJo said. I heard JoJo say it. JoJo
Yeah.
know.
Yeah, he said
JoJo.
you heard him, KP. He said, it wasn't like, oh shit, I'm hurt, but it was like, oh shit, okay, I got to be on my shit. I got to pay attention because he got something over there.
like I said, it ain't knockout power. It's watch out power, man. You gotta watch out. You gotta be careful.
Watch out, yeah. It's like some guys in Major League Baseball got 100 miles per hour fastball. Some guys got 95. That 95 will still get you there.
Yeah, I think JoJo know he would have fucked himself trying to go in there and get something and ran into some shit he didn't see. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying?
It's all in how you really deal with it. I seen when I could see when he was talking about like how he could get in trouble, but as far as like some of the punches he was throwing, because I seen him when he was really pushing at him, and then you could see Devin like really trying to catch him with them uppercuts and everything. Like he was really trying to catch him, but he seen how he was trying to catch him, and he started bagging back. So he started realizing like, all right, well, I got to start gauging where I'm coming at. So you can really see it like you go back to the fight.
Hey, before this weekend, I thought it was pretty obvious, but after these two fights, I found myself questioning like, who's faster between Tank and Devin? Because they both showed some fucking speed this weekend, like just straight speed.
Tank.
Like, you think Tank's faster than Devin?
Yeah,
I think his foot
Yeah,
speed is. His foot speed is.
But that don't mean because timing can match speed. It depends
fact.
on your timing.
That's why it's a toss up when they fight. That's why it's a toss up when they fight, and the only thing that separates them right now is the power, because both of them are fast, quick. Man, you right, man.
Devin's jab is probably one of the prettiest jabs I've seen in years, man.
I'm gonna say something that y'all probably gonna disagree with, and this is what I see as far as their mentality. I've been saying this for a long time, and I'll say it again. I see the mentality in the mind. I feel like, and this might not be right, I think you can break Tank, but I don't think you can break Devin. Devin seems to me more like Floyd in the mind. Tank seems to me more like Zab in the mind. I've seen Tank go off in certain instances. Hold on, just hold on, let me finish. I've seen Tank go off in certain instances in his personal life that kind of show me that shit might not be right if he get under adversity. That's all I'm gonna say. Y'all can disagree. Go ahead.
In the ring, Zab Judah has always been known, and Mayweather showed it very well, that he's a front runner. He's a quick starter. He likes to fuse fast. Tank is not a quick starter. He always he takes his time. He assesses the situation, and he makes decisions, and then he pours it on. He did that same thing tonight. I think him and Zab Judah are two different fighters all the way. And Zab's chin was not nowhere near as sturdy as Tank has proven his chin is. Nowhere near.
I agree with Santos. on that.
And Zab had plenty of power and plenty of speed, but he didn't have Tank power. That speed
but I do
power
think Devin could frustrate him though.
Same way we want to speed it up. Same way we just seen that Terrence Crawford fight. In Terrence Crawford fight, like he downloads information and he locks on, and once he locks on, he on.
I think Tank just got an innate ability to rise to the occasion, man. I just think when the fight get heated, Tank do some amazing shit, some innate shit that, you know what I'm saying, you just like, wow, can't expect. Like one of the times he tried to throw damn near a Street Fighter uppercut and hit Cruz with tonight, and he damn near caught him. He damn near caught him with it, and it was like,
He tried that uppercut a few times,
right?
Uppercut.
And it was like he was just trying some right, and he was just trying some shit, right? It was like he was just trying some shit, but he was full out. Well, like it's some shit that nobody else will try because either they would miss horribly or they would get caught. But he, you know what I'm saying? He's talented enough to motherfucking try it and hit you with it and hurt you with it. I just feel like Tank has that innate ability, man, and I haven't, man. I just feel like if that heat come to Devin in that kitchen like that, I don't know, man. It's gonna be more technical. It's gonna be like it was when Linares hit his ass. He gonna hold and try to regain himself. You can hold a Linares and regain yourself. If Tank hit you with some shit, you're not gonna hold the Tank. You feel what I'm saying?
Shove your ass off like you already showed.
Man, that's why I said there's a difference between Tank and Devin right now, and it's the power. If they fight now, I favor Tank. 3 years from now, a year from now, maybe 2 years from now with some Blu-ray or something, or a year from now with some Blu-ray, might be a different fight. And it have to be at 140 pounds. But at 135 pounds, I got Tank Davis, bro.
I'm gonna tell you one thing Devin not gonna do that he did in that last fight. He gonna keep them hands up the way he was dropping them hands the way he was. I bet you he's not gonna do that.
No, it definitely not.
Definitely get hurt.
I mean, one thing I'll say when it comes to boxers and shit is like, I mean, you got dudes with Olympic pedigrees and amateur pedigrees and shit. But one thing you can't teach is that street shit, man. Like you see it in Bud, you see it in Earl, you see it in Tank. It's different when you know a motherfucker been in street fights, life or death situations. They got a whole different like love for it and a feel for it. And I know Mayweather kind of didn't, but then he got the doghouse shit. Well, you're pretty much gonna fight to the death anyways. A lot of people don't train like that, or they ain't been in those situations where it's me or you. You know what I mean? And I think Tank got that shit. The same way you see Bud over there getting socked in his face and like, fuck it, yeah, I like this shit. Like, I think that's a different type of shit. I don't think Devin Haney ever been in a street fight in his life, and I don't think. I mean, he's probably been through the doghouse shit with Mayweather, but not on a regular basis.
Wrong. The reason he's a boxer today is because his daddy tried to punish him by taking him to the gym, hoping he get his butt whooped because he was fighting all the time at the school and things.
But that's like when he was like 6 or something, right?
It doesn't matter.
Nah.
It doesn't matter once you. It don't matter when you got that dog and you got that dog in you.
Hey, look, man, his daddy took him all around. He been to some of the best gyms around the America, fighting whoever the fuck he could fight, testing him. You feel what I'm saying? And then he took him down to Mexico to start him early in pro because they wouldn't, you know what I'm saying? Because he couldn't get started up here. So he's fought. So he's fought many styles and he's fought many motherfuckers that, you know, are boxing today. You dig what I'm saying?
How many of them started that way? They all kind of started that way. That's why Tank got into it because he was getting in trouble in school like everybody, like they felt like they was fighters.
But Tank is still getting himself in shit.
But Tank shit a little different
in
though.
the streets.
Yeah, Tank shit a little different though. Tank shit a little different though. Calvin grabbed him and basically molded and formed him and took him around and shit. But when we talk about Bill and Devin, we talking about somebody who daddy just said, okay, you know, he had a father, you know, it's different. And then his daddy took him around too, introduced him to other people, you know what I'm saying? The game that Devin was able to soak up is why he's so far ahead at an early age. You feel what I'm saying? He was able to spar Mayweather at what, fucking 16 years old and shit like that. You did? So it's different.
They all got similar stories though, even with Bud. Like his mama took him down to the gym, like because he was fighting a lot too. You know, like they was getting in fights and things like that.
His mom didn't take him to the gym. She took him. She just went around the neighborhood trying to pay people to whoop him.
Yeah, that was worse, but at the same time, it's like it's the same thing though.
Oh, with Bud?
Yeah, Bud was he was first introduced to the gym by the guy who used to run the gym, an older guy. And they know he used to be out there wilding out a little bit, so they told him come on down to the gym, you know. Plus, you know,
yeah, so you saying the same thing, like they was like they be fighting too much. Like, no, you need to go down to the gym, you punch on a punching bag or something.
Yeah.
I mean, if MMA was more popular at the time, Bud would probably be an MMA fighter.
But one thing all these guys have in common, they have that pedigree from when they were a kid. So you know they've been fighting for a while. So that part I will agree with. But I mean, you know, I'm just all about, you know, once I've heard a story about a fighter multiple times, I just try to stick to the strip. I don't like to, you know, I don't like to change the story because that makes a narrative.
Right.
For other people to ride off of. And that's more than irritating to me out here in this YouTube world.
Right. And again, a lot of people don't understand the power that they have with a microphone. You know what I'm saying? You can speculate on some things. Make the difference in between your fact and your opinion. You know, we give a lot of opinions here, you know what I'm saying? But when we talk about the fighters in another realm, we want to make sure that we talk about facts too. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like BFTB so much, you know, because my boy gonna keep the receipts. You feel what I'm saying?
Facts, but I'm glad I like what you was talking about because it is a difference between you was talking about like how they really came up like the difference between the two as far as like the fight the type of fight they bring. I'm not saying that one is better than the other.
The dog in them, you know what I mean?
They got two different type of fights in them.
And I'm not saying you guys. I'm not saying you guys are narrative creators. I'm not saying that because I got a lot of love for you guys over here. Because you know, you guys are regular, but I'm just saying that's how I get started sometimes, and then other people just take it and ride with it, chop it up, you know.
Yeah, like they tried to run with that narrative. Floyd tried to stop him tonight, you know, because I tried to, we all tried to make it a
Who
point.
said that?
No,
They
I was
said
just
Floyd
saying.
tried to stop the fight.
No, when Floyd came over and told Gervonta the last fight, that he was down on the unofficial scorecards. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah.
Everybody tried to make it a point like, hey man, he came over there, told him he was down, and he turned it up. Nah, he told him, say man, they think that you losing. Steve Farhood got
He
some
said, I'm
bullshit
not
on his
saying you
card.
losing. He said that's what they showing on the unofficial.
Right. So tonight in the
He didn't
post
want to
fight
take no
presser,
chance.
right, in the post fight presser, they tried to bring it
Did
up
you see the
again.
difference between that last time and this time that you ain't see Floyd up in the corner this time though, did you?
No, you didn't
And
see that.
You ain't see
no.
Floyd up in the corner talking to him
That's
because he
because
not supposed
Barry
to be
Hunter,
jumping up in there like that.
he had enough. This is the thing on that. They said you can have 3 on the apron and I think 1 on the floor. Well, with the addition of Barry Hunter, there was no room for Floyd. And see, in that one particular fight, there was nobody else down on the floor.
Right. And I also think you learn from your mistakes too. And I think that, as a team, they probably figured out they probably wasn't the best place for him to be because him having the mic on him, them always gonna having a mic on Floyd and follow him and all of that shit. So I think I think he made a decision not to finish the fight.
To me,
Nah, that's Santos in that damn truck.
Oh, the win. I'm walking into the building. Hold on.
They hard whipping out there.
Yeah.
I mean that don't matter. Floyd gonna get front row seat. He can just yell from where he's at anyway.
Facts, right? He was still in control of shit
If
See,
Floyd
anyway.
he
does
didn't
do
sit
that, he
down.
do be
He didn't
yelling
sit
from the
down the
seats
entire
anyway.
fight. He was standing up the whole fight. It looked like. I know some of them people like, Darren, why don't you sit down somewhere? Yeah, I'm about to get one of these last minute runs, man. It's
I mean
windy and stormy
that's another
outside.
thing too that's not being talked about enough is like Tank does have Floyd to teach him. Like Floyd is the greatest boxer, pure technical boxer ever. So if Tank can take the direction, I mean, he can learn a lot of shit from Floyd, a lot more shit. But it's just if because I think there might be that wedge where the frustration of not getting the fights he wants and Mayweather holding him back might fuck up that relationship where he might not even want to learn nothing from Floyd until he gets what he wants. You know what I mean? Like,
My
Can I ask
thing
you this
is,
though, Max? Do you think that some of the best boxers can be trainers?
I think some of the best athletes ever are probably usually horrible coaches and trainers and teachers of the game because a lot of times they can't compute why you can't do it because to them it was so easy. Like Jordan, you see all these people, they're not, it's usually like a B level dudes that are like really good at the shit. But like the dudes that the goats of the shit, they're usually not that good at teaching other people shit.
I don't think Floyd I don't think Floyd can transfer as much information to him in boxing because I think it's an articulation thing. You feel what I'm saying? Like they can get in the ring and try to mimic shit together. He can teach them like that, But as far as articulating this shit to him, I don't think Floyd got the makeup to do it. I think Roger did because he did it for a longer time. You feel what I'm saying? But I don't think Floyd just stepping out of the ring can articulate what the fuck he does to Gervonta. He can give him some pointers or whatever, but as far as talking, no. Now, if they got in the ring and, training, sparring, then yeah, he picking up tips and shit. But
It's
Floyd
funny
ain't a
that you
talker.
just said that. It's funny that you said that 817, but because he was actually he mastered a version of something that they wasn't even. He got better at what they was showing him, and he wasn't even listening to him like that. At one point, like he was listening to him, but then at one point he wasn't listening to him like that no more. And he actually mastered something that they wasn't even that good at doing.
Facts. I mean, Floyd's just a natural. He got the talent. Like Floyd is just like you can go to college and shit and take all the math classes you want, but some motherfuckers are just born geniuses. They just and they can't relate to you how they do what they do. They just do it. I think that's the thing with Floyd. Like Floyd really perfected the sweet science. He really I think he sees shit different than anyone else. He know the perfect counter for every movement. He looking at your shoulders. He looking at your eyes. Like that's the thing about Floyd that I've noticed with these other fighters that are not there yet is Floyd was never not concentrating. There was never a round or a part in the round where he wasn't focused, or
Well,
where
you gotta.
I mean, even
Well, Mix, you gotta understand his makeup, okay? Floyd had the best of two world class boxers. He had the best of two world class boxers. He had the best of their brains. His daddy started him, and his uncle finished him off. You feel what I'm saying? We talking about two men that are of the same family that fought. And I mean, they're gonna fight somewhat similar styles as their family, but they were different fighters as well. So they seen shit different as well. But they were able just to take him and mold him like a piece of clay. So you're not just getting one fighter that's putting input in you. You got two great world class fighters putting input in you. He just took the best of both worlds, man. And having his daddy having fought Sugar Ray Leonard. You feel what I'm saying? His uncle fighting the people that he fought, being a world champion, bro. They've seen all kinds of styles, so they were able to prepare him for any fucking thing. And there's validity in somebody who's done it, teaching you, and then you able to go out and use some of this shit and it worked. It does nothing but boost your confidence and make you want to soak it up more like a sponge. And that had to be happening for Floyd. Getting that shit from your daddy and them and your uncle and then going to them tournaments and whooping ass make you want to learn more, make you want to go train more. And that's what happened, bro.
I mean, the other thing too is Floyd's willpower is unmatched. You know, Floyd, because there's a lot of people in situations where they have good people teaching them, but they fuck it off. They get like Floyd don't drink, he don't smoke. Like his stories are legendary of him just leaving the strip club, jogging home and shit. Like he does shit that other fighters don't do. Like
though? You gotta understand where he comes from, though. His daddy, his daddy shot. Didn't somebody get shot in the family over, you know what I'm saying, over dope or whatever? You know what I'm saying? I mean, he come from a rough background, is what I'm saying. Let me just put it that way before you know what I'm saying, because I don't want to fuck it up. But he come from a rough background. He come from a background of a family being split. His daddy went to the pen for selling dope, I think. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, you can get enough motivation there if you didn't start fucking around with it not to go do it. You know what I'm saying? And he already had something in front of him. And I think, you know, it's an entire family. It was an entire boxing family. You feel what I'm saying? It's like a girl I worked with one time. She was talking about her daughter getting ready to do something at a certain age for Judaism, where she was going to choose Judaism or any other religion. But everything they did was centered around Judaism. So I was like, well, how is the girl going to choose something else or know something else? You feel me? Floyd didn't have no choice but boxing. That's what it was going to be.
yeah, I mean, absolute facts. But even with that, I mean, he took it to another, like you said, he took it to another level. He took the torch and put gasoline on that bitch and fucking did what he did.
It's very similar if y'all pay attention to Ennis now. Ennis is the culmination of his daddy and his brothers.
Yes,
It's hard to beat that, man. It's gonna be hard to beat that motherfucker, man. Everybody know it. And them fighters at 47 know it. Just looking at him. The dude is as tall as he's as tall as Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say people don't really talk about like that. But if you like, I remember I was listening to an interview with Ballsy Ennis. He was talking about out of all his sons and and they was actually like training him. He said after a certain time, like when he was young, I stopped training him because like I would tell him like what, but I didn't have to tell him what to do no more because he kind of knew what to do already. And I remember like somebody was also saying something, same thing with Floyd. Like, they were talking about like when Floyd be in the corner, they be like they get mad because he wouldn't give him like too much instruction. He didn't know what to do out here. Like he really didn't have nothing to tell him because he kind of knew what to do already. And, like,
yeah,
I could see what they were talking about. Like when like they be in there so long because they was born in the gym. Like he was like, I didn't tell him to do him. He just was in there, and then I told him little things after a while, and after a while he just was in there. So it's like he just was born in there like that. And he kind of remind me of that same thing, like the Floyd, like he just was in the gym all the time. They was born in, they were just in the gym all the time.
Yeah. It's no different than like in everyday life. We see this all the time when you see like pastors and their sons, or you see mechanics and their sons. It's the same shit, man. Usually,
Hell yeah.
he done passed the shit down. They done watched the
But for
motherfucker all their life. Every day they went to work. They went to work with him. They learned it.
And
They
you can
got
but
it.
see
for
the way
for me,
Roger talks
I
to him.
reserve judgment until I see a fighter go through some adversity. That's the telltale sign. That one fight where shit just ain't working for you. That one fight that you underestimated someone. That one fight where you broke your hand. That one fight, you know what I mean? Like we got to get them off the canvas. Something where you're not comfortable. Something where you're not just running through motherfuckers. Like and Floyd's shown that time and time again, as well as other fighters. You've seen it with Ali, obviously. Like you see it with the great fighters. But then you see something like Roy Jones, you know what I mean? And he never recovered from that shit when he couldn't just run through people no more. And then he's over here getting knocked out of fucking Russia and shit. Like
Roy Jones got old and he was up a weight and he tried to go all the way back down. It was a little difference with Roy Jones.
Thank you.
but
Yeah.
Nobody
but
was ever
but,
like Roy Jones to this day.
see, but Roy was so dependent on his athleticism that when that shit started to fade, his
Roy
fundamentals weren't as solid as other fighters.
Roy pushed the limits too far and stayed too long. He never
That's a
should have
fact.
fought Tarver. After he won the heavyweight title, to me, after he fucked off his body and did that, he should have hung him up. He should have hung him up right then and
He
there. But
stayed in too long. I agree
he
with both of
stayed in
y'all.
too long. His ego and his pride wouldn't
And
allow him
he
to.
hung on to his athleticism. Like I agree with
Thank
both
you.
of them.
Thank you. But Roy Jones
Yeah, Roy stayed too
was
long.
fucking
He stayed.
phenomenal. Fucking phenomenal.
Yeah.
And him staying too long has sullied what the fuck he did. But if Roy would have retired after he beat Ruiz, we'd be talking about him and Floyd wouldn't be holding a candle to
And
it.
Floyd couldn't have became number one until the Tarver shit.
Fact.
That's when he became number one. When that shit happened. He didn't become number one while Roy was still in his shit. Nah. Roy was so
supposed to.
I understand that. But let me say this real quick, Santa. I'm gonna let you in. One thing about Roy is that the way he beat Tony and Hopkins, especially Tony, it was just like, what the fuck? Like the way he beat Tony was like, wow. And then when you go on and you see later Tony beat Holyfield, you're like, oh shit, that motherfucker was a different level.
The world ain't seen nothing like Roy Jones, bro.
And they probably won't ever see it like that again. He was just a different person. Different type of athlete.
Now, Jerron, I'm gonna tell you something. I don't see outside of maybe Bud or Earl. Let's move them two. You feel what I'm saying? Let's just take them out the equation. When I say the name Jerron Ennis, give me somebody who's gonna beat him.
From 47 to 60, I don't see it, bro.
Shit. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Just who gonna beat him?
Hey, because mentally,
Earl is getting a run for his money right now. I mean,
no, he said outside of. He said outside of. Because mentally, I don't see Charlo being able to do it. Nope.
Right? No, Charlo.
Nope.
But if you gotta take Earl, you gotta take Charlo out. Like you can't put them in there.
No, I'm talking about 54 Charlo. I ain't even talking about 160 Charlo.
Right. I'm talking about.
I ain't even going that far with you. I'm talking about Jamel. I think Jamel cracks.
Yep.
No, he beating all of them.
Man, I think Fundora gets his ass out of there.
Yeah, you know why? Because you know why? Do you know why? Because Fundora too tall and lanky.
Man, Fundora dead man walk.
Okay.
He had some problems tonight.
Why do you
that
say
motherfucker get hit too much? Don't he said so? Max just fucking around. Max just fucking around. He don't believe that. Max just talking shit.
I just want to see what you got to say about that. I want to see what he had to say about why you say no, because I can see him giving them a run for his money, but like, why you say that?
No. I was being totally sarcastic, bro. I don't know why Fundora's getting the push.
Man, if you put Boosie, if they put Boosie,
somebody got range on him, but like,
tell me about that Fundora fight tonight, man. I was interested in that fight.
I seen that shit, man.
He don't even know how to use his length.
He can't fight, bro. The motherfucker Deontay Wilder height, he can't jam.
I'm doing 107.
Oh boy, will bust him up. He
Yeah, he
just
getting
ran
ate
out
up
of
by that
gas.
little ass dude, man.
He just ran out of gas. Old boy busting him up. I don't think old boy
Yeah.
believed in himself. You know what I'm saying?
Jamonte Clark beat his ass, and they didn't give him the fight.
Paris, yeah.
Shit,
I'm
Adama.
gonna lie, Fedor kind of and this is, I mean, R.I.P. This, I'm not saying that they're
A
on the
scan
same
5.
level, but I'm saying Fedor
1001
kind of reminds me of
Halo.
Paul Williams, where
Ew.
he has a natural advantage, but he doesn't use it. He'd rather fight in a phone booth.
I say what do he weigh?
No, you gotta
154?
use your range.
He
He's at
weighed
That's what
154
I
now.
154.
think Tommy Hearn was good at. That's the reason
Oh,
why
I was
Tommy
gonna
Hearn was
say
who he was.
Yeah, because
I'm
Tommy
gonna
Hearn
say
set you up and lay it down on you.
Adames would have knocked his ass out, but he had 160. I thought he was at 154. But somebody
They
like
moved
that though,
They moved Adames up, man. Adames moved up.
yeah, bro.
Adames looked good tonight.
Yeah, he did.
Hell yeah, he did. Hey,
Chenkos don't slouch, man.
Derevchenko looked done, bro.
Yeah, he does.
Yeah, he done had one too many
I didn't know that
wins.
motherfucker was that old already with less than 20 fights.
Yeah, yo.
That's that amateur shit. That's
That's
fighting
that
bigger.
amateur shit. See, that's that
Yeah.
same
And,
Lomachenko and all these
and
Kazakhstan fighters and Ukrainian
yeah,
block fighters that stay in the amateurs
amateurs for 10 years and get
until they
ate
27.
off of them by the management and all that shit. Management ate off of
Hey,
them for years.
I
Yeah.
wanted to circle back around real quick to the Floyd and Roy shit, right? Because that's why I was on my camera. I was looking at their resumes, and when Roy lost that fight to Tarver, he was, I think, 35. I
He
mean,
was old, man.
but the thing is, I mean, look at the shit that fucking Floyd did from 35 on. He was fighting killers, man, and still doing his thing.
He
You
only fought.
comparing them? You're comparing them when you're not looking at the dude putting on 30 pounds, bro, and coming back down 30 pounds.
Yeah,
Thank
Roy
you.
by his
You
own
can't.
Up and
admission
down
said I
when
should
You
have
can't.
never gained
You
back.
Hey,
Anybody do
nobody
that?
told him to do that shit. He made a choice
I,
as a man that he had
nah,
to
he
live with.
did. He did
It
make a
don't matter. It
choice,
don't matter if
but
he made a decision or not. 30 pounds coming down from gaining all that weight, then coming back down real quick with no really
Mix.
resolve.
Mix.
Man, it's going to
and
affect
he
your
didn't
body.
gain flabby weight. He gained muscle,
Mix.
bro, and
We
took it
know
off.
what he did,
Man,
man. Mix.
hey,
Look,
Mex,
we
say
know
this,
what
bro.
he did.
All you gotta do, Mex, is watch this. Go back and watch this highlight of this one fight. Roy Jones versus Reggie Johnson. I want to say about the 5th round. He hit the motherfucker with 2 punches in less than 1 second and knocked him down. I ain't never seen nothing like it. Again. And I've
Listen.
been watching boxing every week.
Listen, you hold that Floyd and that O up so high, and I get it. Floyd is an anomaly. His career is an anomaly. You did, but there are other fighters that had great careers that just maybe stayed too long or did this or did that. That's why Floyd was so doctored in his career.
Hey,
Hey,
yep.
we get it. We get it. We get it.
Floyd was good.
But Floyd will tell you his fucking self while you sitting here, while you sitting here on his jock strap like that, he will tell you his fucking self that Roy Jones was that
Hey,
motherfucker. You
hey,
hear me?
Floyd was on Roy Jones'
Roy
dick
Jones.
then.
Thank
He
you,
learned from
bro. So
he learned from everybody ahead of him. It
He
wasn't
did. He
personal
learned
game.
from Purnell. He
And
learned
that's
from
why he
Floyd.
surpassed
About
them
to say,
all.
Purnell was one of the most clever, slickest boxers I've ever seen and controlled the ring like no other person. There
Yep.
was a lot. There's a few other fighters, but he was one in my lifetime that did it like, I mean, amazing, man. He just,
better than Floyd defensively.
it's like
Better.
certain football players see the field better than others, and you got certain fighters see the ring better than others.
He was better than
Yep.
Floyd defensively.
Yeah,
Better.
he was way better.
Yeah, he was better. He was better defensively.
Hey,
They didn't give him
James
those fights like that. Go ahead.
James Tony was better than Floyd on defense too.
Oh, James Tony was a bad motherfucker. James Tony was
right in front of you and
James.
punches.
Hey, James Tony and Pernell Whitaker was trained by Georgie Benton.
Hey, James Tony
You
don't
better go
box the
look
way
up
he
Georgie
boxed because
Benton.
he was a better defensive fighter than Roy. Come on.
Hey man, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
Okay, let's do this. Let's do
watch.
it. Hey, Santos, we gonna agree on this one. Let me get him, y'all. This is what I got for you. I want you to go back next and look and tell me who is Floyd's best win of all time, and then I'm gonna tell you who Roy's best win of all time is. Tell me, Mex.
Roy's best win of all time?
No, Floyd's best win of all time? Tell me.
So
You gonna say Manny Pacquiao?
honestly.
You gonna say Manny Pacquiao when he was
fuck that.
almost 40?
Fuck that.
All right, who is it then? Tell me.
I mean, I'd probably
Corrales?
still go Diego. I'd probably still go Diego.
Okay. So, do you think Diego Corrales was a better fighter than James Toney, sir?
That's two different weight classes, right?
Oh, thank you,
James
thank
Toney-
you, thank
hey,
you,
fir-
thank you, thank you,
first and
sir,
foremost-
thank you,
First and
thank you,
foremost,
thank you.
James Toney was on steroids, so disqualified.
Oh man, this shit is.
I don't give no props to no fighters that got popped dirty. Period. I don't give no props. Period.
Yeah, but the powers that be relieved him of that. They said he wasn't guilty of that.
Hey, y'all see
Hey,
Chip on
Holyfield
that?
got popped. Canelo got
Hey.
popped.
Yeah, we can't tell about Canelo because they talk about the powers that be. They bypass that.
Okay, let's take James Toney out of. What about Pernell Whitaker?
What about him?
Was Diego Corrales?
Was he better? Oh, that
Whitaker?
El Terrible Corrales is one of my favorite fighters, but he wasn't better than Sweet Pea. I just say that much. But I don't know. But I don't think he was better than Sweet Pea. Hell no.
But
Hey, it's Sweet Pea dog walk Chavez. Sweet Pea dog walk Chavez.
Oh, wow.
And
they didn't give him the fight. So what I'm just saying, Max. What I'm saying, Max, is you have an inflated value of Floyd.
Okay, but look at Sweet Pea at 35 compared to Floyd at 35. It's not. That's what I'm saying. Like we know that certain fighters got older. Muhammad Ali, all these people.
Nobody did what Floyd did.
Nobody can do what Floyd did. That's the point. He was smart enough to know if I am gonna fight when I get older, I need to switch my style up.
I understand what you're saying, Max, but Floyd had the benefit of having Al Heyman too, brother. They didn't have that.
Al Heyman didn't help him in the ring.
Al Heyman helped him make his matches. What the fuck you talking about?
Around, all they had was Don King.
Well,
Sweet Pea had main events. Sweet Pea had main events.
I think Al only had something to do with the negotiating part of the fights. Not
That's
the,
it.
Not,
I'm talking about
the
when they're
choice.
in the ring.
He chose his own fighters.
Okay, just like you said, like there's fighters out there that keep fighting for money because they're broke. I get it, but they keep fighting. Nobody told them to go in the ring. So I can't excuse nobody like, well, he was old. Oh, well, he just did it for this. Oh, he had a bad day that day. Oh, you know, Floyd didn't have a bad day yet. Floyd didn't have a bad day at 38. He didn't have a bad day.
Floyd was a bad dude.
Like,
well, Floyd at his peak is not Roy Jones at his peak. That's all I'm gonna say, bro. That's all I'm gonna say.
I mean, that might be true. That might be true. That might be true. I mean, because Pretty Boy Floyd was different. I think we keep thinking about money. Pretty Boy Floyd was.
Even Pretty Boy Floyd wasn't Roy Jones at his peak, bro. That's all I'm saying, bro.
Cameras down. Okay.
That's all I'm saying, Max. We just have a difference of opinion. That's all.
Roy was a freak athlete. Period. Like his speed, his power, his reflexes were freakish. But what I'm saying, when he started losing that shit, he didn't know how to adapt like Floyd did. Floyd's been adapting his whole life. Okay, my hands hurt. I can't knock
30-something pounds, though, Max. It's a little different. Trust me.
Nobody told him to go up, and then nobody told him to come back down. He made that own choice for himself.
Well, Floyd ain't never went up to heavyweight. Floyd ain't never went up to heavyweight.
Next ain't let that. Next ain't let
that. Saying like one of them changed the game, and one of them was just a great athlete.
Okay. How about this? If Canelo gets knocked out in this cruiserweight fight, or what are we gonna? Oh well, you know he moved up. You know, what I mean, this excuse. No, he chose to do this shit. So
the fact is, he did move up.
I mean, Floyd chose to go in the ring with Canelo, who was 30 pounds heavier than him.
Floyd never went up 30-something pounds. He went up a few pounds at a time. He went up a few divisions ahead of where he started. Gradually. He didn't just all of a sudden go up 30-something pounds and all of a sudden
go back.
I mean,
down
that's smart in his behalf.
And then go back down 30 pounds.
And that's why he had a better career than Roy Jones, because Roy Jones chose to do that shit. So.
And then we can't take that. We can't. And you're right. We can't take it away from nobody. Like that's what he did. We can't take it away.
He chose it.
Floyd had a great career. He's a great fighter. He's a great fighter.
Because when Roy Jones won that shit, we're like, damn, he won a heavyweight champion. Oh my god. But then when he chose to go back down, that was on him. Like you said, he should have called it quits, but he chose not to. He should. So the same way we can't excuse those fights he got knocked the fuck out of Russia, he chose to get in that ring. He chose to get that check. He chose to fight the motherfuckers.
He did. He chose. He chose.
But I think we got to take what the world takes in regard to the likes of Roy Jones and the likes of Mike Tyson is what they did when they were at their greatest, not what they did when they were at their worst. And these guys,
and I understand that argument. When you're looking at prime versus prime, the best version versus the best version, you have an argument. But when you talk about a whole career span and you start comparing, okay, this person at this many years old, this many years old, this many years old, Floyd starts making that gap when you get past like 32 for most legendary fighters. When they hit like 32, 33, 34, from that point on, a lot of them, like Ali got whooped later on in his fucking Sugar Ray Leonard got whooped later on in his career. It never happened for Floyd. Everybody was waiting for that moment to happen with Floyd, and it didn't happen.
So I'm asking you, in the panel, like, was he wrong for that? Was he wrong for getting out early?
What was that?
Him and Andre Ward, was he wrong for getting out early?
Who, Andre Ward?
Andre Ward and Mayweather still fighting and doing things, but were they wrong for getting out of the game early and saying, "Look, I'm gonna retire. You gotta give me money."
Nah, they wasn't wrong.
No, because if they keep fighting and they start getting knocked the fuck out, that affects their legacy. We can't just forget about it. Like it's
yeah,
not,
you seen it.
Nice.
Yeah, you seen it with your eyes, so you can't forget it yet.
You can't. I mean, we all know there's a long list of fighters like you should have called it quit earlier. You should have called it quits earlier.
Yeah, like most of us probably think Manny Pacquiao should have called it quits after Keith Thurman.
Right.
But he didn't. The motherfucker stayed in there.
So therefore, every fight that he stayed in there, that counts. There ain't no excuse. You chose to step in the fucking ring, bro. I didn't tell you to do it. You chose to do it. You know,
and you got paid for it too.
And you got paid for it. I mean, when George Foreman came back, you know what I'm saying? When he came back, no one told him to do that shit.
Hey, that motherfucker George Foreman had a video game, bro. Hey, that motherfucker boxed in a time where it wasn't no video game consoles and came back and had a fucking game.
Man, George Foreman got a grill and he had a TV show.
Foreman getting that guap.
Yeah, Foreman got that guap. Y'all know that grill was supposed to go to Larry Holmes and he didn't take it. It was supposed to be Larry Holmes grills, but he didn't take the deal.
Okay, so just for a point of reference, right? The Tarver fight happened for Jones when he was 35. This Floyd's resume after 35. Cotto, Guerrero, Canelo, Maidana twice, Pacquiao, and then Berto and McGregor. But I mean, those aren't no fucking just little fucking roundabout fights. I mean,
but they won light heavyweights either though.
I mean, all those dudes. I mean, Canelo better than Tarver. Maidana arguably maybe.
You really hold on. You really think Canelo would have beat a prime Tarver? Come on, bro.
A prime Tarver only beat Roy. Who else beat?
Go do your research on Tarver.
Nah, prime Tarver fucked Eric Harden up. Prime Tarver can fight. That motherfucker can fight. Tarver.
That's why he trolled Jones.
Jones wouldn't be no prime Tarver.
No one trolled Jones like Tarver did. He's on
without beating Roy Jones, we don't know who the fuck Tarver is, man. Let's be real.
He knocked him out though, bro. Hey, bro, stop. Hey, stop. You can't do that. Mex, look at this, bro. Antonio Tarver. Wait, slow down. Antonio Tarver knocked out Roy Jones Jr., who Bernard Hopkins, James Toney, and all the other motherfuckers that he ever fought before he got to that age ever even touched him and knocked him down. No, Canelo's best win is not Roy Jones, bro.
What happened?
Canelo's best win is not even a Roy Jones.
Yeah, that's facts. Oh, okay, if that's the case, Buster Douglas beat Tyson. Oh, there you go.
Man, Tyson got beat by everybody good to beat, so I don't know what the fuck you talking about. Tyson ain't beat nobody.
He got beat by Buster Douglas, so Buster Douglas can say, "Hey, my best win on my resume is better than All these other people.
That's true.
Prime Tyson, prime, undefeated.
And Tyson,
He beat the shit out of him.
right there. That was a different situation. That was Tyson's fault right there, drinking and kicking it over there in Japan the way he was, instead of taking the fight serious and training.
And that's what I'm saying. Floyd didn't have that. Floyd didn't have that one fight. He was fucking off, and he did too much coke the night before, and that's why he lost. You don't. It's not there.
He said he
did not
too
take
much
that
coke.
fight for money. He didn't take the fight for money. He took it out of pride.
Yeah, he took that fight for Florida Pride, dog. In Florida Pride, Tarver was talking shit. Tarver was talking shit. You know, like Demetrius Andrade came to Canelo's press conference talking shit. That's what Tarver did.
Yeah, but that was
Roy,
what Andrade did. What Andrade did was nothing.
There wasn't nothing compared to what Tarver did. Nah. Yeah, Tarver had the mic. Yep.
But I'm saying,
Tarver had the
about
mic.
Tarver, you have to mention Roy. That's it. And I mean, and let's not forget, they did run it back, and Tarver beat him again. So I mean,
yeah, he did beat him again.
Tarver didn't get the nod in the first fight. He knocked him out in the second fight.
And then he won the third fight too.
Yeah, that went the distance. Yeah, that's right.
That's when Roy was a shell. Roy was a shell at that time.
Finish. Yeah, he was just happy to finish. See, the deal is, Roy had never had a stamina problem until he lost that weight, came back down to fight Tarver. That's when he had a stamina problem. Well, he never had a stamina problem.
I tell y'all who ducked the fight, and y'all might not remember this, but this was at a time where Tony had just beat, I want to say, Vasily Jurov, and Hopkins was talking about going up in weight and all that old shit. Tony called him out. Hopkins, nope.
Did you see all that weight he put on when he went heavyweight and he tried to come back down though? That's a lot.
Who? Roy, you talking about Roy? Yeah, Roy was all muscle. He was 100% muscle.
Oh man, yeah, man. He cut
nobody
up like
nobody gave a fuck about Kell Brook when he went up to fight Triple G and came back down, got beat up by Earl Spence. Wasn't no excuses for that guy.
Who? Kell Brook.
He went up to weight, got his orbital broke, and then came back.
He got both his eyes broke.
What I'm saying is nobody gives him the, it's because he moved up and Drain came back. Nah, you chose that. You chose to do that dumb shit.
No, I didn't give him that excuse. I didn't give him that excuse.
It's because it's the difference between 13 pounds.
That's a lot of weight, Max. That's a lot of weight.
5 pounds, bro.
No, you
That's a lot of weight, bro.
Man. And he had to lose
That's a lot of weight
within 8 months. People forget Roy fought Ruiz I remember it was like springtime, and he fought Tarver I remember it was right before Thanksgiving.
Yeah, it was in November. Yeah, he should have never did that shit.
Yeah, man, I remember
he never did that shit. Hey, when that motherfucker came in that ring and said, "Any excuses tonight, Roy?" I said, "Cuz he in trouble."
Hey, man, hey, we're not gonna say that on this platform.
You know, that's what he's waiting for.
Because that's triggering. That's not real tears when Tarver knocked Roy out.
Hey man, let the shit go, man. I cried when Shane Mosley got beat by Vernon Forrest. Hey, you ain't no real boxing fan if your favorite fighter didn't get his ass beaten. You cried.
My favorite fighter never got his ass beat, so I don't know what that's like. But
okay, you gonna get it. It's coming. One of your favorites gonna get their ass beat. That motherfucker. Hey, Max. That Shane Mosley walked into the ring with that red, white, and blue trunks against Vernon Forrest. I said, "Oh no, wow." Hey, when I seen that red, white, and blue, all I could think about is Rocky. I said, "Man, no."
Hey, I'm gonna tell you this: my eyes might have got watery when I saw Rigo go out the way he did against Loma, though. That shit broke my heart, man. I was like, it's one thing to get beat, it's another thing to quit, motherfucker. God damn.
Yeah, that motherfucker quit. Yeah, he quit, man. I never thought he had that in him, man.
Bro, I'll admit it. I thought Rigo was gonna give him that work, but oh my god.
Too much weight. And Lomo got skills, man. Loma got skills.
You do.
Loma got mad ass.
That's the fight for me that I was like, okay, Loma's nice.
What'd you say, DJ?
I said Loma got skills beating up bantamweights and super featherweights, man.
Oh shit, man. Did y'all see Mariaga on the undercard? He looked like shit.
Who that?
Miguel Mariaga. He was on the undercard tonight.
Like I said, I missed it, man.
I missed that one.
Ninth round of Tank.
Miguel Mariaga, the one that Lomachenko beat, the one that Nicholas Walters beat, the top rank retread. That's who he is. PBC put Miguel Mariaga on the undercard as like the first fight. He was getting his ass toe up.
Yeah, PBC don't care nothing about the killer. Yeah, they put J-Rock on the first fight tonight. He lost. Yeah. Hey, they put a graphic up last night, bro, and they gonna say 154. They put the best fighters up there that's coming up. They had Sebastian Fondor at the top. Man, they had to do that. They're trying to build it, man.
Man, they had Sebastian Fondor at the top, above Erickson Lubin, above some other guys. I'm looking like, man, are you fucking shitting me, dude?
Yeah, that was a sales brochure.
Hey,
on another irrelevant fighter tip, how about Danny Garcia said he wants the winner of Amir Khan and Kell Brook?
Danny Garcia said he wants the what the fuck? Where they gonna fight at? Cuz at somewhere in Philly? Shit.
Maybe.
Oh man.
He want the winner of Amir Khan and Kell Brook.
I think that's gonna be a good fight, though. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna be a good fight.
I thought Danny Garcia said he wanted Tony Harrison a week or two ago, y'all. He said he wanted Tony Harrison a week or two ago.
I think Danny can get him.
Man, Tony Harrison will knock that little motherfucker out, man.
I don't know.
Bro, that's a good fight, man. Tony Harrison.
Man, Tony Harrison is over 6 feet, man.
So what you? Danny ain't never been beat up like that for real.
He just got beat up the last time you seen him. What are you talking about?
That was the
Errol beat the fight out that dude, man.
Just like.
And Errol Spence is 5'9" and Tony Harrison is 6 feet.
Just like
Errol put on a class, but he ain't like whoop his ass and beat the shit out of him.
That's what I'm saying. Like he didn't get beat up. I mean, he did get beat up for real, but that was like the worst he ever got beat up.
For sure.
Okay, so can Danny Garcia get past Tony Harrison's jab?
We don't know. Tony Harrison been down a couple times.
Hey, watch
against
out for that
Charlo, bro. Man,
I
don't see Danny Garcia getting inside of that because he's too slow, bro.
Hey, has Tony Harrison ever fought a dude with 6 toes?
Man, Danny need a fight, man. That's a great fight. Both of them need fights, and then it'd be a great fight. Like they both down on the card. That'd be a good fight to see what will happen.
Hey, Danny got a lot of options right there.
We'll tell his daddy. We'll tell Daddy put him in there with Tony Harrison because Tony will smoke his ass. I think.
Hey man, it's real simple for Danny. Move up and fight J-Rock. It's real simple.
Okay.
I think that's a good fight for both of them. Or whatever, but
you know what? I think Danny realized that the guys at 47 is just a little bit too much. So 54, he might have a better shot. You might be right. Because he ain't beating Terrence Crawford, he ain't beating Errol Spence, and he ain't beating Jerron Ennis at 47. So he might look at the fuck off.
He fighting Jerron Ennis, man. They just
I think that's a good fight. Tony Harrison.
They ain't gonna fight together. Silly love.
You said Tony Harrison and Danny's a good fight for you? I think you put him in there.
Yeah.
Put him in there. Let's see what he can do.
Danny got whooped his last fight, but that was the worst that Danny ever looked for.
And I'm not saying Tony Harrison is on the same level of Errol Spence. I'm just saying it's a bad matchup because of his length.
Hey man, Tony Harrison can box.
Styles make fights.
I said it last
that's
week,
a bad matchup?
I give Tony Harrison a mulligan for his last fight because that was his first fight after his father died. His father and trainer died. So I give him a mulligan for that. But going forward, man, I'm be interested to see what he looks like. And he's begging for a fight right now. He needs a fight. So
I say they should put him in there again. I think they should put him in there again with Jared Hurd, man. They both need to fight each other again. Fuck.
That's another good fight.
Rosario?
Nah, Tony Harrison versus Hurd again.
Matter of fact, hold on. Did I hear somebody just say Rosario? I think Rosario versus Hurd is a good fight.
Rosario versus her. Rosario don't fought everybody, man. Who the fuck Rosario ain't fought?
What about old boy that beat her the last fight?
Who?
Talking about
Arias.
Yeah, Arias. Yeah, Arias is the one that talks about Tank's power.
I mean, Arias and Danny might be a good fight.
Arias is a natural
Arias and Danny
fighting at 154. Yeah.
So I think Danny should take a little bit softer touch for his first fight at 154. Don't just jump in there with some dogs, man. Like, take a
man, that man said he wanted Tony Harrison the other day, man. I'm just telling you what the man said. I'm telling you what the man said. Danny been fighting dogs his whole life.
Danny was talking.
Gotta give Danny credit.
Though. He was. He
I love Danny.
Like
I
hear what you saying. Like he shouldn't just jump into the deep water. But he asked for that one. Though.
But he also don't got much time left, so he might just want to just get to the fights. Just go ahead and get 3-4 solid fights, and he's probably done after that.
Them dudes ain't got that much time, man. They in their 30s, man. Danny ain't hungry like that no more, man.
This whole generation don't got much time between Earl, Bud, Danny, Thurman.
They done, man. They done.
Yeah.
We done seen the best. We done seen the best of their athletics.
Now here comes the question. Who's gonna hang on too long? Who's gonna ruin their career by losing a bunch of fucking fights against nobodies when they're 30?
We gotta see the fight. We're gonna find out. It's
probably gonna be Keith. They keep saying they want Tank versus Keith, so it's probably gonna be.
Gotta get out there. If he keeps smart, Keith gotta get out there now. He better do like
need a check, bro,
and be an announcer.
I mean, Porter should have been an announcer. Fuck that, I'm out.
Yeah, Porter did say fuck that. He out. He was smart. And he really got the job Keith Thurman supposed to have. Keith Thurman's stupid.
Keith Thurman, Sean Porter was smart, bro. He got out there quick, man.
Yeah.
He still wearing that over big tie, but he out there now.
Yeah, he wearing the Memphis suits and shit.
Athletes getting out on time, man. I'm a big fan of it. And we can think about maybe they could have went, but I'd rather not see them leave when they could than to watch all these years that we're going to try to forget, like they act like never happened. Oh, no, I don't want to remember that. I don't remember that. But I'd rather see them go out on top, man, or go out with all their faculties.
Who was that they got knocked through the ropes? One of our favorite fights, they got
Bernard
knocked
Hopkins?
through the ropes. I never wanted to see
Bernard Hopkins?
I ain't want to see B-Hop get knocked through them ropes like that, man.
Yeah. I think after he set that record for the oldest champ, he should have just did.
The executioner, man. And not only that, he landed on his fucking helmet, dog. Come on, man.
And then he said he got put.
Yeah, I ain't want to see him make it like that, man.
And you land on your helmet, man. It's time to go ahead and hang it up. In Shape Street Fighter, you still with us, man?
Oh yeah, man. Y'all just been hurting my feelings with some of this conversation.
I'm just talking, man. We can talk about it, man.
Speak your piece, man. What you got the floor, man.
Nah, man. Y'all talking about Roy and Zab and then y'all hit my boy Shane. I'm like, man, I'm over here in my feelings for real, man. I forgot what I wanted to talk about earlier when y'all started down that road. That's why I'm just sitting there like a little kid in trouble.
I mean, those some of the greats. I mean, at the end of the day, you can't take away anything they did in the sport. But
no, I'm not saying like that. Y'all just making me remember a lot of bad memories where I was at when it happened and everything. Man, I was working, and I was where was that? I remember I was at the Ramada, and we were out of town, and I watched Roy get clipped by. I was like, man. Then I watched him get clipped in Russia. And then, like you said, with Zab, I like Zab Judah. You know, I remember him doing the chicken dance a couple of times. I'm like, man, they bringing up bad memories. Then when y'all went to Shane, I'm like, come on, man. But that was it. I totally forgot my train of thought and just started listening. Like I say, I started to remember all them bad fights, man. That's why I just been sitting here quiet, to be honest.
Man, I was at the homie's house watching that Tarver Roy Jones. When he got knocked out, half the house was running down the street like the shit was on fire, man. Nobody could believe that shit happened. Not like that.
Yeah, I was like, man, a deer in the headlights, especially like, man, I don't even want to talk about that, man. Because, yeah, especially like I said, when y'all started, when Shane too, come on, man. Y'all brought up Shane. I'm like, man, these guys are boxing fans. They started to make me remember what I was doing and everything that day when it happened. I was talking cash trash to a lot of cats too, boy, and got quiet as hell the next day.
Yeah, I know how that is,
man.
I was saying the same thing about Teofimo. I've been fighting with my friends about Teofimo for so long, and when he got knocked out in that first round, there was nothing I could say. I couldn't even talk. I couldn't even say nothing. They said, "That's your boy right there." When they say, "Is that your king?" They be talking, they was looking at him, laughing at me, man. He got knocked down in that first round, man. There was nothing else I could say, man. Teofimo got knocked around like that, man. I've been talking about Teofimo. I said, man, I was telling them he was good for the longest time.
He can bounce back though. I don't think his shit's over.
Yeah, he's still young. He's still young. Like he got time to do. You know what I mean? He got time to learn from his mistakes.
My thing is, who's gonna teach him though? Because it ain't gonna be his dad.
Nah, but my thing is like I don't know if he's gonna be able to get away from his dad. Like we know that he should, but it's not up to us. It's up to him. You know?
Yeah. I mean, he said he's still rocking with his pops, though. So he got to. And once again, like he made that decision, he got to live with it. So at the end of his career, if we say, man, you should have went with someone else, then, or you made that decision, man. I mean, at the end of the day, we're all men here. You know, whatever decision you make as a man, you got to suffer whatever consequence comes with that because that was what you chose. So
exactly, and they got to see like we were talking about earlier. That's what I was talking about, that father-son relationship. Like, what is the Big Haney was talking about? He was like, you know, like I took him through the Olympics and all this other stuff. I knew that I had to get somebody else in there to teach him more. I knew I took him to to this level, but for him to get better, I know that I got to step back a little bit and let somebody else come in and train him more and teach him something else. Like he has to do that. He had to come to that level to himself. You can't nobody else bring that level to him.
See, but that's the type of shit that showed you that they're committed to being great. They're committed to reaching that pinnacle. It's not just for now.
Yeah, T.O. ruined it for a lot of his fan base, man. He didn't realize he had a lot of brothers backing him, man. And then he just started running his mouth, and you know, you started seeing him bobbing and weaving, not answering questions, and then he just started like attacking other fighters. It's like, come on, man, you really should be, and you know what I'm saying, you should really be on this YouTube a little more, because you would have saw a lot more of your fan base that you probably wasn't aware of. Because when you started that talking, especially after he got the belts, because I was one of the guys that thought he was goods, man. I'm not gonna lie. I was telling my wife about T.O., you know, just to be honest. I'm a little biased to some of my families from Honduras, so you know, I was really excited about that. But man, the moment he got them belts, it's just like, I don't know what the hell happened. He just switched, started talking funny, you know, and that's when I just backed all the way up on him. And once he attacked Wilder, I was done. I was done after that.
Yeah, and they was telling me, they was like, "You think you gonna win this fight?" I was like, "Yeah." I was still bashing for him. I was still fighting for him. And then after that, I was like, "Oh man, it was nothing I could say. Nothing I could say."
I mean, I had him beating Kambosos, but I said it's not gonna be easy because I think Kambosos was kind of reminded me of Sean Porter. He's a grind, you know, a grit and grind type of fighter. And I was like, I don't think it's gonna be easy, but I still thought Teofimo would beat him. I didn't have him knocking him out or anything, but I mean, we all pretty much probably picked Teofimo to beat Loma. You know, I did because I was, you know, the Loma hype. I was,
yeah,
you know what I mean?
Absolutely, I said the same thing.
Here. Loma ain't all that, man. And nothing against the man personally. I don't know Loma, but man, I'm so tired of hearing about that man. You know what I mean? Just to be honest, they just did a little bit too much to try to force him down our throat. So every time somebody's bringing him up, I never take away from his talent. But come on, man, it's not like what y'all were making him out to be, man. You know, they just wanted to sell him so bad to the American public. They just wanted to sell him. And like you say, people who've been watching boxing, been around boxing, you know, it was irritating. They was like overlooking other people, and they were just trying to push Loma. And it's like, dude, there's other guys coming out of here that's coming up right now that's better than Loma. You ask me. That's just my opinion, I should say. But yeah, it's like, I know what it was. They just needed somebody that looked like Loma to be, you know what I'm saying, to be the goods.
No, because Loma's good. Loma is good, but he's not
the amateur record, bro. Yeah, the amateur record.
Yeah, he's good, but he's not the goods. And then I think one of y'all was talking about he was just beating up on He was beating up on teenagers.
Yeah.
But it did come to that. But at the same time, I do also understand that they do keep their guys in the amateurs longer. So that makes sense too.
Oh man,
All that makes
Yeah.
sense for me.
ran into a hell of a
And I
storm,
mean,
brother.
he's not the only person that was old as fuck in the amateurs. There's many fighters that were in the amateurs for a long time, and they don't have records like he did. I mean, for that one loss, and he avenged the loss. It's like he had the hype coming in professional. He had the hype. So, and I mean, he did. I mean, if you look at his highlight tape, I mean, he beat Garrett Russell. I mean, he does have highlight tapes where he's crazy footwork, crazy angles. I mean, he's good. He's a top 4 135 right now. He's top 4 still.
Man, he sat there and watched a bunch of Sweet Pea film. That's all I feel. I know he studied.
But even with that, like it's one thing to watch it, and you were able to act on it. And he was able to act on half of that.
Yeah,
like you said, he was doing that to amateurs though. So I see what you're saying too.
Yeah,
but let's also not forget, like Loma is in a bigger division he should be in. He's undersized in 135, but he's taking that challenge. I thought he would move back down already, but he said he wants to stay there. I think he'd be better off at 130, but he wants to stay here with the big boys. Fuck it, let him. Let him. I don't know. I mean, he's still, like I said, he's still top 4. I mean, you got.
Do you think that he's going to be the one that's going to overstay his welcome?
Probably, because he's old as shit already. Was like 33. My thing is, I don't think he's shown that he has.
Old, but it's 30. Matter of fact, what's the old age? What do you think is the age of where you overstay your welcome?
I think 35 is probably where it starts. I mean, judging by most of the greats' careers, I'd say 35 is where it starts, and pretty much after that, it starts getting ugly.
Yeah, when you get in your 30s and how much damage you
what about the ones that have won belts and have reigned 35 plus? Because there's been a few of them, like George Foreman came back. Different people. Like, what do you think? Or Evander Holyfield? Like, with certain people.
I mean, when you start naming those people, they're all legends. You know what I mean? There ain't no fly by night kind of guys in there. I mean, which proves the testament, but you're still going to take some L's in there. I mean, Foreman still took some L's after that. Hopkins still took L's after that. I mean, Hopkins got a late
Mayweather,
start.
like you said, Mayweather, but like we can't compare them to other people.
Yeah, I put Mayweather aside. He's an outlier, man. We can't really compare.
Mayweather didn't take a lot of damage either, man. That's why I keep saying when y'all start getting up like that, if you the type of fighter like they like that rock'em sock'em, then your career is gonna be short. It just is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't care how tough you are or nothing like that. When he left that pretty boy, Mayweather was just too slick, man. He didn't take damage, and that's one of the things that he said he was gonna make sure not to do. He said that I'm not gonna be sitting there not being able to talk, man, when I retire. You know, y'all love me now, but what happened when I'm sitting at home? You know what I mean? Shaking. You see how they started doing Muhammad, man. Muhammad Ali started being the butt of jokes sometimes. I didn't like that. You know what I'm saying? But you know, it is what it is. If you take a lot of damage early, it's gonna show up later on in your career. That's what it is.
Absolutely.
You know? Yeah, and I'll go back on mute. Yeah.
Absolutely. No, I 100% agree. And that's just like, I mean, I hate to always bring them up, you know, because I know that Floyd is a love-hate person. You either love him or you hate him. There is no in between when it comes to him. So, but there's just so many examples of why he is the greatest, because he did learn from all those other people. He did learn to not end up like that. He learned to, hey, if I'm going to stay in this game longer, I need to switch my style. I need to be more defensive. I need to not get in a bunch of exchanges, 1 or 2 shots at a time. I'm not doing 5-punch combinations anymore. Like, he had to switch his shit to adapt to have a longer career and still dominate and still win. Regardless of people try to say, oh, you're boring, you know, or you're not this and that. Who gives a fuck? Like, and then what happened? He made the most money he ever did by doing all that shit. So
yeah, he became the villain. And like I said, if you don't like what he's doing, beat him. You know, I wasn't always a Mayweather fan, like you said, but after I started seeing how much extra hate he was getting, I started liking Mayweather because I started realizing, you know, you always know it's some race in it. Let's not pretend like it ain't race, you know what I mean? But it started being too much because I understood this man was a ring general. You just can't get to it. So you're trying to say he's boring. Well, you know, make a fighter to go in there and beat him. And after they started saying all that crap like that, I was like, okay, I'm starting to like Mayweather even more, because it is what it is. When you put the gloves on and step in there, you have to beat me. And they didn't beat him. Nobody beat him, whether he slowed down, whether he changed his style, nobody beat Mayweather. They just didn't. You know, he's still undefeated right now as a result of being what he was, which is a very intelligent fighter. He can move his feet too. He shot the angles on you, like you said, and he made people pay whenever they did miss. And then he would just get right back out the pocket, stand there in front of him, and then what? You know, oh, he's boring. Yeah, I know. You hear all that crap. You know what I'm saying? Lomachenko is not all that. You know what I mean? He really is. And I don't think that he would ever be anybody that would be anywhere close to what a Mayweather was, man. They sold a lot.
But I think it's what you were saying. I'm not sure if it was you or somebody else that said what earlier is like he had the best of both worlds. So like like his father was more so offensive, and his uncle was more defensive. So he learned, and they were the best at both of them. So he got
he learned from history. That's what it was. He didn't learn from experience. A lot of people kind of learn on the job. You kind of pay for that. He didn't have to pay. You know, he really did sit back and watch a lot of guys. And I mean, he watched his father get hurt, man. You know, he wasn't gonna get beat up like that because and
wasn't he breaking his hands when he was doing all that knocking out and doing stuff? When he breaking his hands,
he made his hands a little brittle. That's why a lot of people saying that's why he changed his style. You know, I just think, like I said, overall, he just wasn't trying to retire and be a vegetable, bro. He just fighting.
I mean, the only time the refs ever had to count for fucking Mayweather was because of a broken hand. You know, he had to take that knee. That's it. That's the only time. And that's what I'm saying. When I start looking, I look at every aspect of his career, right? You think, okay, the accuracy. He's the most accurate boxer ever as far as punches landed. Yeah. Okay? You're talking about being landed on. He's the least landed on fighter. How is that possible? How are you both? How are you top in both categories? You are the GOAT. Like, you know what I mean? Like, and then you think about the money situation, what he did. He bought himself out of his contract, bet on himself, and became the richest boxer ever. Big play business-wise. When you think about the drug testing, he mandated a third-party Olympic-style drug testing. When you think about his, just everything, like every category, okay, he's never been dropped. Like, he's took some shots, never hit the canvas. In 20, even at 38, 36, he fought Maidana. He fought dudes that are fucking dropping motherfuckers. Canelo couldn't do it. Just like you said about bringing the fight to him. All these people that are supposed to bring the fight to him, Canelo, Pacquiao, even Cotto, Maidana fucking tackled the motherfucker and tried to knee him in the balls, all kinds of shit. Still couldn't knock him off the square. It's just like, in every aspect, in every category that you think and look at, it's kind of like, damn, he's at the top of that category too. He's at the top of that category too. The most champions beat, like, he ain't fighting bums. You know, even if you look at like, Victor Ortiz, but Victor Ortiz beat Berto for that. It should have been Berto back then, but Berto lost. So he fought Victor Ortiz. Like, I don't know, man. His career, that's why I say he's an outlier. I tried not to talk about him too much because then it seems like, dick riding the motherfucker, but it's just.
I'm like I told you, I wasn't a Mayweather fan, so no, I don't believe that you're doing any of that, bro. You just giving a man his props. You didn't hit him. He couldn't get hit, man. He stood in front of people. It was beautiful to watch. That's why they tried to say that he was boring and he was a runner. No, he wasn't a runner. You can't hit him. That's all it was about. You know what I mean? And I know that's disturbing because you see it now with Devin. You imagine, like I tell a lot of folks, when you in the ring with somebody and y'all less than a few feet from each other and he's touching you and you can't touch him. Every time you go sit back in that corner and look across at him, it's breaking you down, man, because, the whole crowd's looking at that. So that's why they come up with this runner. Oh, he's a runner. He's a runner. We'll catch him then. That's the biggest thing. Like, if he's running, catch him. Nobody ever
cut off the ring.
And they couldn't. And you saw what happened with Canelo. He broke Canelo, man. He made Canelo he gave up. They can say what they want. Everybody loves Canelo now. But, man, you look at Canelo in that fight, and if you didn't know anything about boxing, you'd be like, man, this dude here is garbage. If you didn't really know anything about boxing and you saw him fighting Canelo, you would be like, dude, this Canelo dude needs to work.
That looked like a father and a son, man.
Like what the youngsters say, he sunned that boy, man. He did. I go back and watch that fight from time to time. I'm like, wow, man. Like, look at what he's doing. I mean, you see Canelo, it's like he's playing baseball and he's just throwing baseballs, just missing. He swung so wide and everything, and he learned. Everybody tries to pretend not to see how Canelo fights now. He learned a lot from that loss, man. You're going, like I said, I am not a Mayweather fan like that, but he learned a whole lot from that loss with Mayweather. You try to pretend like you don't see that little version of his shoulder roll and all that. Come on now. Yeah.
Fact.
Yeah.
I mean, and Mayweather was what, 30? 36, going on 37 on that fight, and then right after Canelo, he fights Maidana twice. I mean, like, and this is old man Floyd undersized on both of those guys.
Yeah.
Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, yeah, I get that, you know, Roy moved up and some other people moved up and some other people, they were old at that time. But this motherfucker was 37 years old, 36 years old, 37 years old, fighting a dude that came in the ring almost 20 to 30 pounds heavier than him that night. And
Yeah,
fucking
if Canelo can go
That's
up
what
to
I was asking you
cruiserweight,
about. You were
and
saying
Mayweather
about
probably never
35
weighed
being too old.
160 pounds, man. Come on now, think about it. That means
That's why I
that's
was asking you about,
Canelo a
like,
big
you
old
saying,
boy.
like, you said 35 is too old. I said that's why I was asking you about certain fighters that, like, that went past 35 and were actually still dominating. Canelo got beat by Floyd when he was past 35.
Yeah. But that's why I said, like, that's why Floyd is to me the GOAT. And mind you, my hat's off to Ali. I mean, for me, I think Ali is the GOAT in many people's eyes because of what he stood for as a man outside the ring and who he was, like, as far as, like, worldwide. You know what I mean? Like, he was fighting in Africa, he was fighting here and there, he was popular everywhere. But as far as, like, the sport of boxing, the sweet science of boxing, I don't think you're ever going to see nobody as good as Floyd, ever.
Yeah.
But we'll see.
Okay, but like,
what Muhammad had going on in his
can I ask you
world
this
too at
question?
that
Like, no,
time,
I'm glad you brought out Ali because we all love Ali and we remember he had all those memorable fights. And I'm glad you also said something about how much punishment, because we talked about the punishment that you take. Like, if Floyd didn't take so much punishment, is that the difference?
And the world was different too.
Like, as far as the difference in punishment,
the world was different. Like, you got to realize, like, when they made it to where he couldn't even fight, and then they made sure he couldn't travel and fight. You know, they took his passport and all that other stuff. Like, Muhammad Ali had a lot going on in his personal life to where
and he
people
sat out
like,
2 years in his prime. Like,
yeah, exactly. And that's what I was going to say. Yeah, he just couldn't fight. He couldn't fight, man.
3 years.
3 years. See, but then it's like, even before all that, people forgot Ali lost early in his career. Like, you know what I mean? Like, he lost. So it was like he kind of got that out the way. That's why I think, like, sometimes I don't think I know Mayweather changed it with the O, but sometimes taking that first L is gonna be your best bet. Learn from it. Never let it happen again, or try not to.
Did.
Ali never suffered a loss as a professional until after he came back. After they had taken his license. When he came back, he took an L from Joe Frazier. That was the first person to ever beat him in the professional ranks. Now, we're talking about two totally different fighters too. I mean, Ali was great and considered one of the greats, if not the greatest fighter of all time. But it's all about eras as well. I mean, Joe Louis, he reigned as a champion for 12 years. So no one else has ever done that, I'm aware.
I told you I like Joe Louis.
And I remember him beating Sonny Liston, and Sonny Liston was reigning when he was good too at one point in time.
Yeah, he was reigning, but obviously they had the heavyweight ranks had never seen a person like Ali in the ring with the speed, the movement, and all that. No one they had ever seen that kind of grace from a heavyweight. They saw that with the smaller guys like welterweights and below. They didn't see that from guys, middleweights and below. They didn't see that from guys like heavyweights, So he was an anomaly at that time. No one would have touched Ali if he hadn't had to sit out as long for that 3 years. I would have rather seen what him and Joe Louis could have done, mixing it up without Ali having an absence for 3 years. Yeah. And Ali still having his hunger for the fight game and all that good stuff.
He came back from all that and he was still great. That's another reason why I consider him one of the greatest, because he had a whole country against him. They hated it. You know what I mean? Everybody act like now people like to bring it up now, how much the world loves him now. But yeah, you need to look at some of that old film, man. They hated it. They called him.
Oh, they hated him. Yeah, that's what I tell people. They hated Ali.
They hated him.
Ali.
Like, yeah.
They didn't love him until he was done and fucked up. Then they started loving him. But
then So I tend not to chime in too much when they talk about Muhammad Ali, just because of how I feel about it personally. I say the world was different then, man.
Yeah, I always tiptoe around the subject too, because I don't ever want to seem disrespectful to his legacy at all. You know what I mean? Because That's a whole different thing. And like I said, what he stood for as a man trumps almost everything he did in the ring. And what he did in the ring was spectacular. But to take that stance he took to sacrifice his prime years to make, you know what I mean? And like I said, men that make decisions, they suffer the consequences of the decisions, good or bad. And he did that.
Now, you see now, like Ryan and them, they fragile, you know. They would
anxiety.
Yeah, they fragile
you got
compared to a lot
of
these
these fighters nowadays were breastfed, and a breastfed child, it's a little, you know, they ain't always the hardest person in my opinion. Most of them got a little softness to them because they don't know how to let go of mama.
Yeah, because
as far as boys, anyway.
That's what I meant by with Ali, how he had to fight the world, then go back and actually train, and then fight the man across him in the ring. Yeah, because you know they were looking for him to fail, just because of what he stood for. Just like Mex said, you know, he's a melanated man. What was a melanated man? And when it wasn't that popular to be a melanated man, you know, it's still not popular now, you know what I mean? But back then, this for sure wasn't popular, and he was still able to pull himself up and fight and come back from all that, because, you know, just like with Mayweather, you know, the world wanted to see him lose. Still to this day, when he fought those what's the guy's name? The Logan brothers or whatever. They was hoping he would have lost that, and that wasn't like a legitimately real boxing match. But they hoped so much for him to lose, you know. That's why
there's people saying that Paul won just because he made it.
Yeah, that's the killer part about it, huh, Max? They said, they gave him what do they call that? What kind of win they call it? I'm having a loss, man. A moral victory. Just because, he got a moral victory just because he made it to the end of the round with a 40-year-old man. Yeah.
No, but like, can I ask you this question? Like, can we ask, like, so we talk about people that was stepped out of the division for a little bit. What about Mike? And how good do you think he would have been if he didn't take that sit down that he did?
We say Mike Tyson.
Yeah, Mike Tyson, because you know he took the set down too for a few years.
He did, but he also lost to Buster Douglas before he went to prison. So it probably actually saved some years to him going to jail. I don't wish jail on any man. I don't wish jail on any man, but sometimes we got to have the brakes pumped on us before we get a reality check. And Mike needs a reality check around that time, because even the loss to Buster Douglas wasn't a reality check in full for him, because you know, that case came right after that, you know, loss there.
And then cuss too.
Now, I'm not saying
when he lost
I don't think he was guilty personally, because I mean they said it was saliva in the girl's panties. If a man's putting his mouth down there, he ain't forcing her too quick. And she don't wish she came to the room by herself, you know. And I think what it is, she wanted to allow him to eat on her coochie, but she didn't want him to insert himself inside of it. That's what I believe. But at the same time, Mike, if that had never happened to Mike, I think Mike would have stayed out there, hollering at all them gals, doing whatever, and possibly, you know, self-destructive. That's what I believe.
You know, he admitted to that. Yeah, he said that he didn't like his...
I like getting perspective from it. It brings a more broader perspective to it.
Yeah, because Mike, I mean, that's why he is like he is now. Like he said, he really didn't like himself. He knew he was a savage. He said it. You know, when you hear Mike talk about it a few times, he just became a man that understood what he was as a result of where he came from. Like he said,
right?
You know, and he just all of a sudden he had the world, the money, and he was still that little kid. You know what I mean? That was just scared walking through the neighborhood where he came from. You know, I don't always like what's his name. God, dog, I'm probably finna make y'all angry when I bring this man up. Teddy Atlas. But a couple of things Teddy did say, you know, about kind of how Mike was. You know, if you stood up to Mike, and Evander Holyfield kind of showed that too, though. Yeah, but I do feel like Mike was attacked outside in the real world too. You know, they knew what he was, man. They knew how to get at him, man. And I'm gonna leave it at that because I don't want to start too much speculation.
I'm ready for all the hate I'm gonna receive after this, but I'm gonna put it on this platform. I think Mike Tyson is one of the most overrated fighters of all time.
I know why you're saying that. That's why I'm saying I understand that too, Max. Yeah, I can really understand that.
I'm saying as far as where they have him rated, people haven't rated like he's. I don't even have him in my top 5 heavyweights of all time.
Yeah.
Which is a question for the panel, though. Who are your guys' top 5 heavyweights all time as of this date right now? No order. You don't got to put them in order. Just top 5 heavyweights ever in history.
Mine go all the way back too, because I got like Joe Louis, Jack Johnson, Smoking Joe, Ali, and Deontay Wilder. Now that's like my top 5. It's some other guys, but like just off the dome, real quick like that. Yeah,
I like that list he had, but I gotta add Holmes over Wilder.
Yeah,
Very home. Who you got, old man Santos?
I don't know, man. It's hard for me to concentrate right now on that because I'm fighting this traffic this weather out here.
Okay.
And Holmes would be right after that because Holmes from my area, so but it's just like I said, with Deontay got going on
Joe
now.
Louis definitely.
Yeah, I might even have Joe Louis 1, but yeah, fuck. I'm gonna go Louis, Jack Johnson. Fuck. I think this new era kind of mixed it up for me because I thought about this kind of before this era started, and it was a little easier. But the Wilder Fury
it should be easier for you because it's not a real big area of heavyweights right now, and it hasn't been for a long time.
I want to put like Klitschko and Lennox Lewis in there too.
I would say after Lennox Lewis, it really been slow.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Klitschko was dominating for a long time.
Yeah, because there wasn't nobody in there. I mean, Klitschko was dominating, but nobody wasn't there.
Klitschko's competition was worse than what they tried to say Wilder's was.
That's what I'm saying. They had nobody out there.
So what about the other Klitschko?
Both of them, that's why they was dominating. Both of them was dominating.
They both fought the same.
Nobody really out there. It wasn't no real big heavyweights out there after.
I see you, Mr. Pants. You're right. Yeah, honorable mention to Jersey Joe Walcott.
The big
oh
one was
man,
the
big
one named Vitaly.
Vitaly was more rugged.
That was the monster.
But nobody could. He had no competition though.
Yeah, Vitaly was rugged.
I had him beating up on Lewis before the cut.
Yeah.
He was giving Lewis hell.
But then I think about obviously Ali, you feel me, has got to be in there in the 5 somewhere.
Ali.
Then I think about Tyson Fury, and I'm like, all these dudes fighting a 6'9", 275-pound man.
Basically, what is it? A strong forward.
Yeah, power forward, man. With boxing skills, though, he's not just a slugger. Like, he can box, so that makes it like
because he can move.
Ali was 6'3".
He can move around. He can definitely move.
So I mean, because the heavyweights of the past were a lot smaller than the ones of today. Because Wilder's 6'7", Joshua's 6'6", was Tyson 6'9". A lot of these dudes are 6'9".
You heard what you said, 6'9".
Mr. Pads, yeah, Lennox, and the reason why I didn't bring up Lennox because Lennox made me he upset me a few times when I was young, But I knew he was the goods. But yeah, Lennox, because he said, question to the panel: is Lennox the best UK fighter ever? Who is second? Calzaghe? That's what he was saying.
Lennox is.
He got beat by a one-hit wonder. From my hometown with Hassan Rahman.
Rahman, yeah, and some of the other
man. Even though he lost after that, and he really ain't had too much after that, but I don't know, man.
Some Riddick Bowles and then all that, some guys who was knocking people heads off. You know what I'm saying? But he was just saying you're real, and them guys not only like you said did stuff in the ring, it was out the ring kind of with me too. Because I always think about we all deal with stuff. And you're not always in your right mind. So that's why I bring that up with some of these guys who were like going through hell and still just showed up on fight. Right now,
we were just talking about that. We were just talking about that, like
COVID and everything.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, we were just talking about that, like what you was talking about with Mike Tyson, like his problems in and outside of the ring.
Yeah. Mike was seeming like he was the best guy. Like if you was gonna build a fighter, but you would always have to consider what they would be doing mentally. Yeah. Mike, like you said, the reason why I started having respect for Mike later because he started actually just telling the truth. Like, man, I was going through that, and I didn't care about this. Sometimes when you're that talented like that, how they say, if you just so talented, you just don't work hard. Sometimes I think that's kind of what happened with Mike too.
We was also talking about we were talking about the skill versus talent. Man, we were talking about that pure skill. Like you might have pure skill, but really ain't working like that, if you really ain't taking a crack at things,
Oh yeah, hard work.
Yo, what's the saying that hard work beats talent when
That's what
talent
I
don't
just
work hard?
said. Yeah, hard
all
work
day,
beats talent when talent doesn't work hard.
That's right,
Yep.
man. That's right, man. And some people just like you said, people get lackadaisical. I'm one because I got talent in certain areas, but like it's times to where when I'm flat, like you said, hard work gonna beat all day. Hard work
You see
gonna beat.
Cambosis just showed that.
Right there, that's a perfect example. I'm glad you just said that.
Perfect.
Cambosis look different. You know when I knew he had T.O. number? When they were going back and forth at a couple of those press conferences out of the 5 times they did, I really started looking at how T.O. was responding to Cambosis. And then that last time they postponed, I said, yeah, he knows now. I think he knows Cambosis is a dog. You know, them other times, whatever he got going on, money, but I'm telling you, that time they really looked at each other, and Cambosis told him, I saw it in T.O. face. I said, man, T.O. looked like he got some crawfish in him, man. I think he realized that maybe he shouldn't have picked this guy. You know what I'm saying? I really was like, I think T.O. realized, like, man, I don't think I should have picked this dude. Because you picked him. He would have got more respect just going ahead and banging out with either Devin. You know what I'm saying? Just go ahead because you would have got more respect for that, man. You just, that you would have stepped in there and done your thing like that because they were hyping up the Loma, man. I wasn't too impressed, and I knew he was going to beat Loma. And I always tell everybody that's why Loma was buffering for the first 6 minutes. I thought something was wrong with the TV, man. I'm like, why is he not? Why?
Because he know that T.O. wanted at that time. T.O. wanted it more. That's what he really wanted.
Exactly. He was hungry. There you go, Jay. He was hungry. Yeah.
So to ask you a question to bounce back to heavyweight, what does Tyson Fury have to do, in your opinion, to end up in that top 5?
There's a lot of suspect stuff with Tyson. When I really looked at his career before he even got to Deontay, Tyson to me is a cheater, man. I'm just gonna say it flat out. He's just a cheater. He's very talented. He's light on his feet. He can box. You know what I'm saying? But he's a cheater. Just plain and simple. I don't want to get into it because that's one of the last fights to where I took a break after that last fight with him and Deontay because some people
Hold on. We can't act like Ali didn't have a lot of tricks up his sleeve at the time also.
No, he did. Ali did.
Like Ali is the reason why you have to have the glove connected to your thumb connected to the glove now.
It wasn't him. I thought it was because of Sugar Ray.
Nah, Ali had that pawn fucking jab.
I thought it was at the Sugar Ray that they started putting that piece that's.
Oh, you talking about? Yeah.
Yeah, I thought they put that
dirty boxing, but I'm just talking about he's just a dirty fighter, period.
Yeah.
He's just dirty. He's just a cheater. Everybody got a little dirty, and that's why they call it dirty boxing. Like Muhammad Ali had to slapping you, right? He would do certain things, but you could tell he would actually fight you, is what I'm saying. I'm not finna take anything from Tyson Fury, but nah, man, he's a cheater, bro. Like of the worst kind, is what I'm saying.
And he got popped for PEDs too, so
yeah, I didn't even want to bring that part up, but
I didn't want to either. But,
I could tell Tyson Fury didn't have confidence in himself. You know what I mean? It just is what it is. You just bigger than everybody.
Yeah, he I think confidence. Matter of fact,
the Wilder shit gave him the confidence. Although I'll say the Klitschko shit gave him the confidence from that point on. Yeah. I think he kind of realized.
He's good, like I said, that movement. Everybody gets so caught up in the movement and this and that, but yeah, he's not. He'll never be one of mine. And I still think if I'm still alive in the next 15, 20 years, more stuff is going to come out about this fight, like every other fight that you know about here and there. We found out about stuff later. I really do think so. When the world gets a little more accepting of stuff, because I see these kids are changing things, and I'm gonna just leave it at that. Because I don't always want to be the guy to bring up race, but I'm from the South. I've been through some things. I see things differently. That's all I'm saying. Because I love everybody. I've been in interracial relationships. One woman that I love more than anything was a Mexicana. So don't think that I hate people. I love people, man. But I love my people, and I know how things go down. And I know a lot of times they can't say anything because the world won't allow it. So, and I'm gonna shut up on that because I'm starting.
Yeah, I'm right there with highly anticipated. Anyone gets popped for PDs automatically off any list I make. I respect that, man. Mr. Pat said, "Who are your top 3 worst cheaters in boxing?"
He one of them. I'm gonna tell you that much right now.
Yeah, because he dirty, man.
Canelo right behind him.
Margarito.
I said Canelo right behind him. Oh yeah, Margo. Oh yeah, I forgot about Margarito.
Don't forget about Panama,
man.
The Panama Lewis shit. I don't remember who the fighter was, but
that was brutal, man.
When he had a plaster of Paris on his fist, that's terrible, man.
I mean, if you
Margarito,
want,
I kind of like Margarito at first, man. When I found out about Margarito, man, I was like, man, what is it with me and cheaters, man? I just keep picking.
I mean, you got Lucas Brown or whatever his name is.
Yeah, like, man.
But I mean,
Big Baby Miller.
I don't know, man.
Big Baby Miller with 50 PEDs in the system.
No, but he need to come back. They need to free him. They didn't bring everybody else back. They need to bring him back.
I think he's on retrain. He's starting to train again.
Yeah, he need to come back, man.
You're right. He say shout out to Archie Moore. Yeah, I don't mean no disrespect, Mr. Drew. You so right.
Oh man.
And Floyd Patterson. I used to like Floyd Patterson. He's one of the few heavyweights I see bending at the waist like that.
I used to like. You know who I used to like, but I heard he used to cheat. Jack Johnson. I mean, not Jackson. What's his name? What is his name? Not Jack Johnson. No, the white guy. What is his name?
Marciano? Jack Dempsey?
Jack Dempsey. I used to like Jack Dempsey, but he used to cheat too. He slowed his gloves up too.
Yeah.
I used to like Jack Dempsey.
They say Resto. They bringing up Resto too.
Louis Resto.
Yeah.
That's one time.
I mean, that's the thing too. Like, imagine the fighters nowadays fighting with them horsehair gloves from back in the days. That was very easy to manipulate. Very easy.
We wouldn't even know how many people actually was cheating back in the day. Like, was putting stuff in their gloves, loading their gloves up, and all type of things.
Oh, you know it was dirty then. That's why they got all this stuff going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, all these new rules. Like I said, boxing has just been developing since pugilism. So yeah. That's like I said, I don't just have a name In Shape Street Fighter for nothing. I know about some dirty fighting now. So yeah. But it's just so brutal at the heavyweight division too. I mean, cheating is cheating, and the guys are hitting each other, period, no matter what size you are. But once you get above 200 pounds, yeah, you finna try to kill somebody. That's another reason why I say what I say, yeah. Like they say, it is what it is. Because at 135, loaded gloves is different than being at 235 with loaded gloves.
Yeah.
I don't know the difference. If you out there doing stuff with your gloves, like one way or another, like you putting somebody's life on the line.
Yeah. Because what he did, that's what brought me back, man. When I see like I said, I don't want to be too much with the Wilder stuff because I know it got so out of hand to where it was like this war going on when I first started getting on YouTube, just following a lot of this stuff, man, just to see what people were saying about Wilder. And I'm the type, like, when you getting that much hate, if you a bad person and you getting it, okay. But if you getting that much hate and you're not bad, then yeah, it's something good going on with you. And I just know that. That's how I wound up with the whole LDBC thing. I didn't even know those guys existed until I started seeing all this crazy hate. I had to Google and go back a few years, and then I started following them. Like I say, everybody's not, on the up and up, but I'm just saying the LDBC, yeah, that's what made me realize what they had going on, But they are a reactionary force, like I always say, just like the Panthers were. They wouldn't even exist if it wasn't. Because I remember some of the comments when I would jump on YouTube, man. It was crazy, bro. Like crazy. That's why I'm glad it's a lot of this going on now, as far as people just trying to stand up for the fighters too. Which is the reason why I say I wish T.O. would dive a little bit more into his fan base. He would have known that he had a lot of guys that backed him up until he started that craziness he had going on.
I think you're right about that. I think I really believe that he didn't know how many people that really was backing him, man. I've been backing him for years, man. And then he was talking. I'm telling you, I was riding for him for years, bro. It's like he was saying.
I didn't want to see him get brutalized, you know what I mean? But I wanted to see him get a little humble pie. Let's just say it like that.
Yeah, he did it to himself.
I always thought he had a good skill set and shit. I thought he was on the up and up. But that Comey fight, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. That's why his feet wasn't as fast as I thought they were. He was kind of confused me with them good hands, and he had a little pop in his shots. But I started noticing his feet weren't that fast. I was like, oh, okay, because he couldn't get out of the way. And when he fought Cambosis, I really saw it. Like it seemed
he has to sit on his punches. He can't fight he can't punch when he moves.
Yeah, he has a plan. He's a planner. Like he got to plan his punches.
That's what Ryan Garcia is the same way. That's why I was saying earlier he's too flat-footed. And when he got hit by,
I think Ryan Garcia's hand speed's a little faster though.
Yo, he's got blazing hand speed. I would never take that from the young man. But when he got caught by Lou, he was wide open. His hands were down to his side. He got caught. And I was like, yeah, this defense is not all that. Yeah.
And that's the thing. Like it's hard to reprogram those habits. You know what I'm saying? Like, especially because a lot of people do good. I mean, we saw it with Wilder. Wilder came out that third fight with Fury looking good, jabbing to the body, doing shit. We like, okay. And then when the heat was on, went back to being who he was.
He just revert back.
Yeah.
I mean, you only know what you know, man. And I look at I don't know, man. The heavyweight division, I think we're gonna see. Damn, I don't know. I don't even know how I feel about that heavyweight division.
Who do you got coming up right now? Like it's a lot of upcomers right now. Like that's really looking good, man.
Who's
talking about like prospects?
The main dude? What was that?
You talking about a bunch of prospects, some new guys coming up?
Yeah, from heavyweight.
Up. It's some heavyweights that's coming up. And then
what's dude's name? Is it Anderson?
People keep on slamming
on him. I was
going
to say too, Big
people
Baby.
keep on slamming on him, but I'm gonna keep talking about him because I don't care how slow y'all think he is. He does what he had to do. Like I said, timing beats speed all day. Joe Joyce, that's my guy right now. Even though people say he's slow, he's a slow second.
Great pedigree too.
They can say what they want about him, but he gets the job done.
Oh yeah, that's what he had to do. He tamed Dubois right quick. That's when I really got to get
I'm just saying they talk about him, but he does what he has to do.
Being slow, but he does time stuff because Dubois was supposed to be the next thing, huh?
Yeah, Danny Dubois was supposed to be the next one up.
Yeah, he came over here in America and got him a little, little something back talking about Dubois, but that one there, I was like, ooh, because he closed that eye up, boy.
I
think I mean Michael Hunter's probably a cool prospect.
He's another one. Michael Hunter's another one.
Definitely Joe Joyce in that mix.
I've been looking at some of the smaller guys. I ain't really been following the heavyweights like that.
Yeah.
But what's up? Is the dude's name Anderson? Is it Anderson? Why am I saying Anderson?
Yeah, Anderson, Big Baby. What you
talking about? Big Baby? Yeah, Big Baby. Yeah. The other Big Baby.
The other Big Baby. I like him, man. I think I like his athleticism, man. You still got Frank Sanchez too.
Yeah.
Hey, Danny Drew. Yeah, I heard about that too with Trinidad because Trinidad was one of the fighters I like too. He's about that plaster of Paris.
Oh wait, Trinidad did that shit?
Oh no.
Some people said that. I still ain't found out. You know what I mean? But I heard people say that. Tito used to that he had done something with his gloves too.
Oh god.
Hope not.
Yeah, because that was one of my guys there. Yeah, I talked about him the other night we were on here.
That dude Hellenius is he took out that other babyface dude.
Yeah, Kawanaki.
Yeah. What about that? What's that dude's name? Philip. That Croatian dude. He's undefeated. I don't know how to say his last name. Hrgovic. That's his last name.
Hrgovic.
Yeah.
Hrgovic.
He's cool.
I don't know. I haven't seen him a lot. I think I've seen like one of his fights.
Yeah, I've seen maybe two so far. I like Frank Sanchez though. I like Cuban fighters, man. I like
Frank Sanchez. That's another one. Like Frank Sanchez. I'm glad you said his name. Frank Sanchez is another good prospect.
Yeah, I forgot about him. Yeah, y'all, boy, that man that impressed me, man.
Yeah, Frank Sanchez is good.
Nice boxing. He moved because when he who did he just give their first L to? What's his name again? The African brother.
What is his name?
Hell. And everybody was hyping him up too. God dog, because he was talking trash on Wilder a while back. He's man, I'm drawing a blank right now.
The way he was hitting those punches, like it didn't look like they was about to hit, but they hit like they were just hitting them like it was coming from awkward angles. The way he was hitting them.
Because he had that man looking like he was lost in the sauce, man. When that fight, you could tell his speed and his movement, he couldn't do nothing with him. Man, I can't my brother.
What about Trevor Bryant?
Trevor Bryant. I haven't seen him fight. I know the name, but I haven't seen him fight.
Yeah, but Frank Sanchez with them, he got the man.
Yeah, I think Frank Sanchez might be that next wave, man.
Yeah.
Okay, Trevor Bryant. That's somebody I look up.
Ajagba. I'm like, yeah, that's where he put the.
Oh the FA. Yeah, that's the one I said they got. That's the one. That's when I said they got his head split from the head button, and they kept button head.
You seen FA? What about
didn't have no answer. Makmadov, 13-0, 13 KOs.
Magvidal. I seen one of his fights too. Magvidal was good too.
Oh, even someone I'll throw in the mix, Otto Wallin.
Man, he's supposed to won that fight against matter of fact, he's supposed to win that fight against
Fury?
Yeah, Tyson Fury. The only reason why he didn't win that fight is because it was a title fight on the line. If it wasn't for that, he was supposed to get that off of a TKO. The way he split that man's eye open,
he
man.
split that man wide open. That's why I said as time went on, I started understanding what was kind of going on with
Otto Wallin, definitely. And that one that just came up and beat Anthony Joshua, he's another contender, bro. He's another contender. The one that just beat Anthony Joshua.
Yeah, but he
Usyk, Usyk been contender. That motherfucker was undisputed at cruiser. He came up.
Exactly. He just came up.
I've been watching that, man.
Yeah, you were talking about some footwork. You want to talk about some motherfucking movement. God damn.
Yeah. Because he
got more movement. He's smaller.
He had AJ tired as hell, man. You saw AJ. AJ was gasping.
He had some pop because he caught AJ late.
Like you say, to make you honest, that's the same thing I was talking about with Devin. Everybody keeps talking about he don't have no power, but I still don't see nobody walking up on him. That's all I'm saying.
Nope.
We didn't saw it again. And like y'all were talking about earlier, I wanted to jump on in. JoJo kept that high guard, baby. He felt something in there. And he didn't want to be the one to be knocked down by Devin, because you talking all this trash and you have championship pedigree. Even if you lose, you can't be the one that Devin drops. Even if he doesn't knock you out, if he wobbles you or drops you, that's gonna start killing that narrative.
And has JoJo ever been dropped?
Nuh-uh.
I'll give him this much.
JoJo ain't been wobbled before. I don't even think they said. Yeah.
I give him this much. He had definitely a lot of good training, because he was taking a lot of body shots, because he was hitting at them gloves, but he was giving them a whole bunch of them straight punches. He was getting a lot of straights to the body.
Yeah, I did notice that. I gave respect on that. You all right about that, Jay? Because Devin was gutting some of them, and you could see he was digging. And JoJo was able to stand in
for sure.
Yeah. I know respect when I see it. You can talk all that pillow fisted stuff you want. You ain't running across that street, you know. Because you know they'll walk through somebody that's pillow fisted.
He kept that high guard up, like you said. He kept that high guard up.
Kept that high guard up. You know what I mean, man? You know why he did that? Because he know Devin had a hellified jab, but he was surprised when Devin came in and was going to the body though. He even said in the post fight that he didn't expect for him to do that. I'm like, yeah, you thought he was gonna keep hitting you with that laser jab. That's why you had your hands up high like that. He was trying to get around that jab with hooks, and he kept hitting you to the body, and you was kind of, trying to get your timing and get the distance down. But
and he caught him, but he thought that he was going to get rocked by, and he was going to get dazed, but he didn't. And he knew better. He was like, I'm not going to keep swinging, because like he wanted to hit a combo, but he knew that if I try to hit a combo, I'm gonna get caught wide open. I mean, that's what he did.
JoJo impressed me, man. JoJo showed me he was tough. Everybody kept talking about it. I've seen him fight before, but he did impress me in the fight though. Because Devin was putting some sparks on him here and there, like I said, but he kept him honest though. And people, somebody heard him here, he heard him there. But I always say the same thing: if you heard him, why you not walking up on him, man? Why you not walking up on him? That's just respect, y'all. He got respectable power, as they say. Yeah. And
you can wound him, but you still got to respect his power at the end of the day.
And you can look at him and tell he's still young. He doesn't have that thick muscle density yet. He still got a little muscle, but when you start getting that grown man, you look different.
Yeah, he got a boy frame still.
Yeah, you know what I mean. The way he walk and his mannerisms and stuff like that, you can just still tell he's young. He doesn't have that relaxed grown man swagger yet. He still holds his feet close together when he stands. If you notice, like little boys do. You know what I mean? And I'm not calling him a little boy, but it's just his mannerisms. He's not quite into it yet. So that's another reason why I want to see what he turns into.
He don't even got a mustache yet.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
He still can't grow. He can't grow all his fur. Yeah, he can't grow all his fur in yet, man.
It's just his mannerisms and everything. I just always look at people's posture. I told it to my lady. I'm like, he still got little boy stuff going on with him. I mean, he's a grown man, but you know what I mean.
Yeah,
he doesn't have that swagger yet. Yeah,
he hasn't hit his man strength, his man start yet.
Not yet.
You know what
I mean? So they afraid of Devin. What Devin's gonna become? That's what I keep talking about. Like these.
That's what I'm saying. You better get at him now. Don't let him.
They better get at him now, because once that confidence sets in and he knows, it's gonna be a wrap. He's gonna be like they said. I don't want to say the next Mayweather, like people say, but
no. It's funny you just said that. It's funny that you said that, because I said that's one of the smartest things Mayweather did to get Canelo when he was still early.
Yeah. But I don't
You know,
think it
he
would.
was the only one.
It
He was
couldn't
the
have
only one
happened
to
any
get it.
later. Canelo would have been at 160. Like,
Yeah, true. He was getting big. But that's what I was telling about Boots. Like, Boots is too big. Like, when you talking about Boots versus all these other young guys, like, Boots too big for them guys, man. Like,
And Boots one of them types, man. He gonna ruin a lot of people's career, man. I hope he don't hurt people too bad.
Hey,
man.
Boots will be at 154 within 2 years, man.
I believe it. He too big, yeah, because he a big fish in that little water, man.
And he's not gonna get those big fights, so you might as well go up. He's not gonna get Bud. He's not gonna get Spence.
No, they're not fighting. They not fighting that, man.
Middleweight, man.
They're not gonna fight that man, man.
Nah.
This man is already. That's why I say Boots one of them type, man.
I mean, think about it. Bud and Spence can't even get Bud and Spence.
Yeah, you think they about to fight Boots? Yeah, exactly. No, you right about it. It's funny you said that. Yeah, you think they about to fight Boots?
You ain't lying. He's all right.
That's a whole fact, though. That's a whole fact.
For real. I really want to see what next year gonna turn out to be, man. I'm kind of excited about boxing now, bro. I really am.
I'm excited about this next generation. You know, these 25 and unders and these 27. Like, man, it's looking good. But that's what I'm saying. Like, I understand the criticism on Tank about he should be fighting someone, but I think right now is the time. 27, I think, is a perfect time for him to get going. Like I said, Earl didn't have his first big fight, first belt until he was 27, and look at the start he is now, and the supposed resume he has now at from 27 up. So I'm gonna give Tank the benefit of the doubt. But we'll see, man. If 2022 he don't fight, then I'm right there with everybody else.
Who's talking about?
It's about Tank.
I mean, he don't really judge his career. Like it's not up to him to say. Like he's going after it's what Floyd said.
Might have to take some consequence, but it is up to you. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, but like I said, I don't think I've ever seen. I think this is like this generation right now. This is the first time I've ever really seen media and fans put so much pressure on young fighters. Like
I was just gonna say, they in their 20s.
You know why? Because of social media. That's what they capitalizing on. That's what they capitalize on. And honestly, that's what's making them more. This is what's making them more money than they ever made before. Like the social media is making them more money than they ever made before.
Okay, DJ, I see what you said.
You know, like so it's like a double-edged sword.
Yeah. Because sometimes I feel like they just want to try to rush some of these young promising fighters just so they can get an L too. Yeah, you know.
Because here's my thing though, is like no one's putting that same pressure on these 30-something. I mean, Canelo's 31, Charlo's at 31, Spence is 31, Bud's 34. Like I don't see the same pressure being put on these dudes.
The sad truth about it that we don't like to hear about us as fans, they're not going to fight each other because it's like they're the. I don't know if y'all ever remember. Maybe I'm saying my age, but it was this thing called American Warrior back in the day.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
So it's like you had these like champions, right? And then you just had all these people that just be going against them.
Yep.
And they be beat the hell out of them. But it's like they would never fight each other. It'd be like every now and then they would kind of go against each other just for like an expedition match. But them fighting each other, they would never fight each other. It would just be like regular people fighting them.
Yeah.
And they were the champions. They were the champions, and everybody would watch them every week just to see them. You know what I'm saying? And that's basically kind of how they doing with certain people. Not with everybody, but with certain people.
Yeah, I mean, because I think about like if you look at a lot of your favorite, a lot of people's favorite fighters right now, it's like y'all motherfuckers when they were 23, 24 years old, wasn't nobody telling them, oh, why didn't you fight this or what? Like, okay, what did anyone say about Deontay Wilder when he was 24? Nothing. No one even knew who the fuck he was at 24. Like a lot of these people, Tyson Fury, like nobody was like, why aren't you fighting the biggest names? Why aren't you? Like no one did this shit. It's like now they don't even want dudes to be able to develop anymore. 23 years old, that he's 23 years old, and they're like, why aren't you fighting everybody? Like, what? Motherfuckers don't have that same energy for no other fighters, bro. When Spence was 24 years old, wasn't nobody like, Spence, why aren't you fighting everybody, bro? Why aren't you fighting?
Nope.
But like I told you, I think they see that they're going to be something, and they're trying to get them right now early, you know, with it. They did it to Canelo. Let them do it to them. You know, because some people, you know, before the fight, it was like, oh, Canelo gonna get it. Then after the fight, oh, he's too young, man. You know, we rushed him out there, and it's like, oh man, cake and eating.
I think another thing too is like that whole class came in together. You know, the supposed four horsemen, T.O., Tank, Ryan, and Devin all being within a couple of years, and they all came up together. So it's like, oh, we want to see you guys all fight each other. Where I think if it was only one, like if Devin was just the only one and everyone else was like 30s and shit, you probably would want them to fight. Kind of like with the Boots shit, right? Boots is young, 24, 25, but you're kind of like, we want to see the 30, you know, Bud and Spence and Thurman and Porter Garcia era kind of go out first, and then you can come in.
They won't let them fight Boots, and even if they did, they wouldn't fight Boots.
Yeah, for sure.
But right now it's because of the money. Like the money don't make sense for them to fight them. It's low money. It's low. It's
high
low
risk, low reward.
Exactly. And they ain't got a chance of being beat. They're not trying to risk that. Not only them,
at the same time too. I mean, we as boxing fans love Boots and know who he is, but the average casual fan doesn't yet.
True.
Like he ain't had a pay-per-view. He ain't been on a crazy big card, like on an undercard of a crazy pay-per-view yet. We know based off the skill set and obviously other boxers that talk, and every single time Boots gets mentioned, everyone says, oh yeah, everybody knows within the community, but the rest of the world don't know. Like the average casual, man, matter of fact, let me tell you something, man. My younger brother is 25. So I watched both fights this weekend at his house with a couple of his friends around the same age. I'm the one to put my brother on Tank maybe like 2 years ago, right? And a lot of these guys don't really watch boxing like hardcore at all.
KP,
anyway.
He said he'd be back. Excuse me, Max. KP, DJ said he'll be back in about 30, 35, 40 minutes.
All right.
He in the private chat said he in the back.
All right.
That's what KP, yeah. My bad. Go ahead, Max.
Yeah. So I put my little brother on Tank maybe about 2 years ago. So he knows Tank. And everyone loves Tank. You think you motherfucking knock some people out, you love him. But with Devin Haney, they barely found out about him, yesterday. You know what I'm saying? So, but they were like, who's this guy? Like, who's this guy? He kind of seems like Mayweather. But like these average people, like the casuals, still don't know a lot of these fighters, like on a main level. People know Canelo, people know Mayweather, people probably even know Wilder Fury and Tank. But like anyone else, I mean, even kind of Spence and Bud. Like Spence and Bud are still kind of relatively unknown to some casuals. Like my little brothers and his friends, they don't know about Spence and Bud at all.
Yeah. And you're right. A lot of casuals, they want to see knockouts. We want to see fighting. You want to see how's talent. Oh, he slipped this. His defense is on point. They be like, they don't care about that. They just want to, knock him down. Yeah. You know what I mean? So I do understand that with the casuals. So you're gonna know Tank. Because half of the people he fought, he murdered. So you know what it is. You heard about that Tank?
But I ain't gonna lie to you. Like I've seen boxing when I was younger, but really that's what got me really into boxing. Tank and them. Like when I was just looking up because I was like, wait a minute, and then something told me. I said, let me look up. I said, young up and coming fighters, and they was the people coming up. Tank was on there, Earl was on there, Bud was on there, all these people was on there. Different people, so it's like these are the guys that's really like they're not coming up no more now. These are the stars.
Hey, but he made a good point too, and it's not on regular TV like it used to be when we were younger either. Too, that's another thing because one of the things that surprised me when I found out about PBC, I was switching through the channels and the lower channels going through the cable, and I'm looking, click. All of a sudden, I got to I thought it was like what is it, Bounce TV or some little channel?
Yeah.
Man, I say, is this boxing? I turned the TV up. I'm like, man, what the hell? Boxing is on. And then I started really paying attention. I said, man, okay. I know it's changed since then because they had a whole other little thing going on. But I was surprised to see it, like they say on the lower channels. I thought you have to come out of pocket, or if I thought it was maybe a throwback fight or something. I'm like, no, this actually is on regular TV, man.
Yep.
Okay.
Man, PBC, man, I thought they were gonna keep that up with the free fights. We got to see Thurman and Garcia and we got to see a bunch of great fights for free on PBC on Fox.
I woke my wife up so many times watching that stuff, screaming, man, jumping, you know what I mean? Like, because you can just watch it on there because I'd be at work or elsewhere, some place they don't have cable or anything like that. You could turn on that little regular TV, put the antenna on it and watch some boxing. I mean, I felt like a 10-year-old kid again. You don't watch that no more because it's such a like they say, a niche now. Everybody's not boxing fans because MMA did, just blow up. I'm not saying it's taking over because I mean I love just
MMA.
watching
If they was going to take over, they would have been took over. They're not
yeah,
taking
but
over.
I mean,
the thing
they
is,
getting there.
they pumping it out there, and they every week.
I mean, if you comparing pay-per-view numbers and they getting there.
Yeah, and they just putting out, like they say on YouTube, they just putting out content. And in boxing, a lot of us are up in age, or you have to be in boxing. Even for the younger guys, they're actually training to be boxing. So they tell their friends, or their friends got a young friend that box, stuff like that. But it's not like with MMA, where it's just everywhere now, everywhere.
See, but and that's the thing too, like what you just mentioned about the free TV, is UFC will put a top name fighter for free on ESPN.
Yes, they will.
And you'll get that. No headline. Like we just saw what this past weekend was Jose Aldo, one of the greatest featherweights of all time, for free.
Yes.
You know what I mean, he was against Rob Font, which obviously don't have the name, but you know who Aldo is. And some of these free cards, even now, like every now and then, I'd say maybe like 3-4 times a year, you'll get a free card that should be a pay-per-view. That you're like, damn, I want to buy this. This guy, this person, this person, this person,
and
this person.
Smart. And then what you say, Max, 1 week, how UFC does it, 1 week it's free, and they put prospects and a couple of names, and then next week pay-per-view. And then next week, prospects, names, and then pay-per-view. And that's what they keep doing. 1 week free, next week pay-per-view. 1 week. And I wish boxing would do something like that. Line all these prospects up, man. Line the contenders up. And then the next week, put the big names. And what they do, they always make sure whatever the following week is going to be, if it's going to be like featherweights, welterweights, then the following week is going to be featherweight, welterweight champions. And then all of a sudden you see the next week again, it's going to be that,
The thing is, they don't want to put that money out there.
Yeah. Say again?
So the thing is, they don't want to put that money out there. Like as far as the promoters, they don't want
because there's so many people, I know. They're not doing like boxing. Boxing does pay way better. He say the casuals know the Paul brothers. My brother say
matter of fact, just a couple weeks ago, you had fucking Max Holloway and Yair Rodriguez on a free card.
Oh yeah, so you do watch MMA. I see you, Max. Okay.
Oh man, I've been watching MMA since VHS, man. Like,
okay, yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And everybody's in the comments saying when they got into the boxing, he said whenever he saw Mayweather beat the brakes off of Hatton, he got in the boxing. That's highly anticipated.
Oh man, that was
I was just talking about that the other day, Golden Boy, the De La Hoya Trinidad fight. Oh, my bad. I'm reading the chat, Max. I don't mean to speak over you, man.
No, it's good. It's good.
Yeah. And he said that because that's one of the ones and I'm going to tell you the truth, Golden Boy, I was being honest about it. I didn't get a chance to actually watch the fight when it was happening because I was helping my lady move. So when I actually sat down, I had a friend of mine. He's a diehard De La Hoya fan. So I'm going about he almost came to blows with some guys after that fight. I kind of feel when they said that De La Hoya floated around those last rounds, but as a Trinidad fan, I kind of was like, I think De La Hoya got my boy. Even though Trinidad got the fight, I was like, I don't know. I'm gonna have to look at it one more time, but I've been being honest about that.
Once again, that's a fight
but De La Hoya was a very good fighter, man.
As a fighter, I give De La Hoya all the props. He never ducked nobody. Never ducked no smoke. Now he got a couple gift wins, but it's not like he's the one that fucking did it. So
and I'm not gonna lie, look, Golden Boy say De La Hoya won with a smiley face. That's why I said I'm gonna go watch it a couple of more times just to make sure I do my rounds because I was still a little emotional, like a little kid watching the fight, like it's happening right now. I'm screaming at the screen, but I said I'm gonna watch it a couple of more times just to make sure. But even though De La Hoya took off late in the fight, I'm like, I don't know, Tito. I think he got you, man. And I don't like to admit that.
Yeah, DJ, you're right. That Holloway Yair was a fucking crazy fight for free for everyone to watch on ESPN for free.
And you got to see a little bit of boxing in that because Max can box, man. I know. A lot of
Max
guys
is my
like
guy, man. I love fucking Max.
Yeah. Oh, that's my wife.
I love everything about Max Holloway.
He said, look at Canelo's numbers against Osman. One of the hated champions brought almost numbers like the face of Canelo's boxing. I kind of think I know what my brother was saying, yeah.
Look at Canelo's numbers against. I guess he means Usman, right?
Yeah.
The Usman and Colby rematch?
I think so.
That's true, man. I mean, I think, honestly, if you look at just, I would say, the past 5 years, UFC pay-per-views are blowing out boxing pay-per-views out the water, man. unless it's I mean Canelo. But I'm saying UFC can do it with multiple people.
The funny thing is, you know what it really is. It's because they making the fights, like they making the what they not doing. What they're doing, they making the best fighters fight each other, even though they're not making as much. They putting the best fighters together.
Yeah, and they fight way more frequently.
Yeah, they do.
So they may not
a
be
loss
making
don't
as
mean
much.
shit in UFC.
Yeah, buddy.
You can get knocked the fuck out and still be a fucking superstar and sell millions of pay-per-views.
It's only like 3 rounds. It's only like 3 or 4 rounds. So it's like, and you never know
5-minute round.
It can go anyway.
It's a good little smoke break.
Yeah, 5-minute rounds. It's 25 minutes of fighting.
Yeah, you can get a low kick and get your leg, you can get your kneecap broke in a low kick. You good at striking, but then you get L'd out and you fall asleep.
But that's why UFC took over, because their marketing is just head and shoulders above boxing. Boxing is just grandfathered in. Boxing is grandfathered in. It's the OG sport. Our grandparents and our fathers and our uncles all grew up on this shit, so it's grandfathered in. But as far as like the growth in the past little while, I would say that boxing is exciting again though, because we talking about the next generation, these young fighters.
It's getting there. Honestly, like it don't look like it, but it's really getting there because it was dead for a minute. But it's people that wasn't really looking at it that's looking at it now. Like it's like this fight today, like it was people that don't really look at fights, but they was watching a fight calling me.
Oh yeah, I went to some MMA channels and they had the fight on. They were watching Tank and them, so they know Tank. And there's some MMA channels I'm talking about that had the Tank stuff up there. Yeah,
absolutely. You saw when Canelo said in his locker room until that Diaz fight was over for UFC. He didn't even make his ring walk.
Don't forget when they showed Dana watching Canelo fighting at the actual
ringside.
Yeah, he was ringside at his stuff watching Canelo squab. So you still see it here and there. But if you've never done anything else besides just above the waist striking, because some of the guys saying that it's hard for boxing fans to get in MMA. If you never really thrown kicks or did any wrestling or anything else, then I can understand that. But a lot of people come from other backgrounds. They might love boxing, but they also did like karate or something else, like myself. My family is all fighters from different, backgrounds. But so that's the reason why I like it. I understand what boxing is. Like I tell people, everything.
I watch all combat sports as much as I can, man. I watch bare knuckle boxing. I watch rough and rowdy. I watch it all.
Bare knuckle boxing. I watch that too, man.
I watch all that. I like anything that with people standing in front of each other, hitting each other, or grabbing each other, slamming, choking.
It sounds terrible, but
two dudes on the side of the street. I'm gonna watch
it though. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it though. You right.
See, that's why I'm saying Danny Drew said jiu-jitsu is boring. I can understand unless you practice jiu-jitsu, then you start learning the little intricate details to it, because as a guy who was stand-up, and I got friends who are wrestlers and, judo and all that. Once I started like getting into judo, I started understanding like, okay, it might look boring, but it's a lot going on that you don't see, and it's a lot of technique in that. And the physicalness of it, man, you're gonna have to be in shape doing a lot of this. I'm not taking anything from boxing because I grew up. I'm a Western guy. I'm from the West. I'm from America. So, boxing is the big bang bang over here, But that and wrestling. But like we say in the South, wrestling, a lot of that stuff. But, if you're not into none of that, then it will be weird to you,
Well, boxing, like I said, boxing's an OG sport, and it's kind of like the fair fight. When you go catch a fade with the homie, it's like, are we going to go straight hands, no grabbing, no taking,
Go from the
shoulders.
Don't nobody jump in. Just let it go.
But then when you start thinking about life and death situations, you're like, that's MMA.
That's a little different.
And that's what I tell people. See, I still have that mentality because my family, like I told you, they're fighters and military. So if I had to go into a war, I know I would take MMA guys with me. I just would. It's nothing against a box, you know what I mean? But I would have to take him in my, because like you might wind up on the ground or we fighting to the death. So in boxing, you'll strike a person and you can beat them, but with MMA, you can get it over quick. I can choke you
out. Whatever move you can use to get it's more so like taking the person out. I'm gonna take you out as quick as possible. Exactly. As quick as possible. I'm gonna take you out.
And MMA kind of evens the odds too, where you see like skinny, small dudes being able to beat the shit out of big dudes and so on and so forth.
That's what it is. And that's how I think about stuff in that way. It makes like if you have to defend your life, because people don't realize the reason why people started making swords and knives was to get the fight over quick and to make sure that you don't come back. Yeah.
And guns.
And guns. Well, eventually guns. But you know what I'm talking about, like in the very beginning, you know, you were a bad man walking around with a sword because you can end somebody's life just like that. Any other way, you'd have to beat them to death or try to choke them and this. And I know we're getting dark, you know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean, but it's the reality. I mean, and if you want to take it even a step further, you know, if you're protecting your children or your family, there is no, all right, you gotta take it there. So, but MMA is also the reason why I know I retired from street fighting, because you never know what the fuck a motherfucker know. You can't even look at no one no more and be like, you know how to fight. It'd be the squarest motherfucker you've ever seen. They could choke your ass the fuck out. It ain't even about having hands no more, man. Like,
look like a Poindexter, and you wake up. What happened? What's
It's like, oh, this motherfucker got his dick in your face and choked you out with a triangle choke. That's what happened.
Yeah. You over there to reach over there, and all of a sudden your arm making cracking noises. Yeah. He says traditional judo is better for self-defense. Add catch wrestling. Oh yeah, that's why I tell him I catch as catch can. Yeah. My grandmother's 90-something years old, and she done talked about that catch wrestling. So yeah, it's something we know about. A lot of catch wrestlers will beat the hell out of some jiu-jitsu guys too. They don't like to talk about that, but yeah, that catch wrestling, the truth, boy. Like the real deal. Like I told you, I come from a family. They sitting there, they debate like a mug. Yeah, Jay, I see. It said it kicked him. Yeah, Jay said I saw him disappear off. He said they kicked me, DJ. DJ said he gonna be back though, man. He said he'd be rolling back around. He had to go take a little break right quick.
Yeah. Now, like I was saying, I watch. I love watching the bare knuckle shit, but I actually have fun watching. I don't know if you ever watch the Rough and Rowdy, the Barstool Sports shit they do.
Oh, yeah, I'm in all of that. Yeah.
Oh man, the midget fights, all that shit.
I just watched something in the UK. What it was, 2 DJs fighting, and then it was two little people fighting too. They was going at it, man. You know what I'm talking about? I forgot who it was. It was a big thing in the UK. I just kind of happened to run across it on YouTube. It's one of their local fights, but yeah, man, them little guys is going at it, man. I'm talking about one of them. He had nice footwork, jab, everything.
This past week, I just watched. Was it that triad shit where they fight in the triangle?
I didn't get to see it, but I know Mike Perry fought on it and a few other guys.
Frank Mir got knocked the fuck out by Pulev.
Smooth smack. They showed that they wrong for that. That was highlighted all on my
Frank Mir needs to stop fighting, man. Like I said, once again, he chose to do that shit and he chose to get knocked the fuck out.
Because Rampage and them supposed to fight too, huh? It's a Rampage.
Oh, Rampage Shannon Briggs?
Yeah. They getting ready to line up, huh? I see it got a little serious. I don't think it ain't funny ha no more. I think they starting to get a little serious with each other now, man.
Yeah.
Because I know that the MMA guys did well. So, you know, they kind of gave a little black out of boxing right now. I know they were talking about that because Mike Perry got a win. I think what they said, they won 3 out of 5 or 4 out of 5 or something they were saying. I still didn't get a chance to really get into that. I'm mad I missed that, man. I wanted to check it out, that little triangle ring and all that.
Yeah, that's different too. Like the angles, the moving around the ring, the 3 corners, like.
And the boxing, they were boxing with the 8-ounce, with the small gloves too, huh?
Yeah. I watched Glory kickboxing too
Glory been kind of they've been kind of slowing down, but yeah, that's something I was big on watching Glory. And before that,
Rico, man.
I watched Dream kickboxing before that.
Oh, Dream?
Yeah, Dream was before Glory started taking over. Yeah, I grew up with all them guys because I told you I came up with all the boxers, wrestlers, and kickboxers at first. That's what they were doing.
I've been watching it, man. I was watching Pride. I watched UFC on, like I said, on VHS. Hoyce Gracie, Ken Shamrock, all that shit back in the day.
Yeah, okay, man. You tell me your age now. You got to quit talking about them VCR tapes. They're going to call us old.
I'm only 35, man, but still, yeah.
Well, you're my baby brother age. Okay, baby. But yeah. I mean, you're 80s, baby, so yeah, you ain't young.
Yeah, I'm 86.
Yeah, that's why I said my little cousin. He the youngest. You around my little cousin to me. What Danny said, it doesn't matter. You on the ground wrestling on jiu-jitsu in the streets. That boy saying the streets. Ain't worth of you ain't lying. You'll get stumped.
I mean, you might get jumped, but you can choke the dude out that you fighting though.
Oh yeah, because this happened. He said Ken Shamrock, like he talking about shit. So who you think would better, Ken or Frank?
Frank.
Like the Shamrocks. Yeah, look, I knew you guys what I wanted to see. Just gonna say
Frank. But Ken was a beast in the early days. Though.
Yeah.
But I think Frank had bigger wins and shit.
Everybody was on that good stuff back then, boy. Everybody's neck was swollen.
Oh yeah.
Man, USADA, man, everybody looked like the Incredible Hulk, man. The boys be so vascular. They got veins all in their neck. I'm like, bruh.
Fucking Mark Kerr, man, motherfucker had his a whole documentary about all his fucking steroids.
Man,
Bob Sapp, Bob Sapp was off the juice.
Yeah, for real. Man, you making me remember some of that. Now, who else?
But that's why I put Fedor up there, because Fedor fought all the motherfuckers and ran through him.
Freak of nature. I hated to see him start taking them L's later, but yeah, Fedor. It was him and my boy with the left high kick. What's my boy name? The Croatian guy.
Oh, Krokop.
Krokop. Man, I watched Krokop fade cats, boy.
Vanderlei Silva too at the time. Nogueira.
You know that. That's one of my favorite fighters. When he broke his leg, I was sick. That was the first time I invited my wife over to. We went to Buffalo Wild Wings to watch him and
Weidman?
Yeah, and when he broke his leg, man, I was in shock, man. I was in shock on that one.
Oh, Anderson, yeah, but Anderson got popped for PDs too twice, so
yeah.
People don't keep the same energy toward Anderson they do for John Jones. So
yeah, I forgot about that. They don't even talk about it that much. You're right.
They don't talk about it at all.
Yeah. But John Jones, he put a target on
He got popped hot, like full-on steroids in his system. Not no metabolites, not no traces of nothing. He was dirty. Super dirty.
They say Shamrock was juiced to the gills.
Yeah, Ken was definitely juiced up, man. Fucking Dan Severin, shit.
Big Dan.
Don Fry.
Yeah. Gary. I'm starting to remember all them boys.
Oh, Gary Coolidge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We going all the way back. We got to stop that. Okay, they're gonna start making fun of them.
Yeah. Yeah, I would say that. Ever since I was little. As long as my memories start, I just remember being at the family's house, watching boxing, watching matches, watching WWE wrestling, of course. You know what I'm saying? That too. And all the kung fu and action movies I could watch, Bruce Lee, Chuck Norris, all that shit. I just love that. I love that shit.
I can remember like one of the biggest ones that I really remember when everybody was at the house arguing was when Leonard and Hearns was finna fight. I always remember that, how it was just so live around the city. Everybody, because you were either Hearns or you was Leonard. That divided the city, man. I remember that. That was one of the biggest boxing matches that I can really remember back then. Besides, I remember other matches, but that one right there, that one drove a wedge in between people. Even after the fight, I remember people arguing, and the money that was being lost on those fights. So when you just said about that nostalgia, some of the best moments is boxing when I came up. Yeah. That's the reason why I love boxing like I do, because everybody would come together. Even if the pay-per-view, everybody drop $1. Come on. You know what I mean? Yeah. People figured out ways to watch these fights.
And that was a little bit before my time, because obviously I came up, a little bit later, because I'm 86. So by the time I actually was able to recognize anything, damn near 90, 91, 92. So I came up like Tyson era. But my uncle, crazy boxing fan, had VHSs of all those fights. So sometimes he just pop it in and be like, "Here, you gonna watch this today? We're gonna watch Leonard and Hagler, Leonard Hearns."
They said that everybody was on juice in the 90s. They say it's not the same no more without the steroids.
It's true. Hey, I said this. I said there should be an alternate league of every sport that says, "Hey, we allow steroids," and
like bodybuilding.
Let people go over there.
Because bodybuilding, like, it's an unwritten. They got natural bodybuilding and they got bodybuilding.
Yeah,
that's what I like.
Exactly.
I do like that. Yeah, if we're not gonna talk
if you want to box, go over there to the.
Yeah, you're right. And because Ryzen is still like that in Japan. They say Ryzen.
Yeah, and that's how Pride was. Pride was like, we ain't looking.
They wanted you. They said they wanted some of the guys to get on it.
Yeah.
Danny said, at least with stand up, you can fight or run like Man, that is but it does. You do have to be highly skilled in boxing. That's what I like. Like you really have to be skilled to be able to stand in front of each other. Like they say, the hit and don't get hit. That is something.
Yeah.
It is beautiful. Like tonight, Tank showed his boxing. Well, I should say last night now. The fact that he was slipping out from under the guy that was actually shorter than him. I was like, yeah, they can't keep saying that Tank can't box, man. He was looking pretty all right. I mean, besides the other stuff that we complained about, as far as the boxing and the movement, yeah. And I like the way that Cruz kept that high guard like that. He made himself a small target, man. And you see that.
I mean, like I said, Cruz is good at what he does. Like, you're not going to see a boxing out of Cruz. You're not going to see. He's going to do his thing and get inside because that's the only way he can work. And he's had 20 plus fights where that's what he's done. I mean, he's always the shorter guy. So he, like I said, I think when Tank figured out that he wasn't going to be able to get under and lower than Cruz, he adapted, and then it changed the fight.
Cruz kept smothering him when he needed to because he felt that power a couple of times, and whenever he did, he would just get in his chest and lay
clinch
on him.
Up.
Yeah, he would clinch up like a mug. So,
and I'm not mad at it. I think the clinch is clinch is I think an underutilized tool for a lot of boxers out here right now. I think people should clinch more sometimes.
Because he was buzzed a couple of times, but they both had pretty good defense because some of those shots that people thought were landing, they both were rolling with each other's shots at times too. Because sometimes they thought that Tank got hit in the head in the face, man, he rolled with those shots. I don't think some people they don't understand that, rolling with punches, as they say. And Cruz did too. He was able to, and the uppercuts were glancing off his guard because I saw the hook shots and the uppercuts were glancing off of Cruz's guard. That's another reason why I was saying his high guard was nice because normally Tank would spark people with those shots. And when they would show the replays a couple of times, you saw that all those shots weren't landing. I just hate sometimes when the commentators be screaming like, "Oh!" I'm like, man, you can see that shot didn't land, man. It didn't. That's
why I watch shit in mute, man.
And I have been. I normally do. Tonight I had it up because I kind of wanted to hear what they were going to say about Tank.
Yeah,
like, man. I put on YouTube. I put the guys on in the background, the fight parties, and I listen to them. It'd be somebody, one of these guys I listen to commentating while I'm actually watching the fight. Because my wife.
Yeah, I mean, this weekend, since I was at my little brother's house, I tried to put it on mute. He's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" I was like, "I listen to my shit on mute." He's like, "Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit." I was like, "All right, man, I'll put it on."
Yeah, because you don't want to get influenced either.
Yeah, plus I'm trying to bring fans into the sport anyway, so like I'm like, fuck it, fuck.
See, but you watch MMA, Mex, and they don't play that over there. So it's funny when you go from MMA commentating and then you come over to boxing, you're like, why is they say this dude's getting beat up and they talking about how tough he is? Why they not talking about the guy that's winning? And I'll be like, well, they don't really like the guy that's winning. The guy that's losing is,
Speaking of, fuck Sergio Mora, bro. That motherfucker's biased as shit.
Man.
But at the Teofimo fight, he didn't have much to say when Teofimo started getting his ass whooped. And then with the Devin Haney fight, he kept giving so much credit to JoJo.
That was
even while JoJo was getting punched in the face. Like, what the fuck?
Because they you know what I love when they were like, oh, look how tough he is. He's just taking those shots. But I'm like, you're not going to talk about the person that's throwing the shots?
And then Sergio Mora said that he takes Kambosos over Haney. Like, bro, what the fuck are you watching? Like, are you serious? I mean, based off their last two performances, I don't see how anyone can come to that conclusion. Now, if you're going to say, like, I'm someone that's watched Kambosos his whole career and I've seen this, that makes sense. But if you're saying, okay, Kambosos versus Teal, that performance versus Haney versus JoJo's, and you're saying Kambosos, like, nah.
Yeah, for real. Especially like when it comes to boxing, if you really like boxing, because he did box Tio, but you could tell he just had Tio's number. He
said Kevin Randleman. Oh,
yeah, I saw that earlier too. Yeah, rest in peace, Kevin, man. Yeah,
rest in peace, man.
Yeah.
I mean, fuck, Mark Coleman, Carlos Newton.
You seen Mark? I've been seeing Mark lately too. I seen old Mark Coleman moving around. He's still looking pretty good, man. I was like, check out Mark. Yeah. Who? Yeah, but with the whole. If you, it just trips me. Like if you like boxing, then you should understand what Devin is. Him and Shakur. That's why I keep bringing those two gentlemen up. Like as far as what I see right now, what's coming out, like you say, this generation, them two bad boys right there, man. Like as far as like the foot movement, defense, because defense, everybody kind of got into the rock'em sock'em for a while. It's like people don't realize that defense means not getting hit. You know, that's some people think that you got to put your guard up and take a shot. Well, I mean, what do you mean it's defense? He's not even letting them hit him. I'm like, yeah, that's what we're talking about. He's defending himself by not getting hit. Like,
I tell people all the time, if you think getting punched in your face is cool, let me punch you in your face a couple times. Just stand there. Let me do it.
And I also say these are real people. This is not a video game. You're not going to be able to hit reset after this, man. You know, these guys are going to go home, be hurting. They're going to have to get iced down. Probably have to take, anti-inflammatories. You know, some of the guys don't want to be in light after a while because their eyes are hurting. It's like, man, they're going to have headaches. The arms and legs, you think it's just because they're boxing that they're not taking damage. Boxers have some of the worst head trauma, besides some of the football players, man, because that's the main target is to hit the torso and the head. MMA, they'll tear your legs up and everything. It's a lot more damage overall.
It's a lot more ligaments and joint damage in MMA.
Yeah. But that head trauma in boxing, man, because that's one of the main targets. I'm going to try to knock your head off so I can get this fight over with and go to the club after this.
And even if I'm not knocking you out, I'm just over and over and over and over and over and
over. The main talk, bam, bam, bam. Like, man, these guys are going home peeing blood. You just don't know, and that's why they.
I agree with how he anticipated. I think Shakur got the best defensive boxing also.
Yeah, his distance. That's his distance, man. The way he just measured that little hop that he does in and out. That's why I was saying the other day. He's reactive. His reactions are just off the chart, and he just moves in real slight and then moves right back out. As soon as you think you're doing something, he jumps in and pops you about 3 or 4 times. His combination punching, I got to give him that a little bit over Devin right now. His combination nasty.
See, but the thing about Shakur too is, once again, casual fans. I mean, if you saw the Olympics, maybe you got Shakur, you still kind of remember, but Bob Arum is not doing a good job promoting him. He's not doing a good job having him out there, in interviews, doing all this shit, like getting his name out there. He's not giving them big fights. He's not putting them on a main, like, ESPN televised card. You know what I mean? He's not doing any of that shit. So Shakur is going to be another person under the radar for a long time where you're going to miss out for a little bit until he finally gets his because Devin's last 3 fights, he's been stepping it up. He's been getting his name in the mix. He started, fucking with NBA Youngboy's ex-bitch, so he's doing things where people kind of know who Devin Haney is. At least everyone knows who Tank is. Obviously, like everyone knows who Tank is. But Shakur, fuck, man, he needs to get the fuck away from Bob Arum. Like,
yeah, that's what everybody's saying. Like I said, that's the starter kid over there. You start at top rank, then you move on. And you're right, Dale 0015. Kickboxing should be bigger, but we've had conversations about that. It's just something about in the States, like in Holland and Europe and all that, it's a little bit bigger. But it's just something about kickboxing out here that it just doesn't really take off, and they've been talking about that for years and years and years about why isn't kickboxing bigger over here, considering that we do like stand-up fighting in America. Like that's a hard one. They've had all kind of discussions about that. I think Joe Rogan went into it 1,000 times from what I can remember too. Coming from that.
Yeah, and you got some crazy dudes from there, like wow, what's the dude?
That's where Izzy came from. A lot of people don't realize a lot of MMA fighters. Yeah.
What's dude? Raymond Daniels?
Yeah, Raymond. Yeah,
oh
Raymond
my
Daniels and,
God!
And
with the 360 fucking whoa.
Yeah, Michael Venom Page is another one that everybody trips on.
Venom Page, yeah. See that Venom Page wasted his fucking career at Bellator too. He could have been in the UFC.
Yeah, but some people like being a big fish in a small pond. You know how that go.
Yeah.
There's a lot. There's a lot more killers over there in the UFC. You know what I'm saying?
I would love to see a cross promotion. I'd pay $100 for a pay per view. Let me see, chance versus chance, Bellator. It doesn't affect no one's record within their own fucking league, but let's just see it. I think
eventually to get to there, but right now, no. And I think somebody said the other night that we were talking about why it happened. I know Ryzen and Bellator is doing it.
Well, it'll never happen because UFC won't let it happen. They don't want to, because if any of the UFC champions lose, it's going to kill their brand. Like, their brand is being the NBA of MMA, they're the top dog. Everyone looks at Bellator as like, yeah, but not quite. You know what I mean? Like, it's the second best, clearly. But
they just did it. Who was that? Horiguchi and my boy Pettis, and I know he's from Ryzen, and so Ryzen and Bellator are still doing a little cross promotion. Man,
hey, Gucci was fucking him up, but then Pettis caught him with that spinning back fist.
And like I told people, that's kind of a drill move. Like if you miss a kick, you come with a spinning back fist. I'm surprised that old boy wasn't ready for that. Because a lot of fighters, well, you watch MMA, almost everybody that normally does wheel kicks, roundhouses, and all that, if they miss, they normally come with that spinning back fist or spinning elbow, some of them. So I was surprised he caught him with it. And he was backing out with his hands down and got caught right on the chin, and he went
right on it. It didn't even look like he hit him that hard either.
No, it doesn't take much. Like you, well, you know that. I keep talking to you like you're not a fighter.
6 pounds of pressure on your chin or whatever.
He crumpled like a bag. I thought that maybe he was like, roll over and get. No, he was out. I was like, man, when the body just goes limp, that's what just caught me off. And I mean, I'm a Pettis fan. I've been watching his brother forever. So to see Serge doing good like that, that's respect. But yeah, he's going to step his game up because, like you say,
hey Jay, who you talking about? Crazy Horse Jackson? You mean Charles Bennett?
Boy. You know who he talking about, man.
You mean Charles Bennett,
man? Yeah, he changed his name again, didn't he? He went from Crazy Horse to Felony. He called himself Felony.
Oh, Felony, yep, Felony.
Yeah.
I mean, he got beat bare knuckle, I believe, earlier this year or last year.
He didn't look good either, man. Really
just like when Chop Corley came into bare knuckle, he got his ass whipped.
Yeah, what it says? Sanda, shoot boxing, Burmese kickboxing rules. Oh yeah, what's the other one that's supposed to be taken off? I forgot. Oh man, golly, it's not Thai fighting. It's not Thai boxing. It's Burmese, but it's called. I forgot what. Oh man, you can tell I'm getting sleepy. Because they use head bunts with it. You can headbutt with that type of fighting.
I don't know what it is.
Oh man, let me get my Google on.
I think bare knuckles making some moves though, man. And once they get a couple, because they got some like the ex-MMA fighters. You got some Joe Riggs, Hector Lombard mixed up in there with some new names. You know what I'm saying? So I like what they're doing. I really like what they're doing.
Left
I believe
left weight. Yeah, left weight is what he's talking about. It's called left weight, and it's just like Thai boxing, but you can headbutt also. That's what it's called.
Shit.
Left weight. Yeah, and they got a couple of champions. The guys from is he European? He's a European guy. He's a left weight champion right now. I watched that too. Left weight. That's what he mean by that Burmese fight. Not the guy. I don't mean to keep cutting y'all, man, but I'm reading that chat too.
No, I'm right here with you, man. I'm in the chat.
Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called left weight. Yeah, that's what I'm asking about. You ought to check that out. That left way. If you don't know anything about that, it's just like Thai boxing, but they headbutt each other too. The head is one of the striking weapons. Yeah, you can use your head to strike with too. And it's real.
Damn, I might have to check that out on YouTube or some shit.
Yeah, left weight. That's what it's called.
Wait, how you spell it? Like left direction and weight?
Yeah, left weight. Yeah. What was it? I just had it up here too to make sure I don't misspell it because it's LEIWEITH. I think it's what it is.
Said Burmese kickboxing, the same thing.
Yeah, that's what it is. They call it Burmese kickboxing, but it's LETHWEI. That's what it is. Left way.
Left way. Okay.
Yeah, left way.
Yeah, for anyone interested though that's even listening, there is a Rough and Rowdy card this upcoming Friday. And I believe the pay-per-view is like $20. You get like 25 fights or some shit like that.
Yeah,
so
I've been checking
it's entertaining. And you're not going to see like the best fighters in the world, nothing like that. But
it's like what was that back in the day? The Tough Man contest. That's kind of along the lines of that Tough Man. Yeah.
Yeah, similar.
Yeah.
They got a lot of shit. I mean, they had a Pac-Man Jones fought on there. It looked pretty good. I'm not even gonna lie. He looked pretty fucking good.
Mm-hmm.
When they had Jose Canseco came in and fucking got knocked the fuck out like in a minute or some shit. But they have like ring girls fighting each other. They have midgets fighting each other. Like it's just pure entertainment. If you guys know anything about Barstool Sports, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they be naked and stuff over there too, huh? They had some naked women fighting or something, I think, on that too at one time. Or is that something else I'm thinking about?
I don't think they were naked, but they had like ring girls fight each other.
Yeah, I think they were either topless or something. I was watching one day because they had some rappers over there. Tripped me out. I was watching, man, what the hell is this? And they were boxing. And the women were topless or something. I say, boy, everybody getting into the game.
Damn. That's the way to go right there.
Yeah, like you said, because when you said those ring girls, it was something I was watching one day, and it had the women fighting, and They had topless fights and all kind of stuff.
Oh, highly anticipated. It's called Russ and Rowdy. It's a Barstool Sports pay-per-views they put on like once every 2 months or some shit like that. You can find it. You can follow their Instagram. They got, they'll have like hillbillies fighting each other and shit. Like, and then, like I said, it's not the most talented group of people, but I guarantee you'll be entertained and you'll be like, yeah, that was worth $20 all day. All day. That's all day. I know everybody's wasted $20 on worse. You bought some food you didn't like, some weed that wasn't good, you feel me? So you know what I mean? Like $20 ain't shit. That's like not even a fucking half a tank. I highly suggest that shit.
Okay. You back, DJ?
Russell Rowdy, Barstool Sports.
I think DJ back because there some people was trying to get on.
Where they at though? Yeah,
it says okay, JJ. Yeah, I got somebody just switched it over like that, huh?
Yeah. Hey, me and Street Fighter been in here trying to hold it down for y'all, man. Where they at?
Yeah. I guess not. I'm gonna have to jump off in a minute myself.
Yeah, I think it's looking about that time, man.
Yeah, we still got about 20-something people that was watching. I'm looking at that. Yeah.
Oh, there go Wayne, man. Wayne was the only one calling for JoJo, but that didn't work out too well.
Oh, he had JoJo?
He had JoJo. He was brave enough to go out there and say he had JoJo.
He said he went to the strip club in Memphis and the women were boxing.
I mean, that's pretty much the vibe of Rough and Rowdy, man. And the announcers are hella funny when they're fighting. They're like, oh, he's getting his ass whooped. Oh, whoever said he could fight? And
okay, yeah.
They do their
DJ said he on his way
fight.
back home. Yeah, DJ said he on his way back home right now.
Okay.
Yeah. JoJo and Cruz, huh? And yeah, both of them, Wayne. Yeah. I think
hey, you know what's funny? It's funny that Dell says the promoter should do kickboxing cards. Did you guys hear Leonard Ellaby saying that he'll beat Eddie Hearn's ass?
Yeah, I think I did hear him saying that.
I think people forget that Eddie Hearn used to fight before he promoted. He's at least been in the ring, so I don't know about that one, but
you say that parlay dead. JJ. He said he on his way right now, JJ.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, he said
he's on his way home. Yeah, matter of fact,
Max getting tired of talking to me, y'all. Y'all got to come on.
Nah, I don't mind, man, because I like talking about MMA and shit too. I be trying to be respectful because I know it's a boxing platform and some people get all territorial about the shit. But
they jump off sometimes though. Since I've been over there, they actually talk about it. But I know how it is. People are purists.
Oh, I know my man DJ. Me and DJ be talking that talk. You know, when it comes to MMA, for sure. He probably the number one person I've seen in here really get down on the MMA shit. So.
And I'll be honest with people. I'm like, man, I love boxing, but I love combat sports. That's why I tell people combat sports so they don't think, because I'm big into that self-defense and all that anyway. Like you were saying earlier, it's just about, what's effective in real life. That's what I was telling them. So I don't get into those kind of debates because, it's still
that Krav Maga shit.
Real life situations.
Kill point shit. You know what I mean? Ain't no fucking jabbing, no setup. I'm going to kill you with these shots. Every shot. Nah. I've been seeing like them 5-on-5 shits and shit too, man. Fucking big ass
you check that out too. Yeah, I have. My boy watched it. He said, man, it was overwhelming for him. I was like, well, yeah, it was pretty cool what they were doing. I kind of checked it out.
The worst part about it though is that as soon as like one or two people get knocked off, it's just someone getting jumped after that.
It is just straight up jumping the pole. Yeah, you sure. It's been a while since I
saw that last dude left on the next one.
It's been a long time since I seen one of those, though. Where did you see that at?
Oh, I just be watching that shit on YouTube and shit.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say because I remember it's been a while since they did the promotions for it.
Oh yeah, it's been a minute. And I even seen like the shit like in Europe and shit, like motherfuckers would meet up like in a meadow, like 30-on-30, like big old.
Yeah, the melee Royal Rumbles. Yeah.
Yeah.
You say Paulie did get beat up in bare knuckle. I don't know why Paulie even tried to do bare knuckle, man. You're not even that type of fighter, man.
And that was a decent fight, though. Actually, like it was against Artem Labar.
Yeah, he was just trying to survive. He's mostly jabbing, going backwards. I was like, man, if Artem catching me, he's just not that type. His hands, he just, just a little dude, man. I didn't think that he would even try. I got to give him his props for trying to go over there, though.
Hey, I mean, respect, because it's different without those gloves on, without that hand wrap, man. It's different.
That's what I was telling them. We done fighting on the street, man. You know what it is. You do some head strikes, but you got to be real careful. It's a lot more punching to the body, just like in original pugilism, because you'll break your hand. And believe you me, I know if you're not really that accurate, that's why placement is so important. Like I admire guys in boxing when they have real good placement. In the streets, whenever you fighting, you got to be real careful about that because you'll break your hands. No matter how hard your hands are, or whatever, like you think that they may be, So it's a lot more body shots. That's why you see in bare knuckle, keep people honest. You don't see them swinging at the head that much, and you got to really place your punch. It's better to do a vertical punch, like they say, like in Wing Chun. That's what it is. Yeah, in Wing Chun, instead of turning the hand over, your hand stays vertical where the thumb is up. Yeah. It's better to kind of strike like that to make sure you hit with what they call it, the Seikan knuckles in karate, which is the first two knuckles. Yeah, you got to really practice that. You got to really train that to be able to strike like that. A lot of folks don't realize that the gloves are meant to protect the other fighter, but it's also to protect your hands too.
Oh, yeah, most definitely.
That's one reason you can have a longer career fighting like that too. You already hear what Tyson Fury and them family talking about. Put me hands in petrol. Yeah, but I know some of the old tricks when I was telling guys about the pickle rinds and all that other stuff like that. The old boxers that would talk about all that stuff. They toughen their faces up and, other things they would do to their hands. Hitting the maikawa to make your hand. I did training, punching on stuff to get bone density. Using drumsticks, they told me to build up your shins. They would sit there and beat on their shins with drumsticks. Like I said,
the bamboo and shit.
Yeah, old school cats that I grew up with. Certain things they would do with Coke bottles for their feet. It's all kind of stuff that they would do. But my instructor showed us that one, where he would just sit there and beat on his shins with drumsticks all day to get his shins tougher. Yeah. Oh, yeah, palm striking. That's one thing I tell people, open hand palm strikes, just like in pancrase.
That's room, baby.
Yeah, Boss Ruben was the man in pancrase, yeah. That pancrase is something that we practice quite a bit too. You can, man, the people that slap boxing like they see now, oh yeah, you will get knocked out, but I know open hand slap a few people, yeah. Yeah, he say self-defense equals the fastest way I can get you. So, yep, that's what it is. That's exactly what it is. In real self-defense, though, just like the word implies, you're not attacking somebody, you're waiting to be attacked. That's the only thing about self-defense, yeah. When they show the women, it's normally in response to aggression. But you can be preemptive, like they say, and strike that person first, to get all into it. But I don't want to go down that road like you say. It's a boxing channel. I don't want Kyle to get on there and be like, "That going in shape street fight on the streets," and oh Lord, putting your thumb in a person's jaw and snatching their ear off, and that's one of the things they taught us, to get in close and try to grab that in, snatch it off your head. It's just cartilage, so. That'll end the fight quickly. I know I'm getting a little dark, y'all. I'm telling on myself. But, yeah, you want to do things.
You got to go for the weak spots. The eyeballs.
The eyeballs, the mouth, the nose, the ear. You have to incapacitate your opponent, as they say. Yeah. If I can, bend. And they say I always try to bend something the opposite direction.
Yep. I mean, that's why I was taught when I was younger, because I've always been like a skinny dude, smaller than most people. They're like, hey, if anyone ever, grabs you, grab that pinky and break that bitch.
Break that boy.
The average person will let go. Now, if you don't let go, you're in for some trouble.
Put your thumb into their vocal cords. I tell my, because I got daughters. I've showed them quite a different ways to do stuff. And my daughter was in elementary and broke a little girl's nose, so she was all worried and everybody was all worried. When I got her in the car, she already knew. I just gave it a little knuckle. I was like, yeah, baby, good job, Then I act like I scolded her in front of her mama. You have to say, and I'm laughing in the room. You know what I mean? We both smiling at each other, but I let her mama think that. I was like, man, I'm not going to tell my daughter not to defend herself. And the teacher was like, oh, she fractured the little girl's nose. Man, you should have seen the pride in my face. It's like,
I mean,
listen to me.
I'm not gonna lie. That's one of the problems I have with MMA. Actually, at this moment, this is something I always say every time I'm with the boys and watching this shit. I was like, I'm tired of the whole playing uncle shit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm cranking. Just snap it. Fucking snap it. Let him decide in 0.2 seconds if you're gonna tap out. Stop playing uncle. Stop, because you might lose your grip, you know, whatever. But snap that bitch. And then that way, everyone that fights you after that's like, oh, this motherfucker snap shit. So as soon as he gets, you know, even kind of in a submission, you got to start considering what you want to do.
They used to be breaking people's legs and nobody wanted. You know what I'm talking about.
Break it.
What you call it? He was known for that too. That he wouldn't let them leg locks go.
Oh, you talking about Polaris or whatever?
Yeah, I know you're talking about. Yeah. That's one of the reasons why he had that reputation, baby.
See, but he was dirty as far as he didn't let go when people were tapping.
Yeah,
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about like instead of cranking, instead of like, you know, kind of playing the game where it's like, are you gonna give up or not? Just fucking snap it. Fuck it. Or at least try to snap it where they know, like, damn, this motherfucker's trying to snap my shit. I need to just tap out right now. Like, do it.
We getting in the Mex dark side now. I thought I was getting.
Hey man, I'm with that shit. Do it. if you can knee a motherfucker in the face full throttle, then why are you playing when it comes to submissions?
Oh, look, he dropped the link. He on deck now, y'all. He said this ain't
yeah.
That's what
so
I
I've
was
been
saying.
foaming at the mouth, just listening. On my phone and waiting to get in on some of this good MMA talk, man. Yeah. I'm back.
Hey, we
link is in the chat if you want to come back. Yes, sir.
Hey, that's what I'm saying, Dale. Bassroom is one of my top 5 all time, man. Bassroom is one of my favorite MMA fighters.
Oh, you talking about them open hand strikes like they
the liver kicks, all that shit.
Combat jujitsu.
Yes, sir.
Well, yeah, you can just literally slap the dog shit out of motherfucker, man.
That slap you to sleep for real.
Slap you to sleep, man. I'm telling you.
Hey, I'm
Uh-oh. Damn, Max. You come back.
I think he was going to say he was going to do something. He made a mistake and bumped himself off.
There's JJ.
Yeah, JJ then was saying, he wanted to get in there. You want to get some of that too, JJ? You was getting kind of dark too. I seen in the chat.
Damn. Everybody getting knocked off.
Yeah, but I tell people, you can KO people with an open hand strike, man. They don't understand that.
Yeah,
palm hail strikes, all that. Yeah, you knock the cowboy crazy out of somebody, man, for real. And it's gonna sound off and cover more surface area.
My bad. I fell out.
Back in.
You good. But man, going back to them pay-per-views, dog, like MMA has been killing boxing on pay-per-views for a long time, man. This goes back to like 2009, 2010. Like Brock Lesnar was doing way better numbers than Canelo. If your name wasn't Mayweather, MMA killed you as far as pay-per-views. Like you go back to a couple years ago, Nate Diaz. Oh, my bad, Max. Nate Diaz and Jorge Masvidal did more pay-per-views than Canelo and Plant just did.
This is a fact, but do you think that MMA is taking over boxing? Like, you think it's more popular than boxing?
Absolutely, because
it's more popular.
It's way more popular because you're getting the best fights. See, a lot of people are getting tired of boxing, not giving guys the best fights.
They don't care, DJ. That's what I was finna say. Yep, a lot of them don't like the politics in boxing. How you have a mandatory, but you never fight him. You're not going to do that in MMA. Whoever you're going to have to fight, you got to fight to go through the ranks and everything. But in boxing, it's politics playing, who you know.
Think about this.
Before you even get to that mandatory shit, some of these mandatories don't even deserve title shots in boxing.
Think about this, Mix. Chris Weidman, right, fought Anderson Silva at 13-0.
Yep.
He was 13-0 when he fought Anderson Silva, man. And they would never let that happen in boxing.
What's going on, bro?
Long reigning champion in boxing.
No, fans' perspective. It's not just UFC. It's almost most MMA organizations.
Oh, you talking
about
MMA?
Fight through the ranks. Yeah, it's some favoritism here and there, but it's not like in boxing. Boxing is legitimately like guys get the belt and hold the belt for like 1 or 2 years.
MMA versus boxing.
Oh,
yeah.
Look at man.
But like some level, Max was saying, like,
I'm gonna be honest. Boxing is okay, bro. Like, but
like MMA is just it's just one organization. Like, bro, to me, it's like everybody just wants UFC. Everybody doesn't watch Bellator. Everybody doesn't watch everything else. Just one organization. So we just should say boxing, because boxing, we get the best versus the best. We just get UFC fighters versus UFC fighters. If you understand what I'm saying.
But UFC fighters are the best for the most part.
Yeah,
for the most part, they are.
But we got
and you know the opponent. Like these days, you be lucky if you even know the mandatory these days.
Yeah, but I'm just saying like we just can't compare MMA to boxing, because boxing, everybody fights each other. MMA is just
not really, because you got a lot of these guys talking about sides of the street shit, man.
Oh boy, there's a lot of ducking going on in boxing, and I love my
boxing.
And that's the difference. Ain't no ducking in UFC in
MMA,
but
yeah,
ain't no
ducking
ain't no ducking in MMA. If you are the champion, you have to fight the number 1, 2, or 3 contender.
Oh yeah,
it's plain and simple, man. And losses mean absolutely nothing. You look at Teofimo Lopez. He just lost his first fight. In his 17th pro fight. He lost one fight. He lost one fight, brother boxing. And people are talking about his career is done.
That's what they said about Deontay.
Once you lose that in boxing, people look at you
because
different.
They're haters, bro. They don't like T.O., bro. You already know they're haters, man. You already know this, bro.
Man,
that's one of the things that boxing is doing.
About that on himself, though.
Man, but it's one belt. There's no confusion on who the champion is. And if there is an interim champion, guess who he's going to fight next?
The champion.
The champion.
They're going to unify those belts. You look at Cyril Gane and Francis Ngannou.
I can't wait for that fight. I can't wait for that.
Cyril Gane is the interim champion.
Max,
guess who he's going to fight next?
But you said Cyril Gane. You can't wait for the Cyril Gane fight? Oh, Cyril Gane, if he don't get caught, he gonna beat the shit out of Francis Ngannou, bro.
If he doesn't get caught. If he doesn't get caught.
If he don't get caught,
that's a big fucking if, man.
He gonna embarrass the shit out of him. If he don't get,
hey, listen, Francis stretching shit, dog. So.
If he don't get his ass caught, he gonna get embarrassed, man.
Yeah. Yeah, man. With these
Cyril Gane was really light on his feet for a fucking heavyweight.
Yeah, man.
When he did the Derek Lewis was crazy.
Did you watch that Sergio Pettis fight, bro?
Yeah, we were just talking about that.
My last Friday night when he knocked out Horiguchi.
Man, Horiguchi was beating the shit out of Pettis, bro.
He was. He beat his ass.
He was winning that fight, so he wasn't.
I'm not sure, man. Sergio Pettis gonna keep that belt for too long, bro.
And that's the beautiful part about
he
MMA.
Kept it for one more fight.
Listen, and they just announced that tournament coming up.
Yep.
That's the thing. See, I love Bellator's format.
I love Bellator's tournament.
I love when they do those Grand Prix tournaments, dog. They will take the top 6, 7, or 8 guys in that weight class.
But they got a really good bantamweight.
Make them fight each other.
Including the champion.
To be the new champion. They even put the champion in the tournament.
They put the champ in there with no bye. You don't get no bye.
No bye.
But see, the UFC
you're gonna fight the best.
You'll fight the AC, but you don't get a bye.
You think the UFC should do like Grand Prix?
Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah.
What's the difference between Bellator and UFC?
I love that format.
I'm not sure they're gonna do that though. Because at 155, bro, they was thinking about doing a Grand Prix. I know UFC said that they didn't want to do it at 155. But could be retired with the belt. They was asking people if they want to do a Grand Prix. They said no.
Yeah,
hey, first of all,
I saw that, and I mean,
man, fuck Kevin Lee. He can go fuck out of here with his bullshit. That motherfucker's trash.
Man, Kevin Lee is not trash. Hold on, we're gonna talk about
trash.
This one. We're gonna talk about this one. We're gonna talk about this one because my man just blew out both his knees, dog, and he was coming back.
Man blew out both his knees, man. Like how could you blame the man, bro?
And the theory around the sport is because he trains in that same gym as Francis Ngannou, and he had some shit to say about that situation, along with what I think would really happen is he tried to make him come back too fast. I think Dana was trying to force him back into a fight quicker than he wanted to come back. And my man just, like I said, blew out both. He just blew out his other knee here recently, and he was fighting to come back, trying to get another fight. He had another fight lined up, but I think he got hurt again, man. So, you know, that pushed it back even more. And then you look at how he just he recently said that he's been battling pain pill addiction because he's went through all these surgeries, man. He's a young fighter, dog, and I want him to pick a gym and stick with it. He's been bouncing around gyms a lot, and I just want him to pick a gym, stick with it, man, and I hope he lands on his feet somewhere. I'd like to see him in Bellator, maybe ONE FC. I see
wasted talent.
Huh?
Wasted talent.
I can't say it's wasted talent, man, because it's injuries.
Yeah, I've heard Kevin Lee. His career was injured. He could be a UFC champion right now, bro, if it wasn't for injuries.
Yeah, if it wasn't for injuries, dog.
Who's
he beating?
Right, there won't be a lot of guys because he's a good wrestler too.
I don't see it.
He was the only. I'll say this. He was the only one calling out Islam Makhachev.
Yeah, Islam's a beast too. I like that.
He's the only one wanting that smoke.
But
Kevin Lee's called out everybody though.
I think
he was the only one calling out Khabib when Khabib was out here fucking murking. So
Khabib would have beat the shit out of Kevin Lee.
I think so. I think beat the shit out of Kevin Lee.
Khabib's just so dominant. Khabib reminds me of Mayweather so much, man. Just the discipline, the technique.
He only fought 3 dudes in his career. He only fought 3 people in his career. Come on, stop it, bro. He only fought 3 people in his career. He fought Gaethje. He fought Dustin Poirier. He fought Conor McGregor. And they say he's the GOAT.
Hold on. He didn't just fight him. He beat the shit out of all of them. It wasn't even close.
Like, he's not the GOAT, bro. Like, bro, he's just not.
Never even got close. Never even had a close fight. You could say the T-Bow fight was kind of close. That's it.
He's not better than John Jones. He's not better than GSP. I can put him in top 5.
Who do you got beating Khabib, brother boxer?
BJ Penn.
Shit.
BJ Penn might get the prize, bro. I'm talking about prime BJ Penn, bro.
Man, exactly. I know exactly who you talking about.
I'm not talking about this.
Hey, you saw what GSP did to BJ Penn.
Oh, come on, bro. That's GSP though, bro. The best welterweight to ever live.
Okay, and I got Khabib in the GSP fight.
Okay, he's the best GSP, the best welterweight to ever live.
I can't say that.
You gonna say Usman? If he beat, I'm talking about the title defenses, bro.
Yeah. See, I was on that train too, but you got to think about it though. Who GSP's best wins?
Matt Sher, Michael Bisping. I'm gonna go with who else, man? He beat
Matt Hughes.
Bro, come on, Matt Hughes is way better than Kobe Covington, bro. And
you think Matt Hughes beats Kobe Covington?
Come on, bro. How we gonna compare his wins?
You think Matt Hughes beats a prime Tyron Woodley? Yeah. Or does he get knocked the fuck out?
Yeah,
I think he beats prime.
I think
shit. Y'all no dope, man.
He said Matt Hughes?
Matt Hughes. You think Matt Hughes beats a prime Tyron Woodley?
No, not a prime.
A prime Matt Hughes? Matt Hughes is nasty.
Come on, he's not gonna out wrestle Tyron Woodley.
No, he wouldn't be able to stand up to the power either.
He could not out wrestle Tyron Woodley, dog.
Tyron Woodley's wrestling is overrated.
It's not overrated. He just quit using it.
Yeah, he quit using his wrestling.
He fell it. Tyron Woodley.
Look what GSP
did.
Yeah, because you got and GSP don't have no pop in his hands like Tyron.
I ain't never seen Tyron Woodley walk nobody across the ring ever in my life.
Yeah, but I saw him knock Darren Till into another fucking dimension and choke him out.
Yeah, Darren Till, man.
Darren Till's a fucking middleweight.
Darren got a little something with him. He was running his mouth too much, but he had a little something with him.
No, he's cool. He got talent, but he's not the upper echelon fighter though.
Yeah, Tyrone got them. He got them bang bangs in his hand when he was in his prime, man.
Okay, Kobe Covington. Kobe, you said you trying to tell me? Well, we not even gonna talk about when a juiced up Johnny Hendricks beat the shit out of George St. Pierre.
No, he didn't.
He beat the shit out of George St. Pierre.
Definitely
juiced. Saucy Johnny Hendricks, man, beat the shit out of George St. Pierre, man.
He did.
Yeah, that was a gift.
Nobody uses steroids in MMA.
Not no more.
No, not no more. I wasn't gonna say that, Max. I was trying to use my boxing word.
Yeah, man.
Half truths.
Man, Carlos Condit or Kobe Covington.
I want to see some
Carlos Condit. Carlos, my boy.
That's a good one.
I ain't gonna never go against Carlos.
It's like that. I don't fuck with Carlos Condit though because I don't like that fucking kick and pray shit. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I mean but Carlos is my boy, man.
I don't like fucking leg kicks and run, leg kick and run, leg kick and run, leg kick and run, leg kick and run.
I saw that
like,
Jose Aldo fight yesterday. I saw that Raw Font versus Jose Aldo fight.
Hey, fans perspective. You don't remember when Woodley knocked out Josh Koscheck? You don't remember that?
That's what he was saying. He almost killed him.
Yeah. Okay.
I fucking hate Josh Koscheck. I fucking hate that motherfucker.
Yeah, he was different.
He was good.
He was a good fighter, I'm gonna be honest, but when he started bumping up some of that better competition, yeah, they started taking him out. Josh could just wrestle his butt off, man. Nobody can handle that wrestling at first. He started having a few little knockouts in there when he got his hands together, but yeah. GSP got him, and that was a wrap after that.
But all I gotta say, bro, I want to see. I seen that fight. That UFC fight was crazy yesterday. I ain't know that Jose Aldo fight. He
I mean, y'all keep talking about Prime Woodley, but Prime Woodley has probably 2 of the top 15 boringest fucking championship fights of all time.
Oh, I know what you mean. Kind of like that Francis Ngannou, fight.
Derek Lewis?
Yeah. That was one of the worst ones I've seen in a long time.
I mean, if we gonna talk about boring, are we really gonna talk about all the GSP's fights where they would jab, double leg?
Yeah,
his fights were boring as fuck too, bro.
It was lay and pray. It was definitely jab. It was jab. Might throw in a high kick here and there, Superman punch here and there, but it was all jab.
And that's why I like Khabib more, because Khabib works on the ground. Khabib don't lay and pray. I'm gonna punch you in your face the whole time.
Khabib is the man, bro. He's just not better than GSP, bro.
You say he ain't better than GSP.
GSP didn't want that fight.
Man, GSP
didn't want that.
GSP does not want to fight Khabib Nurmagomedov, bro. No, he is not. You see, he came back and fought Michael Bisping. Come on, man.
Mm-hmm.
He went up.
I will say this though.
He was the man, bro.
Dana White need to stop being a bitch and make a 165 division and stop bullshit, man.
Yeah, that's a big jump. Everybody keeps talking about that too. That is a big jump, man. He needs to
hey, if we're gonna talk about GSP coming back and cherry picking One-Eyed Michael Bisping,
who's
certified gangster, we're gonna talk about if we're gonna talk about that, let's talk about when they wanted to make the fight with him and Anderson Silva, and Anderson Silva even volunteered to come down to 170. GSP said hell no.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
No, he did. I go because nobody wanted to fight Anderson Silva at that time, bro. Anderson Silva wasn't man.
Especially not roided out Anderson Silva.
No comment. Boxing, please.
Hey yo,
terminated.
Terminated.
Do you think he could beat Peter Yan, bro?
I don't know that last Peter Yan fight, man.
Man, Peter Yan gonna fuck Aljamain Sterling up. I feel sorry for him, bro.
Look here, Aljamain Sterling is a disappointment. And I'm gonna go on
you. He's a fucking troll, bro. He's a fucking troll. He crying to me, I don't want the belt. I don't want this.
I don't even know why he's doing it. I wouldn't do interviews, brother Boxer Talk. Like the way he's been acting, I would have a little more humility.
He be acting so fake, bro.
And that's why I said, and I liked Aljo before he did that. Yeah, whenever he sat there and act like his head was hurting so bad, I was like, "Oh wow!"
I mean, look, he did get hit really nice with the knee.
You're right, but you saw that delayed mix.
Yeah, he put dubs on it. He put dubs on it for sure.
Oh, because he started realizing, "Oh, I might be able to get this belt," because he lost the fight.
In shape. He should have went to the hospital, not posting pictures, having an after party, bro. That was
man. It just hurts so bad, bro. Like man.
And Peter Yan gonna fuck his ass up, bro. I'm telling you.
And at first, I respected him when he was like, "I don't want the belt this way" and all the other shit. But then he started parading around with the shit like, "Yeah, I'm a champ." Dude. Like, bro, what?
And you were losing in the fight. You were losing.
Peter Yan gonna stop.
Get his ass whooped.
Peter was putting balls on that boy, man. He just got too hyped. He was just
he won that first round. He had a big adrenaline dump, man. That was the first time he was ever in that position. He had a big adrenaline dump, and he got. I mean, after that, Peter Yan kind of figured him out. He kept trying to. What really got him? He kept getting sloppy with them takedowns, and Yan kept reversing him.
Peter Yan
but he was definitely getting pieced up in that fight. And I don't blame Aljamain Sterling. It's not his fault that Peter Yan decided to knee him in the face while he was taking a knee. He did it on purpose. He lost his belt. It is what it is.
I'm not gonna lie. I kind of want to see Triple C come back and fight Volkanovski, man. I think he can get that belt off him.
Man, Max Holloway beat Volkanovski, man.
Thank you, DJ.
He did both times. Both times.
Thank you, DJ. I don't know why they did that to Max.
I'm a Max Holloway fanboy.
I thought they had a little more love for Max than that. When I saw that, I kind of had a boxing moment. I was like, what?
Yo, Max Holloway cannot fuck with AJ McKee. He cannot fuck with my bro.
Oh, what?
AJ McKee will beat the shit out of Max Holloway, man. He will turn.
Fuck no.
Yeah, like bro, like that's my favorite fighter, bro. AJ McKee, that's my favorite fighter, man.
What AJ McKee he talking about? Like
Bellator's AJ McKee, bro.
I know I like AJ. I ain't gonna lie, but Max, man, when they did that to Max, man, that was heartbreaking.
I'm just messing with you, bro. Max Holloway will beat the shit out of AJ McKee.
Yeah, because my wife loved Max Bliss.
Hey, but AJ McKee impressed me against Pitbull, though.
Yeah, he did.
But AJ nice though.
AJ man, AJ nice, man.
He real nice. I'm not gonna say he just. I like to see that because AJ, yeah, especially his last fight when he made sure he put that stamp on it. Yeah, AJ ain't no punk, man. Hell, even his daddy got him a fight not too long ago, huh? Yeah, AJ daddy fought not too long.
I think his dad's still fighting.
Yeah, he fought not too long ago.
He fought like back like I think they fought
AJ different, man.
Hey, who's that other dude from PFL? I think he's like a Uso. He just won. He just beat. There's a tournament winner too.
I know who you're talking about, man.
He had long hair and he cut it. He shaved it.
Ray something.
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I seen Corey Anderson, bro.
The Hawaiian brother? Y'all talking about the Hawaiian brother?
Yeah. I can't remember his name.
Oh shit! Is it Parker? Is it? He got a name. God, I know who you're talking about.
It, man. Hold on, let me go back and look.
Yeah, he tough as hell.
That's bothering me now. I got to go back and look now.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
He left the UFC though.
That big old fucking busted lip after the fight. He got down though.
Is it Cooper? Ray Cooper?
Ray Cooper.
Oh,
yeah.
Ray Cooper get his ass in the top 5. Ray Cooper, man. Ray Cooper, he a tough dude. He got a chin. But when he knocked out that dude, man, I seen that shit. I'm like, oh shit.
Oh, what about old girl? What about old girl from the PFL? She's the only one I think you can fuck with Nunez.
Man, Kayla get her ass whooped.
Kayla Harrison.
Talk about Kayla Harrison.
Yeah, her and Amanda Nunes probably won't fight, man, because they train together.
No, she going to Bellator.
Yeah, she going to Bellator, man. I think she want that cyborg smoke.
And Cyborg gonna knock her ass out, bro.
I don't know.
We'll see.
Cyborg old already.
Nah, I ain't gonna say that because Cyborg's still stretching chicks, man.
Yeah, but because
what I'm saying is, and I seen the Kayla Herson look at no stand up game, bro. She
don't need it.
No, she don't, bro. Stop it, bro. No damn stand.
She don't need it.
Yeah, because she look at the people that she fighting. Do you see the people that she fighting? They're not.
I mean, she's a judoku fucking gold medalist. She don't need the shit.
She needs a step up fight, bro. Before I want to see that Cyborg fight, she needs a step up fight. Against somebody at least has like
Kayla Harris. You talking about?
Yeah,
she already won 2 tournaments.
Yeah, but she I don't know, man. I'm gonna go on mute.
Like she fighting. She just fought a girl that was 3-1. That was a fucking prospect. Stop it,
yeah,
bro.
It seems like they building her, man. What? Who is that? Coach Sensei, Hype Jog Harrison. That's what he called her. Like,
Coach
yeah,
man,
she still ain't showed me nothing yet.
Like, he's like, I like Coach Shelder.
But I'm saying, like, to be realistic, what can she show you? There's no other bitches in PFL, so
that's the thing.
She's already ran through 2 tournaments, 2.
But
back
the thing is, she ain't had nobody really in front of her yet, man.
No,
that's what I'm saying.
Y'all trying to rush in the ring and get Cyborg. Cyborg gonna beat the shit out of her, man. Thinking this the gay her knock her takedown, man. Cyborg gonna piece her ass up.
If she takes Cyborg down, it's over.
Yeah, I did. But Cyborg got good jiu-jitsu also, bro. She got some.
The only thing about Cyborg is Amanda Nunes exposed her because those wide bandoliers still look like
she got
swings.
manpower, bro. That's the difference. Bro. She got fucking She got some motherfucking bricks in her hands, man.
She's taking testosterone.
I'm gonna say this right.
They said that, Max. They said that her gym is yeah. They say that them women,
Amanda Nunes got a dick.
She dropping bantamweight. She dropping bantamweight dudes in the gym down there at ATT, bro.
They said that
they said the best part of they said the best fight at ATT is not even in the UFC, but they said Kyoji Horiguchi is the best fighter at ATT.
They said they was using that spicy sauce over there for a while too, though.
Hey man, there's a natural tendency in a real man, if you're not a piece of shit, that if you ever get an altercation with a woman, you never go full blown on her. Like, you just can't by nature. Like,
bitch like Amanda Nunes. Well, I ain't gonna call no bitch, but a woman like Amanda Nunes punched me in the face, dog. I'm finna fuck that. Fuck that. Oh, that's what we on? That's what we on? I thought we were just touching out here. Okay, that's what we on?
But you know how
my goddamn nose out here. But
Hey,
you
yo,
see it.
Juliana
You see it when
Payne,
Amanda
man,
Nunes
bro.
hits these chicks, man. It's like, what?
oh, yeah, no.
the fuck was
She's the
that?
GOAT to me. She's the GOAT to me.
She is
Out
the
of
GOAT. She
females.
is the GOAT. No question about it. No question about it. It's not even close. Who else?
It's her and Valentina. That's it. But she beat Valentina twice already, so. But she way bigger.
You didn't have to bring that up, though. You had to bring that up.
She way bigger, though. She way bigger.
I'm sensitive about my woman Bullet now.
And she didn't stop her, though. She didn't stop Valentina.
No,
Neither one of those
Valentina.
And she got like a foot of height and like 30 pounds on her.
Fight. Valentina feel like she won that second fight, though.
But
that was a good fight.
Amanda Nunes, bro, she got power, but she don't got. She's not a great stand-up fighter, bro.
Shit.
Wait, whoa! Wait, what? What did he say? What'd you say about it, brother?
What,
Bison?
Bro? I said she's not like she don't got like no great she don't got no great stand. She got great power, bro. She got.
Bro, do you not see her Muay Thai?
When she hit those girls, they go different, but she don't have like a karate. She don't got no Valentina.
So you didn't see how she broke Misha Tate down?
Oh,
she broke her down and choked her out.
Yeah, but
bro, she
had kicked my girl and my girl to kick her.
Up. The way she set Holly Holm up, that
man, don't bring that up, BJ. I briefly said something about that. Now we're gonna move on from that.
Bruh.
Hey, she didn't do that shit to what's her name though? To Meg Anderson, she took her ass down real quick.
When she kicked my gal, I was surprised by that one, and so was Holly. Holly was surprised too.
Yeah. Because she had threw it to the body. It was the same thing Valentina did.
Did you watch that?
She threw it to the body, and then Holly went to block it to the body, and then she came up with it to the head.
I'm ready for that. My girl
did
just
you
got
see that championship game, man, on Saturday?
What championship game?
Alabama versus Georgia. I know you're Alabama.
Man, come on, man. You know I watched that shit.
Huh?
You know I watched that dismantling.
Man,
what happened? What was the count?
Now y'all gonna get a little easy win against Cincinnati, some group of 5 team. Y'all gonna beat the shit out of them, man. I don't see how they can win, man.
You talking about Bama beat Georgia? What y'all said?
Yeah. When we mud stomped Georgia.
Y'all playing Cincinnati, right? On December 31st, right?
Correct.
So do you give them any chance to beat you guys?
Of course. I'm gonna say this, dog. As an Alabama fan, no, because I remember this. As an Alabama fan, I remember 2008 when we were supposed to dog walk Utah, and Utah ended up running us out the fucking stadium.
Well, see, Bama is different now, bro.
We are, but Bama is different. But you know what I'm saying? I think Georgia's gonna beat the dog shit out of Michigan, and we're gonna end up playing Georgia again.
Oh yeah. And then the SEC will win like they always do, man.
Facts, because the best teams reside in the South.
Yeah, there's no cap.
So Michigan or State?
I think I'm gonna give them about 20 points. I think it'll be a 42-20 type of game, man. I think they got a good defense. Cincinnati got the best secondary in college football, bro.
Yeah, we'll see. It's easy to have a good. It's easy to look good against fucking Houston and goddamn whoever the fuck else, and Navy and whoever else they played.
Who y'all talking about? Baylor
pounds over him.
I ain't gonna hold you, bro. I was looking at. I'm like, man, they the only reason they put them there to see if they're gonna put another group of 5 team in. Because if Cincinnati get blown out, it's no chance they're gonna put a group of 5 team in. No more.
I mean, who else was they supposed to put in there?
They wanted Oklahoma State, I think.
Oklahoma State shit the bed. They lost.
They couldn't put Notre Dame because Notre Dame lost to Cincinnati.
Notre Dame lost to Cincinnati. Please, I was begging them to put Notre Dame in there again so we can beat them by 30 again. Quit putting Notre Dame and Oklahoma in this fucking tournament. Yeah. If y'all ain't learned y'all lesson by now. Quit putting Notre Dame and damn Oklahoma in this tournament. Every time they put them in there, they get beat by 30.
That's why Lincoln Riley left for USC.
Lincoln Riley left for USC because the Oklahoma coming to the SEC.
They might be. Oh, come on. Don't make those excuses.
Man, Lincoln Riley saw the writing on the wall where he was going to have to play Alabama and Auburn and LSU and Florida and Georgia every fucking week.
Okay, let me just go to the Pac-12, bro. Like I can get these recruits out in the
Pac-12 soft as shit, man. They soft as baby shit.
We know, bro. They're gonna be the USC is gonna be the dominant team in the Pac-12.
They soft as baby shit, man. I ain't even gonna say they're gonna be the dominant team because you still got to go deal with Oregon. You still got to deal with Utah. UCLA still out here fucking murking.
Yeah.
So I mean,
but the Pac-12 might be the worst Power 5. The Pac-12 might be the worst Power 5 conference, bro. Pac-12 might
don't matter, man. You still got to come to the Alabama Invitational and get beat by 30.
Yeah, I mean,
it's not the college football playoff. It's the Alabama Invitational.
What happens after Nick Saban? What happens after Nick Saban retires? You think Alabama will go back to being a slump that it was?
What happens when Nick Saban retires?
Yeah.
It's gonna be real simple. We're gonna call Dabo Swinney and tell him come on home.
Yeah. Oh my God, y'all can do that. If Alabama can pull that off, man,
you know Dabo Swinney from Birmingham, right?
If y'all can pull that off, bro, I can jump on y'all train.
It won't be nothing to pull off. I mean, just call him, tell him come on home. You know Dabo Swinney, he's from Birmingham. He was on that '92 championship team. It's a real easy call. Hey, Dabo, it's time to come on home, man.
You think he's gonna leave Clemson?
Fuck yeah, he'll leave Clemson to come home. Fuck yeah, he will.
Man, I don't know about that though.
Oh man, fuck yeah, he'll leave Clemson to come home.
All I know is, man, y'all gonna beat y'all, man. Y'all, I think y'all might put 50 on them boys, man, on December 1st. I don't got no issue to watch that game, bro.
But Cincinnati got a chance, though. Cincinnati got a chance. They got a chance.
They do. They played Georgia good last year. They played Georgia good last year, so I can't say they did play Georgia good last year, so I can't say that, man. I can't say it, but Georgia's no Alabama. And I thought Georgia was gonna beat y'all in the championship game.
Yeah, a lot of people did. That's why I won a lot of money.
Yeah, y'all.
Pockets got fat this weekend. You hear me?
Kirby Smart. Nick Saban owns that man, bro.
Nick Saban owned all his assistants. He got beat by one of his assistants for the first time this year. He was like 24-0 against his assistants.
Yeah, he lost to Jimbo Fisher by like 2 points, right?
Yeah, by a last second field goal. Yeah, we went down. They went down to College Station and shit the bed. Yeah. Well, they ain't even really shit the bed. It's just that Texas A&M played the game of their life.
Yep.
And Cincinnati can do the same shit. I mean, I don't look past nobody. Cincinnati can do the same shit. They can play the game of their life. Like Auburn played the game of their life in the Iron Bowl. I tell people all the time about the Iron Bowl. The Iron Bowl is unpredictable because Auburn don't give a damn about Alabama. These guys grew up playing against each other. You understand? Mm-hmm. They know each other.
Yep.
A lot of these guys were on the same team in high school. They went to the same football camp.
Auburn would never be an Alabama, man. And that's the problem. I mean, everybody want to go to Alabama. Who wants to go to Auburn?
A lot of people.
Yeah, a lot of people, but I'm just saying.
A lot of people. Believe it or not, Auburn gets the majority of the recruits in this state.
Yeah, but see, Alabama gets California kids, they get Florida kids, they get Texas.
Alabama get a lot of Alabama kids too, but a lot of these Alabama kids go to Auburn, man.
Because they know that Alabama really don't recruit Alabama like that as they used to, though, because they can go all over. You know what I'm saying? You guys can go all over now and say, okay, let me get the California kids.
Yeah, they got a nationwide recruiting base, just like Oklahoma, just like Ohio State, just like USC, just like Florida.
Just like the top schools?
Yeah, all the top schools got a nationwide recruiting base.
Yeah.
They can go everywhere. Notre Dame can go anywhere.
But no, man,
Ohio State can go anywhere.
Notre Dame ain't the same no more, man, as they used to be. Because
I hate Notre Dame. It's two teams that I really hate. And I don't really hate Michigan because I just think Michigan is the most overrated big time college football program in America.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. I agree with that. Oh hell yeah. They couldn't even be Ohio
State. They won. They just beat their rival. Listen to me. They just beat their Ohio State has beaten Michigan like the last 13 out of 15 years. You understand that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Michigan has won exactly one national championship in like the past 70 years. And they shared that with Nebraska in 1997.
Mm-hmm.
They just won their first conference championship since 2004.
It's almost 20 years ago, bro. It's a long time.
But I get it. Notre Dame is. I hate Notre Dame. Notre Dame is a brand. They were the only team on TV back in the day, so everybody wanted to go to Notre Dame. You know what I mean? But don't get me started on that. What's up, KP?
The only reason that they even get to the playoffs because they're on NBC. They have a big network television deal. That's the only reason.
Right.
Without that, bro, they'll just be like BYU. Just be like.
But yeah, it's gonna be exciting, man.
Yeah, definitely, man. I'm definitely rooting for Alabama, man. I become a fan, man.
But back to man, I heard you say something about Aldo earlier, man.
Yeah, I was talking about Jose Aldo. He looked good, man.
Yeah.
That
was a big win, man. That was a big win because Rob Font was on a little tear. Rob Font had won like 4 or 5 in a row.
Yeah, he was a top 4 dude.
Yeah.
Top 4 dude in the UFC, man, at bantamweight. But my issue is with Jose Aldo, bro, he don't throw a lot of leg kicks as he used to, man.
He don't throw as many leg kicks as he used to. He
used
to break people down. If
he don't do much of what he used to do, honestly.
Yeah, if anybody wants to know how vicious his leg kicks were, go look at that
Uriah
Faber. He put on Uriah Faber.
Oh my gosh, bro,
WEC.
That was hard to watch, man. That was hard to watch.
Man.
But you think you see how the fight changed when you start throwing those kicks against Rob Font? See how the fight changed because Rob Font fights off that jab, man. If you don't have a jab, you can really beat Rob Font, man.
Yeah.
He put the pressure on Jose though. I thought he was going to beat Jose, man. He put the pressure.
No. Fuck no.
Man, you must don't know who Rob Font is, bro. Rob Font was.
You must not know who Jose Aldo is, man.
Man, I do know who Aldo is. I know who
I will say
there's levels to this shit.
I will say this, though, right? I'm pleasantly surprised at how he's doing at 135 because I thought that weight cut was going to kill him.
Yeah, I thought he was.
Because remember, he was a big 45.
If you see how bad Peter Yan was beating him, and they had a competitive fight, but if you see how bad Peter Yan was just having that ground and pound, bro, I thought his career was over because the UFC was thinking. I think if he would have lost that Chito Vera fight, I think the UFC would have cut Jose Aldo. You know what I'm saying, DJ?
Probably. Ain't no telling, man. I don't think they would have.
Nah, they ain't cutting. UFC ain't cutting that guy, man.
Nah, man. He's one of them guys like Cowboy Cerrone that's going to end up having to retire. They're not going to cut him. Kind of like Clay Guida. Clay Guida still got here getting wins.
Yeah, Clay Guida been around for years, though, bro. He been around for years, man. I'm still surprised he even fighting.
I'm just saying, like in his UFC career, I mean, because the only people that beat him are future champions.
Yeah.
I mean, I think he beat Marlon Moraes on that fight.
He never lost to a bum. He never lost to somebody that was a bum. But now I think if he could just add those leg kicks, bro, he might beat somebody like he'll beat Aljamain Sterling though with the leg kicks, man.
Hey, I have Aldo beat. Like I don't think Aldo lost to Marlon Moraes.
No, I don't think he lost
Marlon Moraes.
But have you ever seen a faster fall than Marlon Moraes?
Yeah. Yeah, man.
Absolutely. Tyron Woodley.
Yeah. T-Wood, though. But see, T-Wood making some money, but T-Wood out here making money, but I think he did the job.
Yeah.
Making money.
Tyron Woodley. It was partly age, but then again, man, bro, how you go from being a champion to losing 5 in a row?
That's because he
crazy.
You know having Tyron Woodley, bro.
Hold on.
He got
Eddie lost to Jake Paul. Eddie lost to Jake Paul.
Man, he knocked Jake Paul out, dog. Come on, man.
No,
it wouldn't have been a knockdown. It wasn't out though.
Jake Paul was
man. He almost fucked up the money. He almost fucked up the money.
Did you see the Tommy Fury Jake Paul press conference, bro? She was funny as fuck, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Man, he almost fucked up the money because he almost put Jake Paul in the goddamn third row.
No,
but after that, Jake Paul adjusted though.
You know Jake Paul ain't losing, man. He signed to Showtime. You know he ain't losing. You know Jake Paul ain't losing. Jake Paul they're gonna still say Jake Paul won. They're gonna still say he won.
I think with every fight, he's earning a little bit more of my respect, man. I'm not gonna lie.
Up names earlier, man. We all got to talk about Pro Cop and Sakuraba.
He fighting.
Oh yeah, Sakuraba.
Tommy Fury gonna be the first dude he fights that's a real boxer, bro. Tommy Fury, man. Tyson Fury's little brother.
But this is what I'm saying. Every fight, he's earned a little bit more of my respect. I'm not saying that he's a real boxer and that. But I'm saying every fight, I'm like, oh,
Man, look at the skills that he's
Hey
fighting.
man,
He has an
listen.
advantage over them.
Listen, I done already put money on Tommy Fury knocking this motherfucker out, dog.
The only reason he fighting Tommy Fury because Tommy Fury had a shit performance last fight. That's the only reason he fighting. Tommy Fury would have knocked that dude out. He would have never been fighting on Tommy Fury, homie. Jake Paul just he fought Tyron Woodley, who was 5 now. He fought all these short dudes. He's not fighting nobody that can talk. He
fought he ain't fought nobody his size yet.
Nope, he fought all guys that fight at 170.
But he's getting there. I mean, to go from a Disney kid to a boxer,
he fought a fucking basketball player. He fought Ben Askren, man. I mean, look at
hold on. Before that Nate Robinson fight, everyone had Nate Robinson winning. No one had Nate Robinson getting knocked the fuck out like that.
Who did?
Everybody I talked to, everyone was Nate Robinson would handle it.
I told him at the weigh-in, bro.
Come on, bro.
I didn't meet one person that picked Jake Paul to win that fight. I didn't pick one person that I didn't see one. I haven't met one person before that fight that picked Jake Paul to beat Nate Robinson.
Man, because they don't want to see Jake Paul win, bro. It's not cool to see Jake Paul
Man,
win.
I didn't know Nate Robinson didn't work on defense at all.
Nate Robinson just came in that
I don't think he worked on anything at all.
Let me go, bro. DJ, remember it was like a meme for like a whole fucking 3 months, bro. Him getting knocked out by Jake Paul. It was a fucking meme, bro. So him getting knocked out by Jake Paul.
Man, he got memed up so quick.
Yep.
But what I'm saying, like, and then the next fight, it's like, you know, you're kind of like, I think they moved him along just fine. I mean, they ain't no different than
dude that don't got no hands.
But this is no different than your favorite boxer fighting bums in Mexico. Like
Ben Askren, like he fight in the 1940s, but look at this stance. He's like a 1940s fighter.
Ben Askren wasn't a striker.
Was 38 years old, coming off of a fucking hip replacement.
With a broken
and he was never
been a good striker. He's never been a good striker in MMA. His thing was always, I'm gonna take you down. I'm gonna smother you.
Hey DJ, when he tried to get up, when he tried to get like, fuck nah, bro. No, like it was
but I'm saying that was a step up, and then Woodley was a step up, and now Fury's a step up.
Look here, man. I thought they should have gave Ben Askren a second chance, man.
Hell no. Hell no.
Man, Ben Askren all but admitted he came in there and laid down for that chick.
Oh, he knew. He was just like, give my check. But I mean, like I said, it's no different than your favorite fighter fighting those first 5 bums of his fucking career the same fucking way. Like, same shit. I don't see it no different.
Yeah, but he's fighting a real boxer now. And I already got money. Like I said, I already got money on Tommy Fury knocking his ass out.
Bro, Tommy Fury.
Did you hear what Tommy Fury told him at the press conference? He was like, "Oh, so you gonna pay me good?" I would do my British accent, but I ain't been working on it in a while. But he was like, "So you gonna pay me good money to knock out to fight a kid who hasn't fought a real boxer yet?" You know what I mean? He was like, "I'm gonna smash him to bits. Like it's over. I've been doing this shit my whole life. He just picked it up like 2 years ago. I'm gonna smash him to bits, and y'all are gonna pay me for it."
No, he picked it up. He fought the Nate Robinson was his first pro fight, right?
Man,
he fought a YouTuber.
Like 2 years, bro.
He fought back down. I don't want to count that. I'm talking about y'all. Like YouTuber, but let's just be honest.
Man, Tommy Fury finna get this nigga out of here, dog.
He's gonna win this fight. I'm telling y'all because they're not letting Jake Paul lose. They're making too much money with this kid. And Tommy Fury knocks him out.
It's all in the way you lose, man. It's all in the way you lose. If he loses a back and forth fight, he still gets respect. If he gets knocked the fuck out, that's different. But if he can, get back and forth, he can. It's enough for another fight.
I can see that happening, but
like even if he gets rocked, if he gets dropped and somehow gets up and finishes the fight, he's gonna get fans off that. It's like if people are gonna be. It's more than what you expect. Fucking Jake Paul, like
y'all gotta be honest. They're not letting him lose, man. I don't care what y'all say. He's not losing. Unless Tommy Fury knocks him out cold, man. He don't. I'm gonna be like, okay, you gotta get Tommy Fury that win. Outside that,
hey, brother Boxer, you gotta fix your audio, brother. I can barely.
He's
hear
pretty
you.
low, y'all. I can't hear you.
Yeah. You gotta fix your audio, brother.
I don't know, man. I mean, because these aren't exhibitions. Unlike the Mayweather and Logan shit, these aren't exhibitions. They're technically licensed
And if I'm
professional
not
boxers.
mistaken, ain't this fight scheduled for like 8 rounds, 10 rounds? I think it's 8 rounds.
8
Who you
rounds?
talking about?
Jake Paul and Tommy Fury coming up in a couple weeks.
Oh shit! Celebrity death match.
Man, Tommy Fury gonna get this nigga out of here, dog.
Hey, they not about to let Tommy Fury fuck up the money, bro.
You think they gonna pay him to take a dive? I don't think he gonna take a dive, man.
Well, we're gonna dive off the top rope like Ricky the Dragon Steamboat.
What about the undercard? Darren Williams versus Frank Gore.
Oh man.
Ooh, my bad. I was ducked off. What y'all talking about, man?
Man, we talking
Darren
about
Williams versus Frank Gore.
Celebrity card coming up, man. Tommy Fury and Jake Paul. I think Amanda Serrano's fighting on that card as well.
Yeah, who is Amanda fighting anyway? I keep hearing, but who is she fighting?
Hold on, I'll look it up for you. No problem at all, brother.
Good luck. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll look it up.
Hey, so who you got, Frank Gore or Darren Williams?
Frank who? I didn't hear y'all.
Frank Gore?
Oh, that's right. Frank Gore is boxing.
Versus
Man, this
D.
shit is
Will.
hilarious, bro. I take Frank Gore.
Anybody that gets in the ring, put their hands in the chest, man.
I take
like
Frank
this
Gore, man.
undercard on the Lomachenko and Comey fight, though.
What's up with that?
Ooh. Okay. You got Jared, Big Baby Anderson fighting on that
I
undercard.
was tripping. Y'all talking about a football player? Frank
Yeah,
Gore?
Frank Gore about to fight, bro. He fighting, bro.
Frank Gore and Darren Williams, basketball player. You
Utah point guard.
I'm sorry, bro. I'm taking Frank Gore, bro. He played for Miami. I'm taking Frank Gore.
I don't even know what to say about that one.
I'm pretty sure he had a fight back in the day on the Miami Hurricane. At least one.
I'm taking Darren Williams. Dominant.
I don't know what to say about it. I don't know what I got in that one. I'm just gonna be quiet on that one. That's crazy. Thought y'all was joking. That's why I was like, he what?
No, man. It's real shit. Real spill.
Yeah. Who's that undercard of the Loma fight, though, DJ?
Okay, let me go back up. Go back to the 11th.
Yeah, I want to see what Loma gonna look like.
That same night. All right, so you got Jared Big Baby Anderson fighting. He's the co-main event. Xander Zayas, he's fighting. Nico Ali Walsh is on that card. Keyshawn Davis is on that card.
Back fights, huh?
Damn.
Well, Nico been fighting about 10 times a month.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 fights on that card, man.
Yeah. Oh, Nico was gonna turn around that quick again.
Hey, Bob going all out for that shit.
I'm surprised Troy Isley on this card, but I think he's fighting on the 18th. I think he's fighting the next week after that. So, yeah, let you guys get that criminal money. I'm telling y'all, Xander Zayas is the goods, man. I saw him up close and personal on that Shakur fight. And Nico Ali Walsh's power is legit. It's legit. Like, he has thudding power, man. I think the kid's going to be special, man. If he sticks with Sugar Hill, kid's going to be good, man. Xander Zayas, the Tito Trinidad comparisons are valid. The Rich Bull comparisons with Jared Anderson are valid.
Yeah, I like Jared Anderson.
Yeah, man. Okay.
Shout out I need to see more from Nico. I haven't really watched. I saw just that same one on the Shakur shit for Xander, but I mean, we'll see.
Man, he's still green as a blade of grass, but
oh yeah, his defense got to step up.
That's why I said if he sticks with Sugar Hill, man, he's gonna be good, dog.
Yeah.
Yeah, he got. I mean, you could tell he athletic. He got a little speed. He light on his feet, but he that defense the fight before that was okay, but this one here I was kind of like we getting kind of hit hard.
Yo, this next weekend about to be lit with fights, man. Thursday night is bare knuckle. Friday night is rough and rowdy. Saturday is Loma. That whole Loma card you just named.
Saturday night is Dustin Poirier and Charles Oliveira and Amanda.
That's right.
And Amanda Nunes versus.
So that's what I was going to be leaning towards. I got to watch Dustin get his game on. Yeah, I got to watch Dustin.
Damn. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
that's what
think
I'm saying.
Oliveira's gonna get it, man. But
Nah, I got
see.
Poirier. I got Poirier.
Yeah, that's why I said I gotta watch Dustin. That's my boy there.
Who old Dustin?
Poirier don't.
Oh yeah,
Poirier
I'm a
just don't
Poirier
show up
fan.
in those championship fights for me, man. I don't know.
Poirier done stepped up. He broke the leprechaun down a couple times already. So
Conor was a hype anyway.
yeah, but you know he was in his head because he had dropped Dustin that first time. So I wanted to see how Dustin was gonna come back from that. You know, he wanted that.
Dude, hey, Conor's
Damn,
a sad for still
classes?
talking shit after that.
Didn't Amanda Serrano just fight at 126 her last fight?
Yeah. Wow.
I don't remember what weight.
She's fighting at 135 against Miriam Gutierrez. I have no clue who that is.
I have never heard of. When did she fight that heavy before? I don't.
Serrano, yeah, she's jumping up 2 weight classes.
She just fought like a month ago.
I've never heard that. I thought
no, she fought on that Woodley and Jake Paul card. That was the last time she fought. You know she signed to Jake Paul, right?
What did she fight? I know that fight she wouldn't fight. She's fighting at 126, huh?
Yeah, she signed to Jake.
Yeah, I think her last fight she was fighting at 126, man.
Yeah, that's why when you just said she jumping up like that, I'm like, I don't remember ever hearing her fight.
Yeah, she's fighting at 135 her next fight. Yeah, hold on. Amanda.
Hey, Jake Paul's gonna get people paid, man.
There I know.
Amanda got that pop, man.
Amanda fine as fuck.
That's why I say she's gonna be thicker than the Snicker coming in at 135.
He's ready.
Be real juicy.
Yeah.
She ain't Alicia Baumgartner, but she fine though.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, now she's suffering from scrumptiosity, from delicious goodness. Yeah, she got that horrible disease.
Yeah, that's what I thought, man. She fought at 126 because she.
That's what I'm saying. Like you said that, I'm like, man,
she defended her belts. Yeah.
I wonder what's up with that. I know she's gonna feel better. I want to see what her power gonna look like. She probably gonna be stanging the heck out of at 135, boy.
Yeah.
I wonder what her cardio gonna look like though. If she gonna have stamina though.
Yeah, she's fought at lightweight before.
I must not have
been some years ago, but shit.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
2014. I'm looking at her box right now.
I'm not for to pretend like I do. No, not at no heavier weight because I've watched her fight about 3 or 4 times, and yeah. And I told you that one card she was in Puerto Rico when she did her thing fighting the little Mexicana. But yeah, I ain't never seen her nothing heavier than that.
Man, if it ain't Clarissa Shields, I don't watch the shit, man.
Well, I love me some Clarissa, but yeah, her and Amanda is the two that got my attention. Clarissa, so man, she's so thick right now.
I mean,
Clarissa
look good. She ain't
savage, man.
Clarissa look good. She ain't LaTondria Jones, but she look good though.
Look, he naming them off the dome, boy.
Man, listen here, dog. Man,
yo, but the best.
I was mad when what old fuck nut got her pregnant, dog.
Look, you got all upset.
Alicia Baumgartner, bro. You know who she is?
One old jackass got her pregnant, man.
You know,
one of Jake Paul's flunkies, man. What's his name? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Jayleon Love.
You talking about Jayleon Love? Come on.
Yeah, man. Old fuck nut. He got her pregnant, man. That shit pissed me off.
For real? Jayleon got her pregnant?
Yeah. She was. I think they still together. Either they still together or they was together for a long time. I know they got a baby together.
What you talking about, bro? DJ, who you talking about, man?
LaTondria Jones, man. Fine, thick ass LaTondria Jones.
Is that the girl that you be on the Mayweather videos?
Yeah. She's with TMT. Yeah,
she bad.
Yeah. I think she's trying to come back, man. I think her kid's like 2 or 3 years old now. So.
DJ, you mean Daycare Promotions, man? Did you see Daycare Promotions last night, bro? The great Daycare Promotions in full effect, baby, last night. Yep, bro. We seen Tank Davis, man, look terrible.
Tank didn't look terrible.
I liked it.
Terrible. He didn't look terrible.
So what do you think that's going to be the next fight for Daycare Promotions, man? What do you think that's going to be next for those guys, man?
What I think is going to be next for Mayweather Promotions and Tank?
No, it's Daycare Promotions, man. Daycare Promotions, man.
I said Daycare Promotions?
Yeah.
Daycare
Promotions, bro.
Well, once Tank hand heal up, we'll see what happens, man.
No, Tank Davis looked terrible last night, homie. He should have knocked Isaac Cruz out, man. I'm sorry, but Tank.
See, that's what everybody say. That's what everybody say. Soon as
That's
somebody don't get knocked out.
He's supposed to knock Isaac Cruz out, man. Isaac Cruz was a replacement opponent for Rolly Romero.
Isaac Cruz got chin, man.
He got chin, bro.
Yeah, I don't think we giving Isaac Cruz enough credit for having a beard on.
Yeah, I don't think so either. I understand that nobody knew who he was beforehand, but he's a good fighter, man.
Emotions. They said they're gonna put Tank Davis in the ring with Jake Paul, man. That's what we need.
Don't start that narrative, man. Don't start that shit. Don't start that shit, man.
No, Tank already said he wouldn't fight Jake Paul.
But Floyd said at Day Motion they're gonna sign the fight up, man. You know they're gonna make that fight, bro.
Boo.
That'd be the best fight in the world. Jake Paul's the best fighter in the world.
I think Tank is actually pretty. But y'all know Jake Paul's pretty serious about his career. But
yo, hold on, let me go. You know Jake Paul's the best boxer in the world, man. Who's going to debate that right now, bro?
Got the roots, he let the beats build, bitch, and we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction.
Y'all crazy, bro. Who just said that, bro? I don't know who just said that, man. No cap, bro.
Yeah, you know you need to cut that shit out, man.
I'm just messing with y'all, bro. Man, look here, bro. I think Tank had a great performance last night. I had like a 7-5 fight, bro. I had a split decision for Tank, man.
I'm gonna tell you why I was impressed with Tank. And like I said, I didn't even get to see all of the fight. I woke up in the 9th round, like they was heading out for the 9th round. I'm gonna tell you what impressed me with Tank. He broke his hand. They said in like the 5th, 6th round. Tank said it was about the 5th or 6th round, and Cruz said he noticed it about the 5th round. That Tank had broke his hand because he hit him in the top of the head and broke his hand. His biggest weapon was taken away from him, and he still managed to outbox him.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. But see, Isaac Cruz, he put up a good chance, but Isaac Cruz he was just getting outboxed, and that's how you do Mexican fighters, bro. You was outboxing like that. Not all Mexican fighters, but that's how you do, man.
Brother Boxing, let me. Do you have on like a Bluetooth or something?
Do you hear me, man?
Barely.
Could you hear me now?
Barely.
Damn, bro, you can't hear me, man.
But can everybody else hear him? Everybody else chime in. Can y'all hear him? People in the chat, can y'all hear him?
Could you hear me?
Like a little bit. You're not as loud.
Could you hear me now, bro? Could you hear me now, man?
That's better. That's better.
Oh yeah. I mean, I was just doing something, but I was just saying it, man.
Now he on
mute. Muted yourself.
You muted yourself, bro.
God damn, man. I don't know what's going on, man. I think Tank had a great performance, man. Tank came in there, he had a great performance, but I think what Tank needs to do, man, he need to fight Kambosos, man. Because that'd be an easy fight for Tank, man. That'd be an easy fight, man. Easy money. Tank Davis gonna knock the fuck out Kambosos.
I think Kambosos is gonna take a fight. He's gonna take one more fight, and then he'll probably fight Devin.
Yeah, but Tank probably won't be in the play till like May, June, July.
Yeah, no, Tank ain't coming back till the summertime, man. He won't be back.
It's gonna take him probably at least 3 months for his hand to heal. 2-3 months,
man,
and then 2 months training.
You see, but TMT Promotions, the great TMT Promotions, but we don't know who they're gonna put him against next, bro. I would love to see Tank versus Shakur Stevenson, or man, look at, I'm not sure what Tank is gonna do, man. Or a Lomachenko fight, that'd be interesting.
I want Tank to go back up to 140, man.
They better not try to make that Rolly fight again, though.
Tank will get his ass with, bro.
I want Tank to go back up to 140, man.
He fought Mario Barrios for a reason, bro. He fought Barrios for a reason.
Barrios is a welterweight. You understand that, right?
Yeah, bro. I mean, I can't say he's a welterweight. He made the weight. Yeah, we know we know he's a welterweight.
He's back up to 147 now, though.
Yeah, he came down from 147, won the belt, defended it, and then he fought Tank.
What belt did he win? I thought Josh Taylor was undisputed.
The regular belt.
No, the regular.
Oh my God, it's too many belts.
The one that carries the mandatories. The one that carries the mandatories.
No, but the WBA Super is the best belt.
Yeah, it's the superior belt, but the WBA regular got the mandatories.
Man, nobody cares about no WBA belt unless you're.
But I'm just saying, it's got the mandatories though.
Unless
You
And they need
actually
to
have
stop
to
with all
defend
that
that
extra
title.
belt shit.
It's not a trophy like the French fries belt. You actually have to defend the belt. Why do you think? Why do you think Tank is at 35 now fighting? Why do you think Tank had to fight Rolly?
Man, Rolly was a man. Nobody cared about Rolly, man. Rolly was he fought a guy that was 14 out. And that's what I'm trying to say about Daycare Promotion. Daycare Promotion, they man. He fought a bum in Rolly, bro. He's gonna fight Rolly. You guys are okay with that?
Nah, I just said they better not try to make that Rolly fight happen
you
again.
know they all gonna try to make that Rolly fight now. Rolly getting stuff cleared up. Tank and
I'll
Rolly
tell you what need to happen, right? If this is my MMA brain. Rolly's ranked number 1 in the WBA at lightweight, right? At 135. He's ranked number 1. You know who's ranked number 2?
Who's about?
Michelle Rivera.
Muhammad Ali's grandson.
He ain't his grandson, but he looks something like him. What's his name? El Salsa Ali or some shit like that.
Yeah, talking about the youngster that just
man. Yeah, he's ranked number 2 in the WBA at 135.
Yeah,
I like
but see,
at
the great PBC, at the great PBC. But did you guys hear about the Al Haymon versus Bob Arum fight, man? It's going down, man.
Man, stop that shit, man.
This boy here.
Man, brother, hell, man.
I got Bob Arum with the doctor.
You need to mail me some of that good gin.
Right.
His ass out, bro.
He on that good
You on that top flight right now.
Hey, you need to
tell him, Max. You need a little ski taste of what Max got right there.
Hey, you need a little sleepy time right here, man.
Right.
No, man, but see, Ball got that left.
Al Haymon to murder that man.
Al Haymon, baby, we worry about Bob Arum left hook, man.
Hey, no. Hey, look, Bob Arum already beat him one time.
I'll be right back, y'all. Let me get my wife out of here. Hold on.
No, man, I heard they come for the rematch, though, bro.
Bob Arum already beat him one time. You remember that lawsuit about 2-3 years ago when he sued Al Haymon?
No, but they said they're gonna take it to the ring now, bro.
You got him.
But we never seen Don King versus Bob Arum. They supposed to have been fighting in the ring, bro.
And they couldn't stand each other, but they made great fights.
Yeah. But see,
Don King was blind, but they made some
wasn't
great
Don
fights.
King wasn't he the biggest promoter back in the day, or was it Bob? I think it was Don King, right?
Don King had all the heavyweights, man. That's why Don King was so great. He had all the heavyweights. He had all the glamour divisions on lock. The heavyweight, the middleweights, the welterweights. I think Don King had definitely the heavyweights and the middleweights. Don King had them all.
Yeah, but see, Bob Arum really didn't. He had to wait till they ran Don King out of boxing, man, until he became the number 1 promoter. But see, Bob Arum's the best promoter ever lived, man.
Might be.
Maybe Don King is number 1. I got Bob Arum number 2. But see, Bob Arum's the best fighter, bro. Yeah, Bob Arum was a world championship, man. Level top fight.
When in 1938?
Yeah, man. He beat Jack Johnson, bro. He beat everybody. He was the man, bro.
He beat Jack Dempsey, Rocky Marciano.
Yeah, he beat Sam Wayne.
They robbed him.
Yeah, man. He beat Willie Pep, bro. Yeah, I mean, he beat everybody, man. He had the left hook, the jab, the uppercut, bro. Yeah, man, that man had some Pernell Whitaker type of defense, man. You ain't see Bob Arum back in the day, bro. Y'all ain't see Bob, man. Come on, man. I know y'all seen Bob, bro. Bob is the best white fighter ever lived, bro. No cap.
Shit, brother, boxing.
I'm just playing, bro. Yo, but let's be real honest though, bro. Could we see, like, do you think Devin Haney gonna be fighting George Kambosos? Do you believe that, bro?
I don't know.
I mean, Tank's out the way, so maybe.
Tank's out the way. T.O.'s out the way. You got King Cap trying to throw his name in the ring, but
you mean Ryan Bitch Garcia?
Yeah, I call him King Cap because that's all he do is cap.
I mean, Ryan Queen, he's a queen, bro. He's not a king. He's a queen, man.
He's the king you're capping.
Hey, you guys might call me crazy, but I think Ryan got a chance, though, if he
get the fuck out of here. I'm gone, man. Y'all niggas done crazy.
Hey, I don't like Ryan. I don't like him.
Hey, yo,
but I'm not sold on Kambosos yet. I'm not sold on him. I'm not sold on him.
Bro, but Teal was just killing himself, man. He probably
I'm not sold on Kambosos yet.
I don't believe Campos is all that good, man. I don't, because
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. And the last thing you want is Ryan Garcia with 3 belts. That's the last thing you want.
No, man. I don't like, bro. Like people trying like he gave T.O. a boxing lesson. He really did, man.
Nah, he was piecing T.O. up though.
He was, bro. But see, the problem with that fight was, man, he said how Tiffany came up there aggressive. He didn't have no game plan. That's why he lost.
Yeah.
That's the only reason. He could be.
I mean, and you see his fucking corner didn't tell him shit.
June 1st, man, Teofimo would have knocked that dude out if they would have fought June 1st, homie. Yeah, they really date. See, Floyd, they always stole their date, bro. See, Floyd fought on Sunday, man. See, Floyd know what he's doing, man. See, they can promotions know what they're doing. And that's why they the best promotion coming right now, homie.
Well, I don't know, man. I feel like T.O. faked the COVID shit. I'm just gonna throw that out there.
My man, we can't say that, homie. We can't say that.
I'm just saying. I get the feeling because if he was with his pops the whole time, either his pops was breaking quarantine or it just wasn't thing. Because his pops was out and about.
But you know what though, T.O. was fucking off, man. He was smoking hookah. I seen the video, man.
He was.
And that's some bullshit, bro. Because I feel like he got a lot of talent, man. It's some bullshit, bro. That he just lost to Cambosis, man. Some bullshit.
I'm saying it happens all the time in boxing, man. You see great talent go to waste all the fucking time.
They think this kid is washed because he got one loss, and I'm saying,
nah, he's still young enough to get it together.
But you gotta understand it. This is what they do. That's what boxing fans do, man.
But it ain't gonna happen with his dad, though. That's the thing. It's not gonna happen with his dad.
Man, y'all ain't saying that we beat Lomachenko. Nobody was saying that. Then they gave that man a trainer of the year. They just didn't have a fucking game plan, bro. I'm telling y'all, they would have went over the game plan. They could have.
Nah, but the assistant trainer,
Joey Gamache.
I don't know. I don't know if that's his name. The one that helped him with Comey and Lomachenko.
It's Joey Gamache. That's his name, bro.
That motherfucker was the one that came up with the game plan.
Senior came up with the game plan. What the fuck? Come on, bro. Stop it.
Senior ain't nothing but a cheerleader. He ain't doing shit. Come on.
Talk him out. Don't do like that. No, they don't see it like that, bro.
Come on, man. Senior offers no advice in the corner.
Y'all
no advice.
Because of the Devin situation, man.
No. No,
I'm just saying, like, niggas wanted the man to lose.
He brought it on himself with all the cap he was doing, all the lying. Every other interview, he said the opposite of the interview before him.
Y'all niggas still can't answer that question for me, nigga.
I can answer it for you. I got links too if you need them.
I don't care about what people say, bro. What fanboys say.
No. I got links of shit coming out of Bob Aaron's mouth, Bill Haney's mouth.
Bob said Terrence couldn't sell it. Terrence did. You know, Terrence did 3.5 million pay-per-view buys, bro, against Sean Porter. You know that, right? You know that, right? Terrence Crawford did 3.5 million pay-per-view buys. He beat Floyd Mayweather's resume, man.
I thought we were talking about Tio.
No, I'm just saying, like they said Terrence could sell. He did 3.5 million pay-per-view buys, man. That's what they said. Against Sean Porter. Hey, yo, but bro, like, come on, man. Tio's the best fighter over there, bro. In top rank, man. He beat the man to beat the man, bro. He beat the great Vasily Lomachenko, bro. I mean, look at Lomachenko's resume, bro. Look at the man's resume, man. He beat the great. He beat the great.
Okay.
He beat the great.
Hey. If they run it back, you got Tio still?
Oh yeah, for sure, man. I think yeah.
I'm waiting to see till this weekend when I see what Loma look like.
If he has a straight enough head, bro. If anything's not going on in his personal life, he'll beat Lopez. He'll beat Loma, man.
Yeah, his bitch just left him. His bitch just left him.
Oh, come on, bro. Don't. Oh, man. Yeah, that's true, though. She wanted the bag, bro. She wanted that bag, man.
I'm saying. He got a lot of shit going on in his personal life right now.
She left by. She wanted that bag, bro. She wanted that bag.
I mean, I'm gonna wait till this weekend and see what Loma look like. But if Loma look nice this weekend, I might have Loma in that rematch. He better not call
me out in 2 rounds like Lopez did. He better not call me out. Because he don't not call me out, then I'm just gonna be honest with you. But
I mean, he's not a power puncher.
I care about that Dustin Poirier versus Charles Oliveira fight, bro. Because I think. I don't even care, but I watch that shit like on the replay. So I'm watching the motherfucking.
I'm gonna watch them both. I'm gonna have 2 screens up.
Yeah, but y'all going? You watch? Are you paying for the fight?
No, hell no.
You gonna watch it on
the app? I don't pay for shit.
Y'all gonna watch it on the app, bro? You gonna watch it on the app?
I don't pay for shit. I got a fire stick. I don't pay for none of that shit.
Yep.
All right, now I come back on. Y'all talking about bootlegging? Okay.
No, man,
Yeah,
we
my
can
bad. I
go,
had to
bro.
see the
Nah,
lady.
Sharon.
You say Sherry.
Yeah, but see,
We're a digital
I got
community.
Dustin Poirier knocking Oliver out. If Dustin Poirier don't get taken to the ground, he gonna knock Oliver ass out, man.
Yeah,
See,
but the
Oliveira
thing
got
is,
some
he's
good
gonna get
striking
taken to
skills,
the
though, man.
ground.
He got some good striking skills, man.
No, he do. He got good boxing. He's got great boxing.
He got tight boxing. Keep everything tight.
But
straight.
Oliveira will get you to the ground.
Yeah, man. I would love to see
And then it's
Oliveira
over.
versus Khabib. I would love to see Oliveira versus Khabib, man.
I would too, but Khabib will dominate his ass.
And he don't get caught in the submission.
It don't matter. You
You
can't. How
heard
you
what
gonna kind of
Khabib
submission
said.
you get punched in your
Khabib
face?
told y'all already that Dustin gonna be the champion now that he gone. So we gonna listen to Khabib.
Yeah, we're gonna listen to Pastor Khabib, man.
Now I just want to see Mac's facial expression. That's why I keep saying that, because I know he's not going with Dustin the Diamond Poirier out Lafayette.
No, I mean, don't get me wrong. I won't be surprised if Dustin wins. It's just, I just don't see. I don't know. I don't see it because I don't see him showing up in big fights like that. I mean, I get the Conor shit,
I
but
agree, though. He don't show up in big fights like that, though, bro.
he don't. And to keep it real, even that fight against Max Holloway, if Max Holloway was
the same
I guess
size,
landed heavy shots, he would have won. But he landed.
No,
he touched
bro.
Poirier way more.
If Max Holloway was the same size as me, he would have beat Dustin Poirier.
That's what I'm saying. Like Max landed way more punches on Dustin. It's just they didn't do as much damage. But then again, like Dustin didn't knock Max out or knock him down. So
man, Max Holloway got
they're both just punching each other.
Max Holloway's like a Hawaiian warrior, man. The guy got a fucking chin for days.
I fucking love Max, man. I love
Dustin
Max.
been in a good place here lately, though. Like his mind, he even admitted to a lot of the stuff that was going on in the past.
My thing is, this is his last shot.
That's why Max
He's been looking good, though, man. I think he's gonna do good. Besides just being a fan, I really think he's gonna do all right. Just because of the way how he's been looking lately, how he's been feeling. You know, he's been good in his personal life. He took that little time off, and I think that loss to Conor way back started getting his head together. That's why he wanted to get that get back. I think once he got that get back too, he felt better.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was talking a little trash too.
Did y'all see my boy Corey Anderson, bro? Corey Anderson looked way better than Bellator now, bro. Did y'all see that?
Yeah.
Right?
I didn't see him fight though. How did he do?
He knocked Ryan Bader ass out like in 50
knocked Ryan Bader out.
I do remember that. My bad, brother boxing. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, I do.
Who
remember
you got in the Nemkov fight? You got him or Nemkov, bro?
Nemkov.
I think Nemkov is the best light heavyweight, bro.
Yeah.
I think he might be the best light heavyweight, bro.
I got Nemkov by knockout.
Nemkov like the next Fedor, bro. He's like the next Fedor, bro. He's that good, man.
He's fucking good.
Yeah, man.
I'm all right about that. I don't think I can say about Nemkov. Seemed like he a little tired. That's about it. Nothing else.
Yeah, he do got stamina issues late.
Yeah, that's the only thing I can say about him.
That's how he lost the year. You see how he lost the year pro Hosky? He was beating Shar Yuri though, bro.
Yeah, but he is. Yeah, he is solid. I like. He got some mustard on his shots too. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean he got a long way to go to get to Fedor's level, but I see resemblance.
No, man, I think if he goes to the UFC, I think he'll beat Glover right now, bro. I don't think Glover.
Oh yeah,
man, leave Glover alone, man. I'm glad Glover got the belt now, man. Leave him alone, man. Let him just go ahead and do his
thing. If I'm Glover, I'll retire. What are you even doing,
That's
dude?
what I'm saying. Like, you know what I think? You know what it is, Max? He wanted to defend that belt one time, at least one time. You know what I mean?
Gonna knock Glover to share out.
Yeah, but it's like here's the thing. It took your whole. It took your whole career. We're not mad at you.
It just gonna kind of like be a farewell, man. It should have like a farewell ceremony for Glover, man. Farewell ceremony, send him on his way. Pay him $10 million to send him on his way. Let the man retire.
Yeah, don't put him in there.
What Dale said. Dale 0015. Y'all answered that Ryan Garcia question.
What happened?
He said, did he have an amateur career or try to make the Olympic team? I know he had an amateur career
because him and Devin Haney are 3-3 in the amateur.
Yeah, they were all boxing each other in the amateurs. I don't know about the Olympics though, huh?
Yeah, I don't know about that either.
Didn't they say he tried or he didn't make it or something?
You gotta be 19 years old to be the Olympics. And Devin Haney wanted to be Olympian, but he was not 19 years old.
No, he's about Ryan Garcia.
Oh yeah, Ryan Garcia wanted to be Olympian, but he was not 19 years old because Ryan Garcia started early, just like Devin Haney. They started when he was like 17 or 18 years old in boxing.
Yeah, I thought they said that he was around, but he didn't have the
No, man, he could have been Teofimo Lopez was an Olympian, though.
Oh yeah, I know about
Yeah, man, but I just want to see these fights get made in MMA because I feel like MMA should start cross promoting, man. They need to start crossing.
Yeah, that would be nice, but it won't ever
man.
happen.
Yep.
Not until Dana retired, huh?
Yeah.
Not until old Dana retired. But see, the UFC, they don't need a quarterback because they're like.
Not until Dana dies.
Hey, man.
Yeah, that motherfucker.
Dana let that shit go down.
Why? It's kind of like
Hell
man,
no,
bro. He's kind of like the Vince McMahon of MMA, man.
Because the thing is, all it takes is one champ to beat the other, and then it's like, oh, UFC might not be the greatest. You know what I mean? And that's it. That kills the brand.
But you're right, it's a brand thing.
UFC Olympics. UFC is not going to put their fighters. Y'all got to understand. Dana White is smart. He's not going to put his fighters against other fighters to lose, bro. Why would he do that? Then they take value away from the UFC.
That's what I'm saying.
Oh, and you know what else we forgot about earlier, Mex, that we didn't really consider when we were talking about the popularity of MMA? Now, you remember when the world shut down, UFC was the only thing popping.
Oh, hell yeah.
So a lot of people became fans. I know a lot of people that I know personally started talking to me, calling me Tap. Like, how you know about some Nate Diaz? How you know? They say, man, ain't nothing else really on. I said, man, y'all show right, you know. The boxing fans and nothing else.
People don't understand boxing didn't come back until June.
Yeah, but Dana was the first one to go ahead and risk it during COVID, though. He was doing the testing and all that stuff.
Yeah, he just found another place in the world.
Yeah, he was.
he was the only one that risked that. Jacksonville was the only. They was fighting down there in Jacksonville. That was the only place that would allow MMA.
Yeah, because when he did that, though, a lot of people was talking about they were hoping he was going to fail, you know. And when he didn't fail, he made a lot of organizations look bad.
But you know, Dana White doesn't give a shit about COVID. We know that, man. They don't. He don't give a shit about anything.
Dana's a thug when it comes to certain things, man. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but you know that year a lot of people didn't want to risk.
But see, I gotta congratulate Dana White, bro, because Dana White stole all the Pride fighters. He stole all the Strike Force fighters, man. He stole everybody.
He stole them.
He stole everybody, man.
They bought Pride.
You see, huh?
Yeah, they bought it. He said they stole it.
The motherfucker stole everybody, man.
They bought him out.
Yeah, they bought him out. Dana started being smart, and he was doing like Southwestern Bay. He was a monopoly for a hot second because he was buying out anybody that was competition. Even with Legacy now.
He bought WEC. He bought Pride.
Yep. Bought all the boys.
Do you think he's gonna buy Bellator?
And now all of them are like pipelines straight to the UFC, like Legacy and Victor, all the other smaller ones.
Shape, bro. Do you think he's gonna buy Bellator, bro? You think he'll buy Bellator, bro?
Nah, Scott Coker not gonna have that again. Scott already sold him Strike Force.
Yeah, I think Scott Coker, because they with Paramount Network. With like,
he ain't doing it no more. I bet you regret sometimes selling Strike Force.
No, Strike Force is like where the UFC's at right now.
Strike Force was cool. He had some stars.
That's where DC and all them came from, and you know,
Rocco, DC,
you're Rowdy, and
Bro, could you imagine, bro, if Scott Coker never shows Strike Force, they'd be like as big as the UFC right now, bro.
Because I enjoy watching Strike Force. I'm not gonna lie, I did.
Hell yeah.
Bellator, they want to be Strike Force so bad, but they're really not, bro.
Yeah, because Scott Coker, the man, he know how to do his thing. And he really cares about his fighters.
Dana White don't give a shit about his fighters, bro. Dana White don't give a shit about his fighters, man. We all know that.
Dana White still got a chip on his shoulder with boxing anyway.
Yep.
Yeah.
Dana White, man. When he retires, bro, when he goes away, bro, who's gonna run the UFC, man?
Probably one of his kids. You know he gonna get his Rothschild on.
Fucking Conor McGregor.
Man, Conor run that thing to the ground.
Yeah, Conor got to one UFC, bro. He's
gonna start looking like a white Don King if he run that damn.
Conor McGregor might win the heavyweight championship of the world, man. He might beat Ngannou, bro. He might beat Francis Ngannou.
Hey, that's gonna be a great fight, man.
Ngannou versus Conor McGregor, bro. You mean?
Man,
no, I'm talking about game.
Like, bro, I want to see the fight so Francis can knock his ass out. Francis gonna knock the shit out of Conor McGregor, bro. But Francis gonna get his ass whooped against Cyril Gane. I don't see nobody beating Cyril Gane right now, man. Cyril Gane too good, man. If Francis don't catch his ass, bro, I think Cyril Gane gonna.
I already know what his plan is. He gonna go for them leg kicks.
You mean Cyril Gane?
No, he gonna go for Cyril's legs at first. Watch, mark my word and see what he gonna try to cut him off, and he gonna start.
Francis?
Yeah, Francis,
bro.
That'd be smart. I'll be interested to see what he picks up from Izzy and Usman, though. You know, because His wrestling looked a lot better fucking with
That's what
Usman
I'm
against
telling
that.
y'all.
They,
Y'all mark my word, man. I'm telling y'all.
He
Watch.
don't train with Izzy, bro. He don't train with him.
no. I'm not saying he trains with Izzy, but he talks to Izzy.
Yeah, they all know each other. Yeah, they click clack.
Yeah. So
They
I mean,
click,
Izzy can give him some pointers, some ideas when it comes to things. You know, like.
Bro, could you imagine if Francis Gall said he's gonna start throwing spinning heel kicks, man. And Gall said he's gonna start.
Hey, Derek Lewis done show me some shit, so you know.
Derek Lewis the best heavyweight in the world, bro.
You didn't know Derek Lewis could do no jump kicks, huh? I know. You was tripping on that, huh?
Yeah.
Nah, Derek Lewis the best heavyweight in the world, man.
Well, I've seen it like earlier in his career, but I guess his back was really was fucked up because he got it fixed.
Nah, he had a broke back, bro. Derek Lewis had a broke back, man.
Yeah, but you know he also told the truth about hell. He was just fat.
Spinal.
Yeah, he was eating Church's chicken. I mean,
Nah,
Popeye's chicken too much.
Nah, Derek Lewis hates Church's chicken. He loves Popeyes, bro.
Yeah, Popeyes. That's what I said. I corrected myself.
Nah,
yeah, he's on that Popeyes.
Lewis, like he said, he owns like 20% of Popeyes, man. They gave him a share, bro.
Yeah,
he gets all the free chicken out there in Houston, Texas, man. I can't imagine somebody like has like a Popeyes fucking like for life car. Like that's so much fattening, man. That's so much like fried chicken, man. I like Popeyes. Eat Popeyes like just one time a month, not like all the time, bro. I just don't.
Those chicken sandwiches are fire, man.
They used to be fire. They used to be motherfucking fire, bro. They used to be fire, man.
Oh shit, the spicy chicken sandwiches from Popeyes are flames.
Oh,
and their popcorn shrimp is fire too.
Hey boy, you sound straight up like a fat kid when he said it too, boy.
hey.
They chicken sandwiches are fire.
Hey.
He said it like he was upset, like he finna go right now and get one.
Hey, I was reselling them bitches because the nearest Popeyes to me is about 30-minute drive, and when them things came out, when those things came out, I bought like 15 of them. Came back to my city.
Bro, you want 15 chicken sandwiches? I hope you ain't eating by yourself, bro.
I resold them bitches. I resold them for $10 each.
Man, you a hustler, Max. Where the hell you at to where you got to drive 30 minutes? I'm not trying to get in your business where you live, but 30 minutes, Kinfo?
Yeah. And Pete, this before that one came, the nearest one to us was like 45 minutes to an hour away.
Man, where you in Alaska or something?
You live out there in West Virginia?
No, I'm in the middle. I'm like Central Cali in Monterey County.
Oh man, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah, because it's a lot more local stuff in Cali. Yeah, they don't. Yeah, that makes sense. I got family out there. Yeah, certain franchises don't roll like that because they got so many local people that. Yeah, I'm trying to think what my uncle said. The chicken they be eating.
I just can't wait to see, man.
See, we don't in this whole county. We don't have one major like metropolitan city.
Yeah,
at all. No skyscrapers.
If you come to LA, LA's a metropolitan, man.
Oh yeah, LA. There's Popeyes everywhere out there. In the Bay, there's Popeyes everywhere.
From Redwood, I think he's from Redwood, California. What did he say he was from? That little city he in.
Yeah, that's the north. Yeah, in the cut.
Yeah,
if it ain't the Bay or LA or San Diego,
I'm from San Andreas, bro. You know San Andreas, California? Man?
Yep.
Yeah.
San Andreas, man. Los Santos, bro.
Yep.
You know Los Santos, right?
Yep.
You know it's GTA 5, man. Los Santos.
I'm all up and down Cali, man. Like,
Los
but
Santos,
that's what I'm saying. If it ain't the Bay, LA, or San Diego, that's it. Maybe Sac.
Bro, see, Los Santos is the best part, man. That's LA, bro. Los Santos.
Nah.
Come on, bro. You know the thing, Los Santos. I mean, yeah, man. All I'm gonna say is, bro, Deontay Wilder, bro, he's gonna get his belt back, bro.
From who?
You heard Deontay Wilder versus Canelo Alvarez. You know they're gonna be fighting.
Man, you own one today, man.
No, Canelo gonna be fighting Wilder.
What are you talking about?
No, man, I heard, bro, that he's gonna be fighting Mukabu, bro, at 205. Canelo, man.
KP from KC, Paul versus Fury just got canceled. He said, "You serious, KP?"
I'm gonna go look this shit up, man. I'll be back, man. I'm gonna look this shit up, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, he said Paul versus Fury just got canceled. I wouldn't be surprised.
No way.
That's what he said in the chat.
The whole card or just the main event? So Serrano's not fighting either then?
No, don't do that. I wanted to see. Yep, it said it. Yep, canceled. Due to Fury is injured. Oh, wow. Guess who they say Tyron Woodley supposed to replace? Oh,
the rematch?
Yeah, they say Tyron Woodley as the replacement. Oh, I know Tyron loving that. Oh, you know he want that get back. I was on the way where I was going. Oh, I was driving up north. I was leaving from I had to go to Dallas. That's why I went to Dallas. I had to drive back up into Oklahoma, and I was on the road listening to that the whole time, trying to listen to that fight. Man, I thought Tyron was gonna do way better than that. He did all right, man, but I kind of started thinking like,
he was gunshot, just like he was in UFC. He's just fucking gunshot. And Paul's a big boy. I mean, you know what I mean? Like, Paul's a big boy. I'm not saying that he got no power or nothing like that, but I mean, when someone that size hits you, it's still gonna, you know what I mean? It does something. So
oh yeah, baby. Anything up to, like I tell people, when you start getting around that 175 up to 190, yeah, man, you can put some mustard on a shot and hurt somebody, man. Like, these not no little guys, man. So I do feel that. And if you just have a decent halfway punch and they just teach you how to punch, you can hurt people, man. Yeah. But I know Woodley was mad because he knew he can hurt him, because he wound up clipping him.
And, when I went back he might have that retard strength. You don't even know. He might have the retard strength.
Yeah, because you could tell after a while, I was like, okay, he got a little something with him. You know, he can halfway box. You know, he kind of depends on that overhand, right? You know, people are gonna get used to seeing that.
He definitely definitely. But I'm saying it would be nice to see what both of their adjustments are. You know what I mean?
I think Tyron gonna walk through him this time. No, he ain't gonna have that. His pride was hurt.
Yeah,
I really do think that.
And he had to get that tattoo.
Say literally walk through. Yeah. Would say that, Joe. Salute to you, brother. Yeah.
I can't believe he actually got the tattoo. I was like, all right.
Man, that went blowing. I thought somebody was coming through the door just now, man. That went blowing hard as hell, boy. Sound like a horror movie out here. For real. Well, who you got in that one, though, Mex? You think he gonna get some get back, or he is just gonna be a repeat of the first one?
I mean, here's the thing. Jake Paul's been training for a fight. Tyron Woodley probably has not.
Well, Tyron said he is. He said he's been training and he's supposed to have 4 fights this year. He said in different organizations or something, he said.
Oh, really?
Different styles of fighting. He said it's going to be 4 fights. He fighting in, what he said, February. And then I think he said around April. But it was a few months in between each one, of course. And he said that 4 different organizations and 4 different types of combat. And I'm like, damn, for real. So that means he's gonna probably be wrestling at least once too. But
get a bare knuckle in. Get a bare knuckle in.
Check him out. It was on a couple of I forgot what video I saw, and he said it. And I saw it twice, so I know it's real because I saw it 2 times already, to where he said he has 4 different fights and he's independent. He said he's not gonna work for nobody or nothing. He's just gonna stay a free agent and just get moved around to different stuff.
That's how you do it.
Yeah, he said he said his bag gonna be fat by the end of the year. He said that. He said, so y'all just stay tuned.
Well, it depends. If he loses to fucking Jake Paul again, it ain't.
Well, he still got 3 or 4 more fights after that, he said. But that
part's I'm thinking about it, because
damn, you just thought, yeah, you right. He looked like he looked good though. Yeah.
No, I mean, I think if he's smart, he comes out quick, but then he might have a dump. So I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I think it's a 50-50 fight again going in. Well, I think it's a 50-50 fight now going into it. I thought Woodley was gonna handle his ass the last time. So I gotta give Paul the respect for actually winning that fight. So I mean, I think it's back to a 50-50. Do they do more rounds? Do they not? Like, is it gonna be the same amount of rounds?
Yeah, I think so. And they talk about how people's talking trash. He said, Tommy Fury said, I'm going to splatter him. I'm begging Jake Paul, please do not pull out. And then right after that, it says Tommy Fury pulls out of the fight against Jake Paul. You telling him not to pull out, but then you pull out. Okay, pause. So, yep, 1 hour ago, it's on YouTube, too. And it says it, too, yeah. Tyron Woodley will be trying to get some get back. Yep. Ain't that something? Let me play this right quick. Let's see what's crack-a-lacking. Who is this right here? Oh, this on Fight Hype too. Yep, Jake Paul first is reportedly off. It's claimed that Fury has withdrawn from the contest, according to Keemstar. Yep, December 6th. Jake Paul, he said Fury is out with an injury. I wonder what the injury is. They ain't say what the injury is yet. Yep, December 18th fight with Jake Paul to Tyron Woodley looking to fill in the spot. So they say he's just still looking. Okay, they didn't say. If he fumbles, I'm scooping it right up and putting points on the board. Remember, it was trending. Who is that other cat anyway? I guess siblings clout dumps on the new vibe. Oh, he talking about Fury. Yeah. Oh, yeah, he been training. They showing some training. Yeah, he boxing right now. Yeah, Mex, they showing him in here now getting some work.
Roses are red, violets are blue. In his first obligation, Mr. Fury couldn't come through. No worries, only stress for a few. I'm used to promoting my fights alone. I just didn't think I'd have to do this one too. Carrying the marketing sales, oh Lord, what's new? And y'all wonder why the highest paid boxers are me and Canelo top two. One girl whispers, there goes Tommy Fury and his pretty green eyes. Her friend replies, yes, it's true, but he prefers the guys.
Oh.
Tommy Fury's friends let him skip leg day. Just look at those chicken thighs. December 18th, his home won't be the only thing burglarized.
Oh.
I'm stealing his family's boxing legacy. All because Tommy did too much ecstasy while Jake was in the gym sparring heavily. The best bet for Tommy is a Molly May pregnancy. Tommy, it's okay, you lost. You'll still be a great dad. But when she finds out about his side alley makeout in Brampton, she's going to be a little mad. After all this, though, I will say Tommy has a lot of spirit. A lot of Spirit Airline miles.
You talking trash. You made a little rhyme about it, huh? Yeah, he had a little rhyme he wrote about the man.
There's a question. Why is it that these two? Why is it that the Paul brothers can do so much as far as making fights, talking to these venue guys, but can't nobody else do it?
They got the look. Nobody ever wants to bring race into it, but they got the look. I mean, they did put in the work. They got the young people behind them. I'm not going to act like they didn't put work in. You know, they all know. They are known. You know how it is when you got the crowd behind you, but hey, they got the look. I'll leave it at that.
Like, do you think it's just a look? I mean, but they
it has a lot to do with the look. Blonde hair, blue eyes gonna always sell, kinfolk. Always, at least in this country, it just is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But I know they do have a following, so the money does follow them. And young people who don't normally even deal with combat sports are only watching combat sports not because of these guys. So, like they say, they bring the eyes. They really do bring the eyes. Hey, DJ, Mex say he backstage, man. Yeah, but I'm telling you, that's what it is. It's the first time that I caught wind of it, like, because I got youngsters. I was watching something, and the kids kept talking about some fight on YouTube. And them boys wound up doing like 2 million numbers or something like that on YouTube. Yeah, it was something like 2 million.
Like, it's crazy.
And they thought it was a joke at first, Jay. They said that they weren't going to do anything nobody was going to watch. They made a bag on that one, man. They really did. And I was surprised. So I went back and looked at it. Yep. Yeah, look, they said it in the chat. He said that KP said his daughter told him same thing, KP. And he said, yep, KSI. Man, they like 2 million views. So that made everybody else look at them. Because, everybody's at first it's going to be a joke. You know what I mean? All these dudes ain't going to do nothing. When they seen those numbers, Jay, that's when everybody started doing it.
Already off top.
Say again, I was talking over you. My bad.
No, I was saying the one thing that did get them is they already off top. They got millions of followers. So whatever they do, I just seen a video yesterday. It was some people I followed that do cooking, but it was a 16-second video. But that 16-second video got 3.5 thousand views, like thousands.
They was trolling people and all that. That was the big thing they was known for, was trolling. Once I really started watching them. And then they got into it with the guys from, like he said, KSI, which is those Sidemen dudes from Britain, UK. So that became a thing. everybody started talking trash, and then what people say, well, fight him then, and that's how it kind of snowballed from there. But they didn't think that they were going to do those kind of numbers. That was the big thing, because I went to YouTube and started looking, and they was trending and everything. I heard nephew talking about it, my daughter's talking about it, my little kinfolk. I'm like, man, what do y'all say? Man, they finna box. So I actually watched a little match a little bit with them too. I was laughing because they know I'm into fighting. Man, I happened to look at the bottom of that screen. I said, man, 2.5 million people watching this. I was like, man, these little dudes on to something. And ever since then, you've been seeing all this celebrity boxing, celebrity this, celebrity that. Everybody want to be a fighter now.
I'm thinking they did good, but I'm thinking like if they can. I'm not saying that people got to get like to do a bunch of antics to get viewers or to get subscribers or things like that. But I'm thinking it's because of how many people they got, because they got millions of people that follow them. So even if
you're right.
did
You
anything, they're
definitely
gonna
right.
watch it.
Yeah, you definitely right. Because like you say, you brought your own crowd.
Yeah, because I didn't get mad, but I was just looking at like they wasn't doing nothing. They just because it's a black couple, like it's a black couple. But I seen how many people seen it. It was a 16-second clip. I seen how many people looked at it.
Yeah, my bad.
No, I was just saying I like because I watched like different people. Just like I'm on here and I see other people, and I was just looking at how many people just even seen that 16. It was a 16-second clip. I just seen how many people looked at it. It was like 3 something, and then some people try to get views and this and that. It was thousands of people that seen that just 16 seconds.
Yeah, but Mex is right. Mex said he loved it. It's great for the sport. Yeah, because they did start bringing people to the sport more, and everybody was arguing about it first, saying it's a clown show, and a lot of the boxers and them didn't like it. But then some of us started kind of seeing. Now you see Floyd has done his thing. Exhibitions are starting to take off again, and it's just it's keeping the boxing in the streets though. People are talking about boxing in the streets, like for real, for real. And I can only say I don't remember a lot of people talking about boxing like that outside the people that, certain people who are really fans, purists, older folks, you know what I'm saying, or people who've trained. Or I've been seeing mothers at the laundromat talking about boxing. Like what? It's like, yeah, I watched that Jake Paul kid. I was like, okay, so hey, it works. It works. If it gets you in the gym, they helped some gyms make money. I tell you that much.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, it's people that I know as personally that wasn't talking about no box. Like I was just saying, like they did just last night was watching it that wasn't really into it. But I told them a fight was on, and they cut me off and watched the fight.
Yeah, and I said the same thing. And then it's a whole spectacle, like they say, because you have music over there with them boys, with Triller, they doing that, and then they hear about professional athletes fighting. Then they had cross promotional stuff going on, different people from different combat backgrounds. So, and what they had, Saweetie and all that other stuff one day. They knew how to do it. I don't know how well they doing now, as far as Trill and all them, but yeah. You hear people talking about
versus battle with Bone Thugs and 3-6, and it was a boxing match that went on that. Like they entitled the boxing into it. Into the whole Triller thing.
They've been biting at Dana's heels, talking trash to Dana. Did you see that? What's called it made a little invitation for Dana White. He invited him to come watch the boxing match.
No, I didn't see that.
Yeah, he said since his pay-per-view numbers are even better this time.
Cannon versus what's the name?
What's that?
Is that a real fight? Shannon the Cannon versus
Rampage? Yeah, they were supposed to be squabbling for a long time. They've been talking about it, and then recently they did that triad thing where they had 4 boxers against 4 MMA guys. Yeah, they just fought too, and the MMA guys did well, so they want that get back. Yeah, he got back in Shannon's face and asked him. He said, because they really were going at it. They put hands on each other a little bit. They were selling it. But Shannon didn't think that the MMA guys is going to do that well. So they have to get that back because the boxers didn't look good. And they were fighting with the small gloves too, though, in the triangle. Yeah. And I think that they said overall they won on points. I think they had like 4 or 5 fights and they won 3 out of the 5 fights or something like that. I'm trying to think of the brother that Platinum Mike Perry fought. Because he fought, he's a real boxer. Man, I can't remember the brother name. I'm going to have to Google that. Yeah. I was surprised Mike got the best of him.
Shannon versus Rampage, who you got?
I mean, if Shannon's still looking good, man, I don't know. He might get my boy Rampage. And I mess with Rampage, but I don't know. I think Shannon might get him, man. You know what I'm saying? Because Rampage, he gonna have to get his conditioning together because his conditioning started getting suspect. He was in shape this one last time, like a few years ago, but he got it bad, man. He from the South, so them buttermilk biscuits be calling him. He already said, yeah, it's hard for him to cut out dairy. It's hard for him to cut out bread and all that. That's the main thing you have to slow down on. He said, man, I can't just be drinking water. So man, that's the big thing.
Who don't love biscuits and gravy out here, man?
Huh?
I said, who don't love biscuits and gravy out here, man?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm talking about. He said it was hard for me. Shannon might be on that good stuff, the Mexican supplements. Might knock his head off. Joe said, I guess these YouTube guys did good for boxing to help our sport with views at first. I thought it was going to be corny, but yeah, you're right. I thought it was going to be kind of corny too at first, Joe. Yeah. Yeah, but then you start realizing that we all kind of, like I keep using that word, you're a purist. You don't want nobody coming over here disrespecting the sport. But, the sport was going through a little lull that they needed people to come and look at it, and it brought eyes. You brought kids. And, those are the ones you want. Just like the cigarette manufacturers, get them when they're young.
I ain't cut you off, but that's why I was saying something about. That's why I was like, I don't feel like MMA is really taking over because that Triller whole thing, it's not MMA fights, it's boxing matches that they bringing into it. And they didn't have to bring that into it. Like they could have went MMA style because, like you said, MMA is more newer, it's more of a different thing. But they brought boxing matches into it. They didn't have to do that.
No, but the thing is, they didn't want to try to compete with the UFC and all of them either, though. Bellator, there's a lot more going on with that as far as the young folk. They smart with their marketing. They knew what they needed to do. And boxing is a lot less to have to worry about, as far as the guys coming through, the training, the people that you're going to be having. Because a lot of guys can't really step up and just all of a sudden say, I'm going to do mixed martial arts. It's nothing against boxing, you know what I mean? But to be able to come in there and know how to throw kicks, avoid takedowns, deal with elbows and all that. I don't think a lot of guys want to jump straight into that. Not to say that boxing is not as savage as MMA, but you best believe I'd rather be punched in the face than elbowed in the face. So
don't we all? But I think that's why boxing always gonna have its place as far as
boxing. I don't think boxing is going. I don't think boxing is going to die. When people say that, it's always that boxing versus something or MMA. I'm not on that. All this is different types of combat, and we just come to an agreement that we're not going to do this, we're not going to do that. Because even MMA, I can't kick you in your nuts. I can't bite you on your neck. It's not really
stomp them out and all that. You can't do all that stomping out.
Yeah, I can't stomp you on the ground like in Pride. You used to get kicked.
You can't stomp them out.
Yeah, and the across seas, what is that? At 1FC, you can knee to the head on the ground and stuff like that. But that's the one thing the UFC got away from too. They didn't want, besides just your regular ground strikes, they don't want you standing and striking a ground opponent. Because you can do that in Pride. They used to kick your head off like a soccer ball in there.
Yeah.
But the people who are like boxing fans, MMA does come across as savage. Boxing is the gentleman's sport. We have an agreement. I don't like you and you don't like me. So I'm going to put these hands on you, but I don't want to have you going home, with a gash in your head unless it's, because it's brutal. It can be pretty brutal, especially somebody on top of you, full mount, elbowing you while you laying on the ground. Yeah, that hurts pretty bad, man. Yeah, but I love boxing. Boxing is one of the most beautiful sports that you can watch as far as striking, man. Like I say, for real, it's like the ballet. It's just when you watch cats avoid shots and moving in and out of range and being right up against each other and not hitting each other. Yeah, all that stuff is beautiful to me.
And it could be an up and down match. Like we just seen a couple up and down matches, man. You don't know which way it could go and which way it can't go.
Yeah, and that hit and don't get hit. That's the beautiful thing I like about it. It's just, I'm right here. And I done hit you in your mouth 4 times. And every time you go to swing, I'm over here. Stuff like that.
Right in your face, but you can't hit them though.
Yep. And like, what I used to like when Floyd used to put that shoulder in people's chest, when they were crowding them, little stuff like that. I remember all those little things like that when you see certain guys fighting. And that's something to where.
That's one thing because I really didn't watch them fights like that. But I think between what was it, Joe Louis and Sugar Ray, like they be right there in each other's face, but they just be hitting on them.
And that's an understanding of combat too.
Standing right there.
Because it takes distance to like they say to generate power. So you see how brilliant these fighters are because you would think that they would run away from the strikes, but they know that it's safer for me to be closer to you. So little stuff like that just shows that, like they say, ring IQ and that intelligence. That's what I like. That's why a lot of the MMA fighters know to improve their striking to go to these boxing gyms because they get their legs together. They start understanding distance. You know, their defense becomes better. They can see shots better. That's the biggest thing is that they can train their eyes to see. You know what I'm talking about? Like I've seen a lot of guys improve once they go and box.
Yeah, and the real good MMA fighters actually hire boxing coaches.
Yeah, because they understand that to be able to close that distance, you know, guys can throw kicks and everything like we say this and this and that. But if you have confidence in your hands, and the biggest part is part of the defense, to where these other guys who don't have polished striking like you can get up on them, you know what I mean, to where the kicks are not effective. And then, like you say, working that mid or that close range because you're a boxer, especially the jab. The jab is underrated. The jab is still just starting to be used now in MMA. Over the 20 years I've been watching MMA, since I come from a boxing background, I noticed that these guys don't jab. It's mostly power shots and stuff like that. So the guys like Max, who we were talking about earlier, Dustin Poirier is another one. Who else? Peter Yan. These are all guys who were boxers. Even Holly Holm, the woman I was talking about earlier, she was a boxer, kickboxer, and she had multiple belts. And she was doing well in MMA. Just what they normally do with the strikers is try to take them down because they know that standing, I'm not going to have a chance with this person, man. I don't see half of these shots coming. For real. You know, they body head. Then all of a sudden you're looking up at the lights, wondering what the hell happened.
Do you think Clarissa Shields is going to stay in that division, or you think she's going to go back to boxing?
Oh yeah, she should. But Clarissa trying to get her respect. And the fact that she did take her first loss, it was just a split decision. I still think, you know, maybe she, you know, kind of edged it out. But you know, I'm kind of biased. I think that she is because she's special, man. She really is special. And I know now, after that loss, Jay, she's going to be different just that quick. She's finna come back over, defend her belts like she say, and then she's going to go back to MMA. She just don't have no quit in her. And now that she done got that out of the way, she's going to be different, man. She's really going to be different because these girls know that they got to take her down, and that's what she's been working on. Once she be able to handle that on the ground, ain't nobody finna mess with Clarissa, man. They just not. All right, Mex, I see you, man. All right, Kinfolk. Mex say he out of here.
I hope so, man. I hope she does that. I'm mad that she even had to go over just to try to do, but I think she would have did it anyway because, like you said, like she just one of those type of people. Like she does. She's so good that she can just do. You know, she does what she want to do.
Yeah, you see how well she did already. She ain't even been in there. Yeah, same to you, Mex. It's a pleasure talking to you, Kinfolk. For real, for real. Look how well she did already, man. Like she's doing good. To say that she's never thrown kicks, never did a takedown. That's when people started criticizing, I'm like, you know, that's how you know she's that damn good. She's that damn talented and special. She just said, you know what? I ain't never done this before. Let me go over here and train a little bit. Then I'm going to start knocking people out and taking them. And she did.
Yeah.
Her first fight was a struggle. And she came out on top, pounding her head out. And that fight should have been stopped a little bit sooner, but they were trying to get a lady a chance. You know what I'm saying? But it still didn't work out for her. This go round is certain things that Clarissa forgot. I know that's what it was. She got caught up with that, and she's trying to knock somebody out too, Jay. And she got a little caught up in that, trying to knock the lady head off.
Right.
She realized the lady kept tying her up. She was being intelligent in what she was doing. Every time Clarissa was getting ready to get off, the lady would get close to her and hold her, you know, and try to take her down. And, you know, that's what she knows. Once she's get that sprawl down to a science and really keep her distance to where she can add her kicks to it, yeah, she's going to be something to be dealing with.
And you've been seeing the sport long enough. You know that when it comes to like a lot of strong strikers, that's what they do. Like when they know you a strong striker, they always going to try to take you down. They're going to be smacking at your leg, trying to get you down on that ground. They're going to keep trying to tackle you, trying to get you on the ground because they know that they strong on that ground game. So they don't want to get hit like that because they know you're a strong striker when you really a striker like that.
Yeah, and they want to take that away, or they want to damage them legs because you know all your power is generated in your legs. So that's the first thing they're gonna do. That's why every MMA always got guys say the same thing to boxers all the time. One leg kick. Yeah, because they want to take that away from you. You know, like boxers kick too, but they just how do they say in the martial arts move? They kick the ground to generate power. It's not a kick that goes up; it's a kick that goes down into the ground. So yeah,
they used to do the same thing on Rampage, and when Bones Jones was doing, they used to try to do the same thing to Bones Jones.
Yep. That's a big thing. You don't want nobody standing in your face. Fans' perspective said, I think Shields got in too deep. She's fighting wrestling-based MMA fighter prepared for the elite level, and it backfired. Yeah. You know, you still going to have that fear when you're on the ground too, fans. But it's just awkward because, you know, in boxing, the main thing is to stay up. So her brain had to get used to working off the ground. And believe you me, it was weird for me at first. Yeah, I love her hands, but in MMA, versatility is king. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, fans. That's why I said it's when she starts to get that distance down and not so much have a fear of being taken down, that's when she's not going, because then she'll be able to work and get back up. That's the big thing, because most of the strikers that first came in the game, they knew to work on their takedown defense. They started having some of the best hips, you know, and they were able to keep out of range. When people would shoot, they make sure they sprawl.
And everybody got a Muay Thai coach. I didn't mean to cut you off. Everybody.
No, you good. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And once they see they can't take you down, now they in your world, you know, because it's discouraging. And if they finally do get a takedown, they probably be so beat up and tired by the time they get that opportunity. It still gives you a chance to get back up to your feet. Because all you got to do with them hands is land a couple of them, especially if you got some pop in your shots.
That's a fact.
What happened to DJ? DJ ducked off too? Yeah, my bad. Yeah, it's the fear of the takedown in the back of her head. Look, see, fans, yeah. She can see it in her stance in those two fights, yeah. And that's what else she has to get used to, is changing her stance. So that's what I tell people. It's a little bit different. You can't have the small facing bent knee, you know, the little slightly bladed. You have to be a little bit further and more of a either back or front leg stance, like they say, but it makes her punches different. And then she started getting so caught up in swinging, and she forgets that these people can duck down under those shots and take her down. You know, she's getting so much into it. And most of them, you know, everybody knows she's going to be going for strikes. So they just time her swings. And even if they can't take her down, it disrupts her. And when they disrupt her like that, now she's trying to get back away to get back at distance. And after a while, in those fights, like they say, part of it in MMA is control. That's why the lady actually beat her in this last fight. She was able to control her. Yeah, she does need to practice more on her sweeps and her sprawls. Yeah, she got good hips, though. See, she when she gets that confidence in them hips she got, she's going to realize it's going to be hard as hell to take it out, because Clarissa is stronger than those women, man. She's stronger than those women. That's why she was able to pull it off that first fight. She gutted that out with straight woman strength. You know what I'm saying? Like she did.
Yeah, within the hip and the thigh strength.
She got good hips, man. She really does. Yeah. She's got to get used to it. She has to get her brain used to, even though I'm on the ground, I'm not losing. That's the big thing you got to learn when you go from striking to grappling.
Trying to tackle you.
Yeah. As long as they're not attacking a limb or whatever, because that laying and praying, they don't really fly in MMA no more. They'll stand you up now. You ain't gonna just lay on. They let that lady, the first fight, they let her get away with a little bit with Clarissa, because normally they be stood that crap up.
Yeah.
He said, shaking my head, Amanda Nunes would have hurt her bad that night. Shaking my head, I think head up, it's a war, but Amanda gonna start. Oh yeah, Amanda's gonna wrestle that lure. She already know that. She does.
She ain't gonna try to take her like fist to fist, but she gonna try to tackle her and take it down to the ground.
Yeah, she good at striking the women that don't strike, but Clarissa head movement, you know what I'm saying? In her range, it'll be too much for her. She'd have to really try to catch Clarissa. So she's gonna wrestle her, most definitely. She's not gonna stand up with her. She'll be pointed out. And if Clarissa land a good enough one, you're gonna start seeing more knockouts from Clarissa too. Because I saw the pop on them shots when she was hitting them both fights, and they didn't want none of that. And she's stanging with them 4-ounce gloves. You know what I mean? Yeah, she's stanging with them.
She be stanging dudes like that. Like, so you imagine with a thing. I don't know.
She got to stop that head hunting. She done that a couple of times already. You can see her doing it. She start coming forward looking like a shark. You know what I mean? Coming after something.
Because she don't want to make. I mean, she want to make quick work. Like she don't want to. She don't want to take it to the ground.
Yeah. I want to see what she's gonna look like in her next fight, because after she does this, I know she's gonna start grinding more and working, like you said, on the sprawls and the sweeps, especially that sweep. You know what I mean? A sweep on the ground to where she can, you know, roll a person over and be able to you know, change positions. If once she can get those two things down,
that'd be something new that I've never seen. But I don't think she would take it to the ground. But if she did, I will be interested in to see what type of groundwork she would do.
She a good striker. Once she learns to go to the ground, her elbows and all that, oh yeah, she putting women in the hospital. That's why I say it's still just awkward to her. She's trying to knock people out, but just like I said, if she can sweep people, once she sweeps them and gets on top of them, it could be night-night, because she's a striker, throwing hammer fists,
She can learn
straight
all that.
shots and elbows.
Dangerous.
You say Shields can bang her out because Amanda gets super confident at times, and Shields can light her up in between shots. That's what I was saying, fam. She's not going. You don't strike with a striker like Clarissa. She's too spicy with her. She gonna make you miss and make you pay.
I think
and
Amanda
after that happens a couple times with Amanda, the first thing you're gonna see is double leg, single leg, high crotch. She's gonna be trying to wrestle and get all that. And Clarissa knows that. Clarissa can also. She doesn't know. I know she's starting to understand that she can also pivot out like she does in boxing when these women come for her. If she can't get the sprawl, stuff them, pivot out, get to the side or behind them and start waylaying on them, I told you, she going to get that footwork together. She's talented. She really is talented. And that fight there, considering that these ladies been doing it for a long time, and she still lost a split decision to a woman who's been doing MMA. You know what I mean? So that still shows her talent right there. They don't give her enough credit, But she is getting more notoriety in MMA. We love her over in MMA. And she even said that. She said they really like her. Yeah, they really like her, man. She didn't get that same respect in boxing. That's another reason why I say she's going to come back. Okay. Yeah, like you said, exactly. She develops a few sweeps. It's a wrap. And I bet her ground and pound is nasty. That's what I'm telling you. Man, she's strong. And when she be able to get them hips and them thick thighs and that Budero on them and get the bow, yeah, she going to make some people start giving it up because they already know that by the time Clarissa learns to defend the ground, she's going to be a problem, period. Everything else she's pretty much got, squared away. Her elbows are going to be cutting people. I already know that. For real, for real. She hadn't hit it in her mind yet. You see now when she gets down, she just wants to stand back up, Jay, instead of just kind of staying down there.
That's a fact. Like, she'd rather keep it up. That's why I was saying, like, I don't see it trying to do too much ground, but if she was to do so, like, learn, like, really try to push towards learning ground game, I don't think she's going to do all of that. But if she did that, she would be she'd be too dangerous. A lot of people be scared of her. She can be dangerous if she's just as good. Like, she's already good at the top. Like, she's already a good shooter off top because she a natural boxer. But if she was able to, like, her ground game was just like even halfway as good as is how she can just stand up and do what she got to do at the top, man, she'd be dangerous.
Yeah, my bad. I guess he ducked off. I said, yeah, Gina Carano was the one that beat her up. Yeah, MMA is all about development because even Amanda Nunes was 9-4 before she began her historic run. Yeah, that's why I was saying I think it was Gina Carano that beat her up in Strikeforce, took her down and all that. Yeah, she wasn't all that. She really wasn't all that. That's what it is, Dale. Yeah, 0015. Yeah. Yeah, I saw that, Jay. I thought I had done something at first, yeah. But yeah, it has to be second nature because right now she wants to keep standing up. Some of these women, she's stronger than these women. So even if they take her down, if she can sweep or something like that, she should be able to put that ground and pound on them. And then when you are already a striker, she can generate power. She'll be able to generate power even on the ground like that. She's just going to have to be able to posture up. So her lower back and all that is going to have to be stronger. Stuff, little things like that. Once she gets the confidence to be dealing with those wrestlers, it's gonna be a problem, man. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. And now Amanda, yeah, she done came around, but people don't really remember, man. She wasn't, yeah, she got her head handed to her, man, when she was out there. And I remember that she was bloodied up. I guess DJ and everybody gone, man. Okay, I'm gonna have to jump off, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I was finna jump off a few hours ago. I done tried to jump off by 3 times. I say, well, for some reason I always want to be in my butt on here, huh? I guess y'all, I don't know, man. I guess DJ and them gonna have to catch y'all on the rebound then. I know y'all don't want to keep hearing me run my mouth. Yeah, I'm out too, man. All right, then. I don't know if you can hear me or not, DJ, man. I'm gonna go ahead and shut it down. I'm the last man standing out of the battle royale.